Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the waters. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are you doing today? Make sure you hit that like, share, and subscribe. This is how we get the channel moving and grooving. Did you miss me this weekend? I see it was a lot of things going on. You know how we like to start our day. When I say good day to you, make sure you say that, because I could feel that great productive energy coming through the screen. So good day to you, beautiful people. How are you doing on this beautiful day? It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's been a lot going on. We got Jasmine Crockett. She going for it. I see a lot of people talking about my girl, JC. We are supporting her. Yes, we are. We are going to be in 100% support of her, doing her thing, doing what she's supposed to do, out there grinding. Shout out to Miss Jasmine Crockett. It's a beautiful thing. On Friday after my show, I wound up just going to a couple of other content creators show, just to hang out with them for a little bit, to say what's up. I had a little bit of extra time. And I want to get into some interesting things, some interesting conversations. And I want to review it with y'all. There was a lot of FBA talk. It was a lot of pull yourself up by the bootstrap talk. There was a lot of black culture is toxic. First, I went to the Chaotic Truth channel to see what he was talking about. Me and him was having this conversation about the same topic, about Sharon Moore. And it was just interesting to see how impactful a black coach can be when he messes up. It is such an important thing to American society when somebody that looks of melanation messes up. It's very important to America. It's very important that they maintain the image of black men not doing what they're supposed to do. And that's why somebody like Barack Obama was such a threat. Not because of his policies or anything of that nature, but because he was able to maintain his integrity. That was the most scariest thing for America, that he ain't had no scandal. His wife was educated, highly educated, just as educated as him, just as intelligent and communicate, all those things. She was at top notch. He was top notch. And he was able to maintain that throughout his whole political career. And today still. We know Bill couldn't do it. We know there's a plethora of other presidents that were not able to remain scandal-free. Right? And not only just not scandal-free, but also sex scandal-free as well. We had a couple of presidents that were sex scandals as well. Good day, Corinne. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I feel that great productive energy. So I was on the Chaotic Truth channel and we was having a conversation about that. And a guy by the name of Be Brave, he wanted to have a conversation with me. Like, it is what it is. Men like Be Brave. He would never actually click the link to my channel, say something in my channel, speak his mind, and actually, yes, the alien. He would never actually have a conversation. Good day, crystal clear for me too. Good day to you. I like that name. Hi, good day. How you doing? That's right. You can speak in my chat. It's all good. If I never seen you, it's all good. We are friendly over here. We have, to be honest with you, we have some of the friendliest, smartest, funniest commenters, subscribers, and all of YouTube. Good day, Otis Who. How you doing, sir? What's up, Byron Turner? Good day to you. Yeah, it is freezing. This Arctic blast that we get on the East Coast is insane. Sometimes, Current, I just want to go to other channels and just see what's going on, have a conversation, see the temperature and everything. What's up, MJ? Good day to you. Just a little bit, MJ. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit, not all the way yet. I was like, what's the point? I was going to talk about how they got coward in their DNA, and I don't, but I left it alone. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Bum, good day to you. Hopefully y'all miss me. I was going to talk about, I said, you know what? Sharon, no. And then so after that, I realized where just that conversation was going with Be Brave. And so we're going to have a conversation about that. And then I was like, let me just go see. I see my brothers, DJ Hamp, This Might Be Risky, was hanging out. So I just went over there. I didn't know what the topic was about. And I just popped up on the channel. I was like, hey, what up? I seen they dropped the link. And then when I got over there, I also got into a conversation about Black culture in America. And my good brother Lee, unlikely, he went on his rant, and me and him disagreed, and it's okay. Ain't no love lost between me and the brother. Hey, sometimes we just disagree. Hey, Sugar Bro, I like to go and ruffle some feathers. You know what I'm saying? I like to go to a place where they don't like me. I like to ruffle them up a little bit, get them feel a certain way, let them know ain't nobody scared of you. Well, Robin, you're gonna have to point me into that direction, the right direction, where I won't be around Dusties, because I don't know where they at. I'll just be looking around like with it. I'll just be looking, you know what I'm saying, Robin? See where conversation is at. Good day, Rosie. How are you doing today, beautiful? I see you out there grinding, beautiful. Keep it up. And so, I just went over there. I was just trying to just see what was going on. And then, we got into the race thing. And unlikely, he was doing what he do. And me and him just had a nice disagreement there. And then also I see on the Lil Peep network, they had a whole Black culture versus the FBA versus Tether type of situation over there as well. So I was like, damn, what is going on? Like, did Sharon Moore really create all of this? I got you, beautiful. Anytime, any place. And if you wasn't, if I wasn't in the goddamn bed, I hit the damn link. Hey, MJ, I have to go ahead and chat. I cannot. It's something about my spirit that just cannot allow people to just say nonsense. And I have to say something. What's good with you, Savage? A cousin from another cousin. I like that. Shout out to you. And I just have to say something. I cannot allow things to just sweep under the rug. I was going to have a conversation about, I seen that dude, Andrew Wilson, and the Raging Tomato, Sarah, the Raging Tomato. They was going back and forth. And I was like, that should be interesting. It's like, it ain't just us. Those YT people, they argue with each other as well, and they get just as disrespectful there as well. They always be trying to make it seem like it's only us. Robert, you's a nut. But make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. And so, oh my goodness, Robert, that was nuts. So, Black culture in the United States, in my opinion, is one of the richest treasures in the world. And it's an inheritance of resilience, creativity, brilliance that has shaped every corner of American life. Yet the story of this culture is not only triumph, but also about tragedies. And for some reason, they just don't want to acknowledge these tragedies. As countless thriving Black communities were destroyed by racism and violence, which I had to bring up on both of those platforms. You're right, MJ. Sometimes I miss it. But like, it's so surprising that like in this day and age that we still got to bring up all these things and just like, hey, just acknowledge the history and we'll be able to move on. It's not a victimhood thing, because that's what Lee was kind of saying that I was on. And he said he was surprised at me that I was on some victimhood stuff. I'm like, nah, it's history. This is what happened. I mean, from Tulsa's Greenwood district, known as Black Wall Street, to Rosewood in Florida, Seneca Village in New York, which is now known as what? Central Park? And dozens more, dozens across the country, over 100. It's like Black communities were systematically dismantled. These were places of thriving business, schools, churches, families, proof that Black excellence was not just possible, but flourishing, right? So instead of celebrating these achievements, we see is a small group of Americans burn them down, erasing them, erasing wealth, erasing opportunity, while, you know what I'm saying, while leaving scars that still echo today. Despite these losses, Black culture has remained unstoppable, in my opinion. In music, the influence, the undeniable jazz, blues, gospel, R&B, hip hop, rock and roll, funk, soul, and even country music. Right? Even country music carry the fingerprints of Black creativity, and we see it's coming back around. Every beat, every rhythm, every innovation has reshaped the soundscape of America and the world. Hip hop alone has become a global language. That's right. Sometimes we might say axe, and it sounds like we're talking about a fucking axe. Oh, well. Sometimes we say you and mines with an S. Oh, well. Sometimes we'll say money and we'll say bread. Oh, well. You might call it chicken, scrap, skrilla, mail. It's a whole bunch of that. We did that. All right. Ops. All these different things. Absolutely, MJ. Absolutely. They try to find a way to use us as, look, see, I told you so. The slam dunk on, that's another good one. Basketball, football, all those things, all those dances that we do when we celebrate. And every single time, there's so many people that's trying to just diminish what we have done just because we might say axe instead of ask. So effing what? That doesn't show your intelligence level. Just because I say you and mines, it is what it is. Give a damn. And whatever goddamn thing we don't pronounce properly sometimes. You know what the hell I'm talking about? We influence a global language. We influence goddamn fashion and politics. Sup, Rock Bond? Absolutely. They be acting like it's so because you pay attention to every single so what? You know what the hell I'm talking about? Yeah. Absolutely. Everywhere we go. And I was just so surprised that Lee, he was trying to say that if it wasn't for them conquering and taking over this place by being savages, that this place wouldn't have got developed. That was wild to me. So truth only, it's not about if I believe that we are better off than everybody else. What I'm saying is that we can maintain ourselves. It ain't about if we better or not. Like we be minding our damn business, doing our own damn thing. Hip hop was just hours that we did. It was if it was so ghetto, why you didn't leave it alone? If rock and roll was so heathenistic and devilish, why you didn't leave us alone to it? Is what I'm saying. Leave us alone. It is what it is. Let us be in our little corner and we'll do our own thing. That's all I'm saying. It's not if we better or worse. It's that we willing to do our own goddamn thing. So let us do it. Stop trying to every time we start doing our own thing, you want to come be a part of it and then demonize us for the thing that we want to do. And it has become a global language, hip hop. We see how these people talk in community and attempt to be like us, attempt to say, yo, yo, yo. Right? We influencing fashion, politics, because when we left it to their own, we know where fashion led to. We know where fashion was leading to when we let it, but we wasn't there. And identity. So, like, without Black music, right, American culture would be silent. Inventions tell another story of brilliance, often hidden the margins of history. What up, Black? Hey, beautiful. How you doing today? You good? Okay. Exactly. Conversations with MJ. Perfect example. Go ahead and do it. Nobody's stopping y'all. Go ahead. We know what K-pop is. K-pop ain't nothing but Motown. We see it. We see it. It is what it is. I don't know why they try to act like we don't understand what's going on, right? We know who Garrett Morgan is, right? Do we know who Garrett Morgan is? Let me see. Let me see anybody in the chat. Let's go. We're gonna talk our talk today. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button today because we're gonna talk. We're gonna be proud today. Proud human beings today. So you know, like yes. So what you are missing, truth only, is that if it wasn't for goddamn people like in our culture wearing a baseball cap as fashion, it wouldn't be as lit as it is today. It's not the fact that we put it on backwards or not. What up, American tradesman? It ain't the fact that we put it on backwards. I mean, imitation, it is flattery, but when you start disrespecting it, that's when it becomes a problem. Like for the fact that truth is saying that Truth Only is saying that because we put on backwards, that is that fashion. Technically, yes, it is. Because people started doing it. So it is fashion. It's a fashion trend, yes. Who is Garrett Morgan? Good. Well, I tell you, since nobody, because I love the fact that people come in and don't want to stay on topic. However, it is okay. I'll tell you who Garrett Morgan is. He gave us the damn traffic light. What about Madam C.J. Walker? Revolutionized hair care. What about Lonnie Johnson? Do y'all know who Lonnie Johnson is? All this ish talking. Do you know who Lonnie Johnson is? I know he shaped my childhood with all of his inventions. What you talking about? What idiot you got tickets? What you talking about, Truth Only? Go ahead, Brandon. Let us know who is Lonnie Johnson. Let them know we know who our people are. Who Lonnie Johnson is. Speak your mind, sir. Yes, the traffic light. The traffic light is Garrett, sir. I seriously see y'all say who Lonnie Johnson is. I know who do know. Let me see a Truth Only. Do you know who that is? Let me see. Brandon said the problem people do not know history. They think they know history. When I was in elementary school and it had the president on the wall, he was there we go, Kills. There we go, Kills. That's right. Lonnie Johnson. He created the Super Soaker. And it transformed all our goddamn lives when we were kids. And he did countless others. He's contributed to innovations that changed daily life, right? Black inventors have been the architects of convenience, safety, joy, even where their names were erased from the textbooks. And the irony is, people in this country have destroyed Black communities, stolen Black music, and ignored Black inventions, yet it cannot function without them. Yes, it has. The English damn sure does. So Black culture is the heartbeat of the nation. Like, I don't know why we keep on pretending. Gad, tell me about Elijah McCoy, Truth Only. I don't mind learning something. Gad, tell me about him. I said a couple. Now you tell me one. That's great. I love it. Tell me about Elijah McCoy. That's true, MJ. Right, and the flavor in its food, right? That's what our culture did. Thank you, Truth Only. He invented lubrication systems for the steam engine. Shout out to that as well. Shout out to Elijah McCoy. That's what I'm talking about. We could get this thing together and stop letting these other cultures try to act like we ain't do anything for this country. That everybody's supposed to just walk on our back and we ain't supposed to say nothing about it. Talk your talk, Byron. Right, the slang in his language, the style and fashion. To deny it is to deny Black culture and our influence is to deny America itself. And black people in United States are culture rich, even when denied wealth. Our rhythm, creativity, our resilience is priceless. And when you really think about it, communities may have burned down, but culture cannot be destroyed. It continues to thrive, inspire, and lead until America truly honors and protects its legacy. I'm sorry. Me and my beautiful ladies, we're going to keep on dancing to a beat. What's up, Prism? Good day to you. We're going to keep on grinding. It is what it is. Shout out to that. Look at MJ with the bombs. Well, we're gonna review all this craziness that be going on. It be crazy. Exactly, Kills. You gotta watch out. Kills, don't forget we gotta worry about those double peanut butter brothers too, especially the crunchy kind. Making sure y'all hit that like and that share button for the YouTube algorithm. That's the way we're gonna keep on grinding and keep on building this shit. To be honest with you, I can't do it without y'all. We don't even got halfway of the likes. Sometimes I think maybe I just forget. I'm gonna just leave it as that. Like seriously, we cannot. If we don't hit the likes and the shares, it's going to be very difficult to keep on building. If I go outside of the thing, y'all get mad at me and say, "Hey, you like to get beat up." I don't know. What up, Bubba Homeschool? Elijah McCoy was Canadian. Thank you for that information, if it's true. I don't know what that had to do with anything, but shout out to that. Hopefully that's not to discredit what people invented, because that's what it be sounding like. That's what it be sounding like. Y'all be trying to point out these facts to discredit somebody's contribution to society. But we got to hit that like and a share. But it doesn't matter if you only have one subscriber on YouTube. You just share it on YouTube and just hit the share button like that. Tag me in it. That's it. You don't got to text it. You don't got to email it. Just share it on YouTube alone. You might have 2, 10, 1,000 subscribers, whatever it is. But you get to share and you can hit share to YouTube. And just tag me in it. So this way you don't have to go too far out your way. What's up, Real Victorious One? That's if you like and enjoy the content, Mr. Center of the World. If you do believe we need a balance to the nonsense that is out there, because there's a plenty of it. What up, Uda? Good day to you, sir. How you feeling? First, I wanted to start with this one because I just thought this was just ridiculous. I just thought this was just absolutely ridiculous. But look at this man. And this man think he is a part. What's up, Young? He think he is a part of the dominant society just because of his skin color. That's the weirdest thing to me. And people like Chaotic Truth, they allow him to do this thing. He want to be the useful idiot for people like Be Brave, which is weird to me. We could see that Be Brave is most likely. Anyway, I don't know the man enough. I'm just going out from what I just met. It's just wild to see. It's just wild to see. Chaotic Truth, I don't know why you do this thing to be the useful. You say the things that they cannot say. I mean, it's working for you, so you know. But we all understand that maybe because you got rejected out of the black community in your eyes. So I'm pretty sure at one point in your life you wanted to be pro-black and you wanted to do all the righteous things. And somehow you got rejected from maybe the words or your actions, I'm assuming. And so you just went to the other side. It is what it is. Maybe you feel like it's a better financial situation that you want to just, kind of sell out your own people by siding with men like him that think like him and look like him and down people that look like you. And this is why in today's time, we got to have this strange, difficult conversations about FBA and tethers because we cannot tell who is who. And we know the issue is that it's people from different nations that is not so-called FBA that is on black people's side in America. We understand that. But we got to separate the ones that are not. And that's why they are called tethers. Okay, get your oatmeal tea, girl. Make sure you hydrate. Drink some water too. So we just know that's just what it is. So let's play a little bit of it. Let's see what's going on.
Want that? We don't care about what your sexuality is. Can you do the job? This deep
that is not what was going on.
You're putting your sexuality and your proclivity first. Who cares? Just come in and do the job.
All right. I don't see what's wrong with just working where you naturally fit in instead of going somewhere you're going to end up complaining about how you feel all the time. Okay. People have to can't comment on your hair. You think you're a pet. You think they're amused by you. Why not just work somewhere you naturally fit in?
Or create your own.
Right. Create your own.
Yeah.
Right.
If
you want to complain about
police everybody and what they think about you.
I'm a stud and I go to work at a company, right? What would happen is that, this is a male job. Working at your electrician, you get your electrician master, whatever license. They would hire men. They look over a female candidate at some point. Okay. Back in like the early times, you know what I'm saying?
We know.
So now,
I'm sorry, DJ Genesis. You said that they back in the day they looked over women who wanted to be female electricians.
You're about to bring me in right now.
No, what I'm saying is that when you got like a stud, come on, I don't want to disrespect like
a stud of feminine.
There was
why are you disrespecting them? It's honorable.
In the stud, there was a thing where they wasn't. If he was a stud, you want to see them to be able to.
We are talking about.
Okay, I think.
What's up, Sharon?
Good day to you, sir.
We are talking about
not the same thing as I would say affirmative action. Not the same thing.
What's up, Sharon?
So Byron Turner said, he's trolling Black American culture, but for some reason that is popular. Is my issue with it, Byron. And the only issue that I have with it, they talk about Black culture the most. And then they try to act like Black culture is not the thing that they are concerned with the most. And they try to act like Black culture is so trash and it's so negative. And that's the problem I have with it. That is the issue that I have with it, Byron. But let's see where this goes.
We are talking about thank you so much, DJ Genesis. We're talking about the Michigan coach. An FB is actually foundational Trinidadian American. But he's been fired.
So, look at the things that they are concerned about. Conscious moron. See, so it's not just us that we need to separate. They are separated as well, because now they want to make it seem as if because he was able to make it all the way to the head of Michigan, the face of Michigan, the college, that now they want to point out a Trinidadian versus American. And this is when we got to watch out for certain people. And this is why we have to make that separation of FBA versus a tether and see which one is which. Not everybody that comes from a different country that is black is considered a tether. And any person that comes from a different culture that says that they don't understand what tether is, there you go. That person is most likely a tether. Because after you explain it, they still act as if they don't understand the definition. Then we know you are just gaslighting and you are the tether that we have to watch out for. And you actually mean us no good. You just want to use your complexion for our protection. But in reality, you're going behind our back and snaking us. But, you know, Corinne, for some of them, it do make sense to be that way. And shout out to the people that are not afraid to be here. Shout out to the people that appreciate me. Shout out to the people that is openly supporting and not afraid to say hello because they don't have no coward in their DNA. It doesn't matter if you agree or disagree. You can still say what's up. You can still hit the like button. You can hit the share button. You can say something in disagreement. We don't want no echo chamber here. You don't got to be scared. Get that coward DNA up out your body and comment and say, God damn it, I agree or disagree. It's okay. Hit the like button, hit the share, hit the comment. Whether you agree or disagree, any comments, concerns, agreements, disagreements, we can have a conversation. Even you be brave. Even you, sir. You don't got to be afraid. Yes, I am, Lighthouse. Yes, now I feel much better. You see how now you put a smile on my face? Thank you, Lighthouse. Thank you, Ignite TV. What up, Fighter Complex? That's what I want to see from my brothers. Yeah. Talk your talk. Yeah. That's how we keep building our damn communities. Right, wrong, and indifferent.
A daddy in American, but he's been fired. He fumbled the bag, metaphorically speaking, and the irony of it is he's a football coach. Does that make us look bad? What has happened here, sir? Are you familiar with Sharon? What's his name again? Sharon
Moore.
Sharon Moore. Are you familiar with him?
I'm not familiar to this situation. I don't watch sports like that. I don't watch a whole bunch of men. You know. Yeah, if it's on TV, it's on TV. But I ain't. Let's go check it for it. But I think it does hurt relationships, and it shows that men need to take lust and degeneracy from the top of their value system. Way too many men have that at the top of their value system. Absolutely. If men would just move off of character, then we'll be moving in a better place because families that are strong is going to create strong communities. Mm-hmm. It's not the other way around. And to way too many men, they want to push the propaganda of men doing this and doing that, and women are meant for small hands and they are meant for brooms. But in real life, it's just not true. Most people, that was my little cheap shot at chaotic truth. That's why Raz laughed. That's why he did his little smirk to the side, because he keeps saying that women hands are made for sweeping, and we know he has a beautiful wife that I'm sure her hands is not made for sweeping. And it's just disgusting to hear sometimes. We'll all work it together, but if both people have integrity, then we can move forward. Get some integrity, chaotic truth.
I agree with that. I agree.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
And this is the main reason, like, so when a man like me come on the panel and then it calms the situation down and the ladies could understand somebody that can articulate their point, whether they disagree or not, or agree, right? Sometimes women don't agree with me. But regardless, they understand what I'm trying to convey. Right now, all the ladies said they agree. This is the thing that a lot of these men hate because they know that they could be better men, but they don't want to be better men. They want to stay in that beat a woman down to raise themselves up. Same thing with the racism. They want to beat black human beings down to raise themselves up. Even though they had a 400 years head start. we see is a lot of people is flying past somebody like Be Brave. But for some reason, in his mind, Be Brave think that he is a part of high society because of his skin color. Not because of anything he actually done. He think he's part of high society in a let me stop.
What else is going on, Sharon? How you doing, man?
No, it's okay to stop by the number 2 show in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
No, it's okay to stop by the number 2 show in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Let me make sure. No, it's okay to stop by the number 2 show in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, that's right. I gotta come and show you some love, my brother. That's all I was.
Sharon, I you may not agree with this, but this is my biggest problem with what has happened.
Okay.
The white man can afford to have F-ups in their race. That's what I believe, and I've always believed this.
Oh, say that one more time, CT.
The white. Do you just want me to say it again as music to your ears, bro?
So yes, Ricky, I do hear what you're saying. That so-called the alien. He says that he's a part of the. What you said? He's a part of the bottom feeder. But see, the problem with it is that so you say that's what he said, but what do he want to hear? Right there. So this right here contradicts whatever Ricky or what the alien is saying. It contradicts it in real time. Soon as Ricky said that, Be Brave said he's a bottom feeder. Look at what he is so happy to hear.
More time, CT.
What he want to
can afford to have F-ups in their race. That's what I believe, and I've always believed this.
Oh, say that one more time, CT.
The white. Do you just want me to say it again as music to your ears, Brave? Or
well, okay. No, I really.
I'll say it again. I'll say it again. The white man can afford to have F-ups in their race.
I say. And that is the real problem that people like Be Brave have. They feel like he can afford to be a mess up because his race, the other people that actually did something in society, afforded him this comfortability that he could be a mess up, a so-called bottom feeder. So he doesn't look at himself as a bottom feeder. Because even though he knows he's a bottom feeder compared to his own race of men, the issue is that he thinks even though he's a bottom feeder, that he's above chaotic truth. And this is where we have the issue at. This man's living in a plywood box. From what we can see. Let's be honest about what we are seeing. This man is living in a plywood box for what we can see. And have the nerve to act like he's above another man. That is wild. We have no proof of it. The only proof that he is above everybody else is his skin color is a problem. You have to put in your own work. Show your proof. And when we allow men like this plywood box homeowner to believe that just because his skin color makes him above anybody else in this country, that is a problem. When we have men that do not want to show and prove who they are, all right, Ricky, I'm just going by what I see. Ricky said he lives in a normal house. This is just an addition to his house. Fine. If that's what I will believe you, Ricky. I'm just going by what I can see for the meantime. What up, Chatter King? Hey,
let me just
according to how history is moving. Okay. Oh, I thought that was the statement. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to.
You was building up on.
The University of Michigan is an institution. Yes, it's an institution. It has a $20 billion endowment.
Okay.
Has a $14 billion budget as of last year.
Okay.
If anybody ever has gone to university, the sports programs are very, very lucrative to a university. I feel like when a Black person takes up a high-level position, the head damn coach, he becomes the de facto face of the university.
Okay.
Nobody can. When we think of Alabama, right? I know you don't watch football, but think about the University of Alabama. You think of Nick Saban. I can't tell you who the goddamn president of that university, but I know Nick Saban.
Thinks of Nick Saban
because he's like the de facto face of it.
All right. Okay.
My problem is this with what this dude did. He's out here screwing a subordinate that works on a damn football team, which is against the university's policy.
I agree. That's
the university more than likely would look that over.
Uh-huh.
But then you're losing football games, you lose to O State, and then you're being sloppy.
Okay.
With now the girl is pregnant, this, that, and the other.
Damn, she pregnant. That's crazy. But now it's about winning and losing football games. They don't have nothing to do with integrity. And this is the problem that men like Be Brave is representing. What's up, Voice of Venus? See, men like Be Brave, they don't actually care about things of integrity. That's why he could be in a plywood 3/4 box with things on the wall in the cold climate state. I don't know why you can't put sheetrock, but you said he is for insulation. Fine. I'll leave it as that. I don't know the man. I'm just going by what I see. And this man, Be Brave, is also showing that he has no integrity. Because the reason why he's showing he has no integrity, because himself, according to Ricky in the chat, said that man, Be Brave, calls himself a bottom feeder. Good day, Gala. Nice. Good to see you, beautiful. One of the greatest mods in YouTube history. Shout out to you, beautiful. And so Be Brave is one of the men that he's a self-proclaimed bottom feeder, but he tried to act and promote himself as being in the top notch of society because of his skin color. That is not integrity. You cannot claim the success of other men that you have nothing to do with. That is a problem. And it doesn't matter if you're Black, white, Indian, Chinese, he needs to get checked by maybe his own community, because clearly he think he above me, even though his plywood box shows otherwise. The fact that he can't, his name is Be Brave, but he's not brave enough to use his own name shows otherwise. The fact that he got to hide half his face with a mask and the other half with a beard shows otherwise. It's crazy.
To me, it makes us look bad, because if something were to happen where they don't sell tickets, NIL deals get cut, now people could say, look at the Black man destroying something. And that's what my biggest gripe has always been. But go ahead. I could be wrong, but what do you think, buddy? Go ahead.
With that statement, and if people believe that, that just shows that Black men are greater than white men. Because when we do something, it has to show that Black men are greater than white men. Because when people believe that, that just shows that Black men are greater than white men. Because when we do something. And so I want to also point out the fact that when I said that, even he recognized it. See, his body cannot lie. His words can lie, but his body couldn't. So recognize that when I said that, Be Brave, he was shaking his head up and down. Yes, Sharon, you're correct. Because see, their body cannot maintain the lie. What's up, April? His body couldn't maintain the lie. He knows the truth. He's seen it. He hear it. He sees what he see it every day. Every time he turns on YouTube, he see who is the greater man. Let's see that again. Let's see how Be Brave reacted to what I said.
Go ahead. I could be wrong, but what do you think, buddy? Go ahead.
With that statement, and if people believe that, that just shows that black men are greater than white men. Because when we do something, it just shows that black men are greater than white men. Because when we do something, it has a... So even him himself agrees is the interesting part. But for some reason, they words, or they just cannot actually say it out loud. They have a problem with saying it. It's wild when you really see it. Break it down. Let's go. Big impact. When a white man is a degenerate, nobody actually cares about his degenerate behavior. Because they expect him to be a degenerate because for the past 400 years, he had a head start and he still fall damn near behind us in culture and influence. And again, you see him shaking his head again. He's like, yes, Sharon, you are right. Which often happens with these brothers and these men. And these are all, they often agree with me, but something inside of them do not allow them to actually verbally say they agree with me, even though they cannot disagree with anything I say, and they go and say other BS. You feel me, Savage? They agree. And so therefore we understand that us black brothers, we gotta start holding on to the power that we actually have and stop allowing other races to beat us down to uplift themselves. We are the true power of this country, and we've been shown it because not only is important in this country, it goes around the whole goddamn globe. They dress like us. We don't dress like them.
Real quick, Samuel with the $5. I'm loving all the.
This is just the truth. But it's something about the truth that be hurting their feelings. I'm sorry, Chris, but it's just what it is. In my earlier morning monologue, I broke that down. And now we're going to see how it shapes in real life and how people just, I don't even know what to call this at this point in my life.
Lady panels are the all. So you said that we are the global trendsetters. And,
yes, that's
and we are more powerful. That's why when we fall from grace, it's more, wow, like a gotcha moment. Damn, okay.
Right. And it's sad that, you know, somebody like Chaotic Truth, he understands and he agrees with that. But he cannot say because I don't know what that is about him that he has to placate to somebody like Be Brave. I don't know why he feels he needs to do that. I don't know. I like that, Chris. I like that, Ricky. SNL. I like that. Sharon not lying. I like that. SNL. Sharon not lying. He always telling the truth. These men always agree. I like that. Sharon not lying. SNL. Hashtag SNL. I appreciate that. I like that. SNL. Let's see. Yeah.
That's delusional.
Oh, Brave, why is that delusional?
Come on,
it's
Brave.
ridiculous. Look at the magnificence of the white race, and you're going to tell me that somehow blacks are better than that? I don't know what metrics the people that say that stuff are using.
And you see how he can't even right? He can't even. He's trying to formulate a lie in real time, and it's very difficult for him, Ricky. For some reason, Ricky, he can't muss up a white lie. He cannot muster up a white lie. He's trying his best to muster up one, but he can't figure it out. That's why he's stuttering, and he was surprised because he was just in awe of a man like me even having a conversation with him. That's why he started stuttering. And that is a way how they bow down to a brother that's greater than them. That's what he was doing. That's why he started stuttering. He couldn't even muster up one white lie. All he had to say is he's delusional, but he couldn't actually rebut anything I'm actually saying. You understand what I'm saying, Ricky? He couldn't rebuttal it, so he just said, oh, you're just delusional. That doesn't say anything. Just because you say I'm delusional doesn't mean actual anything. Make sure y'all hand that like and that share. We got 130 people in the building. Hit the like and the share. Stop being afraid. Stop being cowards. Get that cowardness out your DNA. Say hello. Say hi in the chat. Hit the like button. Hit the share button. We here. We are going to grind together. I'm going to get you through your work day. We're going to smile. We're going to laugh. We're going to get angry. We're going to frown. We're going to do all of the emotions that a human being needs. Okay, Ricky, let's see what he says. His stuttering ass.
When all blacks are better than that. I don't know what metrics the people that say that stuff are using. When all around the world, that white people run the world, the entire northern hemisphere is ours, and then all of a sudden now here you go, white men perform so well in such large numbers that if they fail, there's higher expectations. I've seen people that are what do they call it? What's the modern word now? Because I don't like these modern terminologies. But
so now this is here how coherent he is, Ricky. Ricky! Is this a coherent thought right here? Ricky, is this a clear and coherent thought? Oh, he's getting to it, Ricky. All right, Ricky. I just he couldn't, Ricky. Also, I'm saying he couldn't even muss up a white lie. He said a whole bunch of words that have nothing to do with anything at all. And sometimes when we just have this bias towards another group of people or another person, we tend to act like this is actually him communicating. Ricky! Anyway, we're going to get back into this high performing that is that he's a part of the group. See, now I'm listening to him. I start to communicate like him now, Ricky. Let's listen to this high performance male that controls the whole northern hemisphere. He thinks he's a part of that group. That is, by definition, delusional.
Cope. That's pathetic, Sharon. That's nothing but cope and denial of the miserable performance of the black culture in America. So I've never heard of such more nonsense in my life.
So the issue, and again, he did not rebuttal anything I said. He said it's delusional and it's the most nonsense he heard in his life. However, because of what? Did he bring up any facts, stats, statistics, data, or did he just blow and smoke? Good day, Miss Jalen. This is crazy that people act like he actually said something. Straight up degeneracy. And this is how we know for a fact that they have a culture they could do and say any kind of BS and people act like he said something. And this is why we know that I'm a greater man than him. Because when I say something, it sticks. People are like, oh, they said, him himself even nodded his head. Yes, Sharon, you are making sense. You have a clear thought. I understood every word you said, Sharon. That's what he was doing. And then when he talked, everybody's confused. He's like, huh? Everybody's just like, what? Look. We like, huh? Look at the wrong class. Is that nobody like, you know, a cowboy? Where did that come from? It ain't come from you.
I got you. It's good. I'll go for that. Go ahead.
All right. See, again, when I talk, it's agreeance. He understands. When he talks, we don't know what is going on. And so Ricky, when he said dominating the Northern Hemisphere, he's supposed to build on that. But what happens if he starts to build on control of the Northern Hemisphere, we will start to see that it is not just his pigmentation is helping that happen. That's what he will realize. And it is okay. Because we're supposed to be honest and truthful with each other, especially as men. Be one. Don't just be brave, be a man and think. How about that? You should change your name to be a man and think. Okay. Also,
where did I thought the Cowboys came from the cattle. They rounded up the.
So a cowboy was actually
I thought a cowboy was the person who rounded up the herd to send them.
A cowboy started off as a racial slur. That's what
really? I didn't know
started off
really?
as. Yes, because black men were the cowboys, and it went from cowboy to just boy. But nonetheless, right? Yeah. The hats.
Well, you got that cowboy thing on psychology.
The way how we whip that thing around like that, and that's the real problem that they have. That's the real problem that they have, Savage, is because the way how we whip that thing around. I ain't talking about no goddamn rope. That's what they really meant. It's because the way how we whip that thing around, and I ain't talking about no rope. They mad because, hey, look, the same thing that they try to hold us down with whips and chains. Guess what we did? Now we got whips and chains. You feel what I'm saying, Chris? Yeah, Davey, that's right. Hey, look, I hope that y'all having a good time. Hey, hit that like, hit that share button, man. We're going to keep on enjoying ourselves. We're going to get you through your damn day. This is what it sounds like this is what my voice sounds like without the lies. You feel what I'm saying? Sugar. Sugar. All right, let's keep on going. Got those whips and chains now, bro. They bad. And it is okay because we'll never see a black man with a goddamn hockey face mask on his face, right? We know that's never going to happen.
Oh, yeah, you will.
And so also now they're 400 years and they lost to the Asian man. Right. They ain't the number one. Right. So that's very important to understand that. Like, so this is when they say they control the Northern Hemisphere, right? And we says really break that down, right? Is a plethora of different races and cultures that is above the American Caucasian man in America today. And that's okay for us to just say so we can just move it forward. It ain't just the Asian man that's above them in salary. It got the Indian man also above them in salary. We can keep going down a long list. They not even in the American Caucasian male is not even in the top 20. They right above us. Even though they did whatever they can to hold us down. You cannot hold me. You cannot hold me down. You can't. It's not possible. You know, MJ, number one male in this country. They ain't making the most money. The Indian man passed them making money. Right? It's not just the Asian man. right? And then they are only about like 3,000 to what 5,000 above black men that they fight to keep. And so this is crazy, right? I thought cowboys originated in Spain. Where's your proof? I don't give a fuck about your thought. Think we care about your thought? This is the problem. Nobody want to back up anything. Whenever it comes to a fact that I'm saying, they want to just throw things out and hopefully that'll stick. That's what I thought. You didn't think that shit, chaotic truth, you damn liar. What's up, Blue Jay? Good day to you. Chaotic truth, no, goddamn well he lied. Talking about I thought it was originating. Boy, if you don't sit your goofy ass down. Oh my goodness. What are you talking about? So you mean to tell me you think that when people think of cowboys, they be like, ¿Cómo estás? Get the hell out of here. When they think of cowboys, you think they think of sabado picante? Boy, you don't sit your silly ass down. God damn it. We got 160 people in the building collectively. Make sure you hit that goddamn like button, hit that share button. Let's keep on building. SNL Sharon never lies. Let's go. You feel what I'm saying, Uda? Whatever, Blue Jay. Let's keep on going. Keep us down, right? So, and that's with a 400-year head start. That's with the system that they got that we have to fight against. We know it's over 100 cities of black cities that they destroyed. It ain't just Tulsa. They try to hide all that history. But again, so if they are so powerful, they wouldn't have to destroy our history. They wouldn't have to shoot off noses of our history. They wouldn't have to hide our history. They wouldn't have to change it and make it their own because they don't have an original thought. All they could do is, and again, as I'm talking, as you can see that man, he's thinking about what I'm saying, and all he's doing is bopping his head, yes, because everything I'm saying is true. Because SNL, hashtag, somebody put it in the chat, hashtag SNL, Sharon never lies. Hey, Uda, it'd be crazy, man. That's the one that's trying to challenge me, Uda. His name is Be Brave and Think. He need to be a man and think. That's what he need to do. I care, Sugar Bum. That's who cares. Me, that's who. That's who cares, Sugar Bum. I care. Talking about who cares. I care. Goddamn right. To this day, Sugar Bum, I gotta fight. The reason why is because it's a part of culture. To this day, the way how they wear their hats is because of who? The way they have their boots, the way how they ride a horse, the way how they swing that damn thing around. That's why. It's culture. Still to this day. No, I don't want no damn pony. I want a horse. I want a stallion like Meg. Let's keep going while this man's bopping his head. Yes, yes, Sharon, you are telling the God honest truth. Steal and take it. We also know that anybody that's taken from somebody is not the more powerful person.
You know, what's interesting is,
it seemed like you made.
Yeah, of course I made a good point. It's not the more powerful person. Their own, because they don't have an original thought. All they could do is steal and take it. We also know that anybody that's taken from somebody is not the more powerful person.
You know, what's interesting
It seemed like you made up that cowboy thing, but go ahead. Be brave.
What's interesting is if you look at where whites are at and you look at where blacks are at, to try to off this nonsense he's offing is amazing to me. It's like, does empirical evidence mean anything as far as the performance and magnificence?
So the problem is, then show me the evidence. Like, you just saying things. Show the evidence. Show it. And see, this is the problem Bubba is having. Bubba don't understand that us just acknowledging something doesn't mean that it's okay for us to acknowledge it. Just like how we acknowledge everything that happens in American history. We don't forget. Never forget. Isn't that one of the, Bubba, isn't that one of the things, Blue Jay, isn't that one of the things that we say in America? Never forget. And it's okay. Do some research. Find out where it really stemmed from. They always tell us to never forget. But all of a sudden, when it comes to us, we're supposed to forget. Absolutely not. We ain't forgetting shit. Like a goddamn elephant. I'm going to remember everything you did. Whatever, sugar bum. No, Bubba, that's just not true. Show me a different version then. This is what I'm saying. Y'all always just throw things out. You only want to pay attention to the history that serves your races. No! Show me a different one. Show me. Explain it to me. This is a problem. Don't just throw things out. I'm not just saying things. I back it up with facts, history, data, all these things. Like when I was talking about earlier. I gave you a couple of different all black cities that was destroyed by a certain group of people. I don't know why they did it. Can you tell me why they did it? But for some reason, me just bringing up that history fact about Rosewood, about Tulsa, about Seneca Village, 3 of them. That is a problem. That's right, Gail. That's what they tell us all the time. Never forget. And so when we just having a conversation, if you want us to be able to hold on to all our degenerate behaviors that we did as a black culture in the black ghetto and what hip hop's done and how we just delete each other and we are the most murderous deleting men in the history of America, fine. I can own that, but you are going to have to own yours as well. Because if we really go by who's doing the most deleting of human beings, who is it going to be? That person in front of the mirror. That's who it's going to be. Shout out to my brother, Detroit Cornish with the $5. When white men put their hands together with fingertips touching, they ready to fully engage in spreading some BS. Wearing that hat of a PDF. Sick! Disgusting! Shout out to Detroit Coalition. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. And make sure y'all all show love.
About to be a situation.
Make sure y'all be just like Detroit Coalition. Show some love and support the show. We got 150 people watching. If everybody was just a hit with a 99-cent super sticker, super chat, or if you're on the vertical, you could do the jewels thing, whatever that is. That would be much appreciated. It doesn't matter if you agree or disagree. We are all here enjoying ourselves. We're going to get each other through our work days. Now the original Cowboys are Scottish. Scottish? With scones? I ain't never heard about no damn When any okay. 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 That part. Now all of a sudden, Cowboys, like, see, this is what I'm talking about, Sugar Bum. If it's not important, Sugar Bum, why do they want to take now? Cowboys come from Spain and now they come from Scotland. It's important. What up, crowd? Shout out to the real victorious one. Thank you so much for showing some love. We got 150 people and we can do this together. 99 cents at a time. Don't be a coward. Be brave and think about what you support. Let's go. Hit that like and that share. Conversations with MJ with the $5. They want us to remember and acknowledge all the bad, not the good, because they need to steal to survive. History will always repeat itself. Woo! Yeah.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all for all that y'all do. Let's see where we at with the likes. God damn it. Let's see how. God damn it. Insane. Y'all can do better than that. We can do better than that with the likes. Come on, get it together. We can do better than that with the support. Come on, y'all can do better than that. 150 people and 99 cents a piece. Let's go. Let's go, Blue Jay. I know you got 99 cents because you got 999 in your name, Blue Jay. I know Blue Jay could do it. I know, Ricky, you can do it. I know you brave enough to send 99 cents. I know you got it in you. Let's keep it going.
And pulling off world conquest. I mean, is there anything other than your dream world that you want to bring up and live by? Whites run the world. Wherever we're at, everybody in the world wants to be there. There's no place where blacks are at in a country where everybody wants to get there.
If you have a 50-year head start and now you want to boast about where you are, like if you have a 50-year head start of where white people should be, and then you want to look back and say, oh, why aren't you where we are? Hello, you guys.
No, I'm not talking about, no, I'm saying the world over.
Up and begin to like.
And I think I'm about to leave at this point. The Pirates unite. Don't worry, I'm about to hit the link soon. Absolutely, Sugar Bum. That's why it's important, Sugar Bum, that we recognize where we came from. We cannot keep giving them stuff. Talking about the Cowboys was Scotland, from the Scotland Yard. I ain't never heard nobody say, when you go to another country, you talk about Cowboys, ain't nobody going to think of goddamn Scotland. If you don't sit your silly ass down. It's crazy. When they think about Cowboys and Indian, they think about the Scottish and scones. If you don't. Ricky, that's Ricky. Come on, Ricky. You know, ain't nobody think about no goddamn Scotland Yard when they talk about some goddamn Cowboys. Come on. Shit is crazy. And it's okay to give us our props. If y'all want us to accept all of our bad behaviors, you're going to have to accept your bad behaviors as well. Because you did not conquer, like we go by what he said, that the Northern Hemisphere was conquered by Caucasian men. You did not conquer it with your intelligence. You conquered it by deleting human beings with war. while taking people's lives. That's degenerate behavior. It's crazy. So as we go on to the next video, y'all let me know which one y'all want to jump into next. Do we want to jump into the Lapeef network of Marquette and I believe Pretty Intellectual? They was going at it. Y'all want me to open up the link before we go there? What y'all want to do? Do any of my beautiful ladies, you know, y'all always will have, if y'all want to jump on and have a little quick back and forth with me and get your thoughts out, you know, all my ladies, you're welcome, because we know that the men that disagree with me, they are kind of cowardly. They're afraid to come to a channel where they're going to get some real pushback and not just say, you're delusional, like that means something. No doubt, Blue Jay, I got you. I'll do that. I'll do that for you. Conquering is absolutely, deleting somebody is a degenerate behavior, Free Zone Lou. It's absolutely degenerate behavior. If you cannot intelligently move a nation of human beings together without deleting them, that is degenerate behavior. That is not you using your wit, your intelligence to keep the peace, because in reality, to maintain things, you got to be peaceful. Nah, no doubt, Blue Jay. And I'm looking forward to your 99-cent super chat, Blue Jay 99999. The problem is, like, you know, when I was having the conversation with Lee, unlike Lee, he was saying that we are the degenerates because we didn't want to go to Europe and conquer Europe. It was nothing to conquer over there. We had all our resources right here. We didn't need to go over there and conquer anything. We was perfectly fine. So it was no need for us to go somewhere else, to another country or another piece of land, to go find something that we already abundantly have. I'm not going to go to my neighbor's house for food if I already have food. Now, if my neighbor comes to my house and he takes over by using brute force of killing everybody in my house to take the food, we are now going to say that man is not a degenerate? Let's bring it way down so people can understand. The reason why I don't run over to your house is because I have food in mine. So I have all the resources in my house. I got my food, I got my water, I got my stove. Now you, the neighbor, looking across the street, you see I got food, water, this, that, and the third, because you don't have those. You don't have no water running in your house. You live in a plywood box. You ain't got no heat, no food. That person that runs over across the street and takes from the person that have abundance, which one is a degenerate, Free Zone Lou? I don't know why this concept is so difficult. Why is that so difficult for you to understand? You let me know, truth only. Do you want the link so you can have a conversation? You let me know if you brave enough to actually have a conversation and speak your mind with truth, history, data, or stats. And not just say, Sharon, you lying. Sharon, you delusional. Sharon, you don't know what you're talking about. We're not backing up now one thing that you are trying to convey to us. You let me know if you're brave enough. Oh, okay. Ricky, let me know if you're brave enough, Ricky. So where are we going? We going to the Lapeef network and see what happened with Pretty and Marquette. Let me go pull it up. Truth only, don't ever compare me to somebody like Obsidian. Because again, like I just said, I'm saying things and you could either back it up with some kind of something, but don't just throw insults. When I'm talking about my point of view, if you disagree with it, fine. Back up your disagreement with your words, not saying, oh, you are not serious. Oh, you're delusional. Oh, you're lying. But you're not backing anything that you are actually saying is the problem that I have with a lot of these goddamn brothers out here. Back up what you're saying with some either history, a fact, a stat, or data. Something other than you saying I'm lying. It's not a fact. It's not a stat. It's not data. It's not history. As y'all get the likes together, because we should have hit 100 likes at least by now, which is crazy that we didn't hit 100 likes. So since we didn't hit it, we need to get to 100 likes. We have 160 people in the building right now, or in the chat, I should say. If everybody could send 99 cents or a like or a share, it'd be highly grateful. Thank you for all that you do. Shout out to everybody that can and will and not afraid to show some love and support. I appreciate every last one of you. All right, so let me do this. Let me go find. Let me go find the other stream. Okay. Let's see where we at with that one. Is it this?
They believe that the existence that they're
not that one. Let me go find it. I don't know. Let me go and find the stream that they told me to go ahead and watch. Shout out to Chaotic Truth, and shout out to, I think it's this one, and shout out to.
Going on, family? How y'all doing? Welcome to the People That Talk. Let me go and introduce the crew. We got Mr. Trail Smooth, Kiana.
Different region of the world. It gives them a different outlook.
Okay. So yeah, I found the video. I don't know where we're gonna start at, but I'm just gonna pick a spot and we're gonna go there. What I need, let me see where we at with the likes and the shares. Okay, so y'all still not respecting the likes and the shares. What up, GOAT? Good day, GOAT. So I don't know what is the, I don't know. I don't know, Jay Breeze. I don't know. You like that number? That's how I told you all something. What up, Tony? I know Tony got 99 cents for me. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's do this. I don't know where we at in the stream. Nobody sent me no goddamn but we're gonna start it right here. I just picked a point. The title of this is called We Have No Culture. And this is why I find it very interesting. It's crazy to me. We're gonna play it while y'all get the lights together.
Look from outside of what we typically see. So we're going to have this conversation. I would like it to be hopefully a little bit more honest, moving forward. And I'll land.
Anybody like to respond? Go ahead, Saint, and then Pretty.
No, it's important to address that he's African. In fact, he's from a small, irrelevant country called Benin, which is actually one of my more favored governments in Africa. It's in West Africa next to Nigeria, which makes it strategically important. I think the population is something like 13 million, so it's largely irrelevant. I think it has like 75 miles of coastline, not significant natural resources as cotton and a couple other things. But it's really interesting because it's one of the few places that actually does give consideration to the those who have been a victim of the Ma'afa, which we today call the Foundational Black American. However, they recently suffered a coup, which was short-lived, which is an indicator of instability politically. And more importantly, you look at their economy, it's atrocious. They're run by like the Black Donald Trump, which is to say like a guy who's really successful in business, and he went into office and he inched up the economy, but they're still struggling significantly. If you look at good examples in the African continent of Black countries, you look at like Botswana, even Ethiopia is doing all right. This country is what you would for sure describe as backward. And it's important when someone attempts to establish themselves as coming from a high culture to look at where they actually come from. I do know precisely where he comes from. It's not an impressive place. And what we will continue to do, similar to those people who have that flag that's blue and white, we will be a proud people and we will defend any attacks that come upon us. And it's not to be divisive, it's to be defensive. We're going to defend, rightfully so, because what you'll find from their good example of those people who have that country they recently established in the Middle East is when you're constantly making sure that people know if they attack, you will defend. You will kill an ant with a sledgehammer, people are less inclined to attack. And it's important that we defend our cultural icons, our way of life. And we do, in fact, have a way of life. When he talks about language, because he's unsophisticated, he forgets to talk about dialect. The Black American has such an extraordinary dialect. You can go to the Czech Republic and you can hear people speaking in our English. They're not speaking mainstream English colloquially to each other. They're speaking the English of the Black American. Our culture is hugely influential. Are there detrimental parts? Absolutely. But we also can speak to the fact that we created rock and roll, we created jazz music, we created doo-wop, we created R&B, we created hip-hop, and the list goes on longer than that. And then we can talk about our inventors. We can talk about people who are still living, who are legends, like Dr. Ben Carson, who pioneered a method in separating occipitally conjoined craniospagus twins without them insanguinating. We are legendary. So no, you will not reduce our culture, especially when you come from a backwater that even compared to African countries is fairly despicable. And we don't talk to degrade you. We talk to just establish what is real. You guys are living in a backwater. And if the Black American were a nation, they'd have about $1 to $2 trillion in spending power. They'd be in the top 15 of countries on the planet Earth. So we will demand the respect that is due to us. And even despite saying all of that, I still have SAS in Africa, where we work on a couple fundamental things, one of which is ideology. The reason you have a guy like this Frank guy is because it's an ideology issue. It's a lack of respect for the self. And in him degrading us, he degrades himself. But we won't tolerate it. I yield the floor.
Go ahead, Pretty.
So that was a pretty good rant. I like that. He pretty much said what I said earlier. This is my first time agreeing with Saint in the Center. I'm surprised that we agreed. Me and him usually are on opposite sides of a thought. But on this one, I actually agree with him with so far. Whatever he said just now. Yeah, I think so, Taz. It seems so. I think so, Taz. I agree with what he just said. That's for sure. So I agree with that. I actually said a lot of things that he said earlier. Hey, I said the same exact things that he said earlier, Taz. I don't know. I think I might be identity gang banging for sure. No, Freeze out. Look, I'm just saying, like, hey, literally in my monologue, I pretty much said the same thing that he said. He just used some bigger words because, I can't use the words that I read. I read the words, but I can't use them in my everyday. It just is what it is. Too many goddamn syllables. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it do. So shout out to that. We're gonna see where Pretty is headed with that. But I agree with what he's saying. I didn't find no flaws in this argument today. The last stream, I was 100% disagreeing with him. This one, to Seems like we're in the same spot. Let's see what the lady, pretty intellectual. I love how she, her eye look like somebody moved her eye though. She did put her glasses back on. Shout out to pretty intellectual. She is gorgeous, but that's like one of her eyes. She got this Sylvester Stallone thing going on with her eye. It was like, dude, I don't know what happened. Put your glasses back on, girl. I guess the glasses probably shifted us, something like that. I don't actually know why. Beautiful young lady, though. You're right about that, Smitty. You're 100%. When you're right, you're right. I'll leave it right there. When you're right, you're right. Let's go. Pretty intellectual. Let's see what she says.
Funny enough, I disagree with True and I disagree with Saint, because I disagree that it's not relevant to bring up his culture or where he's from as he's speaking, because he's quite literally speaking from a place of ignorance. And that's the main thing. If ignorance is your driver, that's going to be problematic. If you don't approach a culture with curiosity and you believe you know more about that culture, especially what you've learned from YT people and YT media or white media, you are going to have an issue. You're going to come off as tone deaf. You're going to come off as ignorant, which is exactly what he did. As I said, he contradicted himself in his exact statement. But what I also disagree with is you can't call it disparaging if that's quite literally what you're doing. You're disparaging them. You said they're irrelevant and then relevant at the same time. You said they have no resources, but yet you enjoy the country. Like, it is this back and forth?
No, that's incorrect. You just misstated that. You said I said they're irrelevant and relevant at the same time. You'd have to clarify that.
Let me finish though. Thank you. Anyways,
you're welcome.
So you are contradicting yourself by saying it's not to disparage them. I love Africa. No. You are disparaging them, because what people do when they're typically xenophobic is they.
I don't know if he was disparaging anybody just now. Shout out to Sharon Samuels Reloaded. Who blocked my Kim West page? Who out there blocking people? We would delete messages if they saying something that is not good for the channel, but let's try not to block anybody or delete anybody from out the chat. Let's just try to get them to understand the regulations that we do not want things said in the chat that's going to I don't think Sharon Sam's Reloaded said anything to be blocked for. It could have been a mistake, Kim West, but somebody blocked Kim West's page. Unblock her. I don't know what happened, Kim West. Shout out to Kim West. So I don't know. We're gonna make sure we happen. We got you. We're gonna find out. I don't know what the hell Black be talking about. So basically, the truth is not good for this channel. What are you talking about, Black? I don't know.
Oh, you're the nice ones. But as soon as
let me see what she's saying.
No, that's incorrect. You just misstated that. You said I said they're irrelevant and relevant at the same time. You'd have to clarify that.
Let me finish though. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Anyways,
you're
so you are contradicting yourself by saying it's not to disparage them. I love Africa. No. You are disparaging them, because what people do when they're typically xenophobic is you're the nice ones. But as soon as somebody makes me upset, I'm going to throw out every single xenophobic trope there is to throw out in order to offend you. And that is quite literally what you're doing, while also saying I have Black friends like the YT people do. So it's not, that is.
Damn. I did not hear that. 0 times maybe. Maybe she's talking about a different, or maybe she's talking about a little earlier before what was going on, because I didn't see him do that just now, but maybe because I did start a little bit, I just randomly pressed the spot, and maybe she's talking about what happened before. What his rant that he did about like a good 3-4 minutes. I didn't see him do that thing, but maybe he did it before we was watching. But right now, I got you. Right now, I don't see what she is talking about. I think she is actually wrong at this point. But
that is what you're doing, sir. So let's just call a spade a spade. If you want to disparage them this whole time, disparage them. But don't say you're not doing it while we see and hear you doing it. That's not honest.
Let's get into it. So you said
So let me,
xenophobic. What does
just
xenophobic mean?
finish up real quick by saying
Oh,
this.
because you took a break. I thought you were finished. My
Another thing
apologies.
that's included in culture is hair. So whether or not I have it black, blonde, blue, purple, green, it's mine. And I'm going to do it with what I please. What's funny is you sat here today saying we have a dominant culture, while just last week you wanted to shame the fact that I had a blonde wig on my head.
Oh.
I will have every color on my head.
Oh.
And you don't get to tell me how black I am.
I see. You're offended from last week. Now,
Oh,
this
yes,
makes
I
sense
am.
how you're
And I'm glad I
behaving
was here
today.
to address you.
Okay, so that's what I'm missing. All right, so they have a little history with each other. I don't really see. I don't understand why, if a black woman wear a wig, I don't. Maybe they're going to get into why this wig thing or weaves or anything is going to be something to discuss. I don't understand why that is even a topic of discussion. When he was talking about culture and how people try to diminish our culture, I don't get it. I don't get it. Shout out, So we're gonna see how this turns out. This seems like it's getting interesting. Yeah, it seems like Sugar. I ain't gonna lie. I don't understand the hair part. I don't know why the hair part is in this conversation. It's not making sense. But hopefully they're gonna bring it back around where we can understand why we talking about hair right now when we talking about culture. Let's see. Let's get to it. What? Shout out to Either Man Wins. Y'all be just like the other supporters of the show, hitting that like and share. We got over 160 people in the chat room all together. Collectively, be brave enough to hit the like, the share, or if you have $1 or more, please send a super chat. It's much appreciated. Either Man Wins with $1.99. A wig is not a big deal. A bad one is laugh my butt off. All right, let's see.
Because you was not on the panel. So
Very
yeah,
good.
I'm addressing
So
now that
you're offended from last week. That's extraordinary. I hate that you were angry for. You just said that you'd stop talking. You just said you would stop talking. Thank you very much. It's a shame that.
That was a crazy one. She said, "I have here and you don't." She is funny though. She is funny. She said, "I got here and you don't." I don't think that's really an insult towards a man that is clearly he's okay with being bald, and I believe JR is bald. True is bald. So clearly, men don't really have a problem with being bald, but it still was funny. It was a funny shot, to say the least. Let's see how he responds.
You had to be angry for an entire week. Next time you can DM me on IG. We can get that out. I don't want you to be mad for that long. Now, with regards to you having a blonde wig, I didn't address you directly because I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about an archetype, which is to say that our woman is so lost that she imitates the racial features of another group. It's really an embarrassment, and that's why we have to get you guys under control. You cannot be black while wearing the racial features of Europeans. You're a Negro.
Whoa, that was crazy. That was crazy. What? That was wild, Saint. And the reason why that's wild, majority of the time when a black woman is wearing a blonde wig or whatever, it's not even it's a certain kind of blonde. It's not a natural what white women grow out their hair blonde, because most white women do not grow blonde hair out their hair. They gotta dye it to be that color. It's not a bunch of natural blonde hair like Hulk Hogan blonde. Like, you gotta dye your hair to be that. Like, so this idea that a black woman that wears a blonde wig means that she is attempted to be a Caucasian woman is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And the blonde hair that black women put in their hair, whether it's wig or weave, it is not even the same color as a natural blonde person would have. So it's just ridiculous that you're saying that she is trying to be a Negropean because she's put on a blonde wig. It's absolutely insane to me for you to say something like that. And if you are saying that, you better not ever, you yourself better not bring into this culture thing of speaking and communicating in a certain type of way. You better not say that you use I don't know what do a certain kind of English tongue or something of that nature. You better not never say, because if you say anything about you use proper English, because I see you like words and I see how you use their vocabulary words, you better not say you do it for a certain reason, because now we're going to start calling you a Negropean for not using certain words. Shout out to Edith Man Williams with the $4.99. I believe a woman wear multiple colors. It does not make his point. Maybe if she only wear blonde and blonde only, then he would have had a point. I agree, Edith Man. Like, it was a bullshit point. That was just a way for him to attack a black woman, and that is it. And this is where I guess me and him cross heads. What he said originally, I was fine with it, but this bullshit is ridiculous. The color blonde that black women wear is unique to them. Even if it is a weave, that color of blonde that black women put in their hair, it is unique to a black woman. She is not trying to be a white woman when she wear a blonde weave or wig. It's insane. Absolutely. We use Ebonics. It's okay. And so do the rest of the world as well. Effing ridiculous that you went from me agreeing with you to me disagree with that quickly.
Yeah. And it's bad, and that's why I have to address it. Now, I didn't talk directly to you because you don't matter. You see, you're representing something that is very common. So I spoke to the behavior. I wasn't there to insult you, but clearly you took it personally. And it was not intended, because you're lost. We can't fix you. But what we can do is we can deal with the young women and teach them that you are so extraordinary as a black human being that you can do something no other woman can do. When you
holy ish. That is freaking wild. I don't. You cannot go and say that you was not trying to attack her, didn't attack her. Blue Jay, 100%. That is the most idiotic thing I heard in a long time. Shit, Ms. Jalen, this is crazy to me. God damn, the gaslight was real just now.
your hair grows, it grows up toward the sun with life. It doesn't fall dead and dangle down like the Caucasians. You can do something no other.
Mind you, I believe Shan Mona, that look like that's her real hair. I believe what Pretty Intellectual have in her head right now, I believe that is her real hair. What the fuck? That's just crazy. I don't understand. And this is when, you know, when they start using these talking points, it gets a little wild and crazy, to be honest with you. That was just crazy. Shout out to Goose 618 with the $5 says, most of the time, B-dubs wear that blonde color. It looks awful on them and doesn't match their complexion or naturally beautiful features. I wouldn't say most. B-dubs is crazy, by the way, Ogun. Calling them B-dubs is absolutely insane. That's insane. I think it's gonna always be when you see the bad ones. I think that's just a part of the things in social media they want to beat down, Ogun. So we're gonna see the bad ones more because that's the one that they want to disrespect the most. But for the most part, if a woman has a hair red, blue, green, yellow, it's all part of her expression, and it is okay for her to express yourself. Either man was with the 199. What do he think she can do that other racists can't? That's a great question, Either man. Clearly, he feels like she cannot put a certain kind of wig on. I guess when Caucasian women perm their hair and they get their hair curly, you know what I'm saying? Like, what does that mean? That she's trying to like, it's just ridiculous. Women do all types of things to their hair to figure out what they like and what they don't like. Sometimes they do things that do not agree with the texture of hair, the complexion of their skin. It happens to all races of women. Women attempt to do things with their hair all of the time. This is not something that's just related to a black woman. So that's the only part that's just crazy to me. Women do things with their hair. Like, it's just what it is. And like I said, we got pretty intellectual. Even though I don't know what happened to her eyes, a little like lopsided. I don't know what happened to my girl. But her hair is falling down. I believe Shan right there, her hair is falling down. I'm not sure if that's Lucky's natural hair, but her hair is down. So, it is what it is. This whole idea that our hair grows, it doesn't grow to the sun, so to speak. It's just dense enough that it doesn't fall because it's so thick. So this idea of how they try to make it seem like our hair grow towards the sun is just not really what it is. It's just that our hair is curly and thick, so it's not like the side of our hair goes like this. It grows out. It's just too heavy. It's strong enough where it doesn't just drop. Saint Descendant, I don't know what's going on with you.
Other woman can do, yet you choose to imitate them as though they are your superior. Who are they to imitate? No one. So when you defend the fact that you would like to damage your hair with heating treatments or with chemicals, no, I don't think it's good that you use those toxic chemicals. And I'm going to tell you to love yourself. And it's with the...
Okay, so with the chemicals part, I agree with. You shouldn't put no chemicals, but the heat, I don't agree with the heat part. I don't agree with the heat part. Absolutely not. Women put heat to their hair. It is okay. The chemical part, I don't agree with. You shouldn't be putting chemicals in here no matter what race you are. It's not good for you to put chemicals in. But the heat part, hey, you put a blow dry to your hair and it straightens out. Like, what's the issue? It's crazy. It's just ridiculous. I don't know. And, the heat does not damage your hair if you do it properly. Overheating your hair, it can damage your hair. If you don't, it's a lot of things that, like, hey, listen, I'm somebody that could grow hair. I had very long hair once upon a time. I ain't never had no perm, but I therefore put a goddamn some heat to my goddamn hair before, and I ain't put no damn chemicals in it, and my hair didn't get damaged. Literally. Good. That is a very good point, Venus. So what is the wave cap? What do you put in your hair? Is that not a chemical? It's like, y'all just got to really think it through some of the things that y'all are saying. This was a bad faith argument that he had just now. She's a woman. Let her do what she wants to do to her hair. The door still. That was just crazy. Rose C, that was just crazy. I don't know. That's just wild. But let's go.
Love that I give you that you react with anger, holding on to what has been pushed into you through colonialism and enslavement. And that's why you rage against me. You're the best example of an unruly, angry black woman who rages against the very man that she says she wants to protect her and lead her.
Oh,
now,
God.
There's that.
And this was just, oh my, this is just BS. At this point right here, he is just BSing, right? You cannot be negative towards a person with your tone and condescending, and then trying to act like you doing that to protect it. That's just like, I'm gonna beat you. This hurts me more than it's gonna hurt you. No, it's not. You physically whooping my ass. This is crazy. You can't whoop my ass and say this is gonna hurt you more than you physically hurting me. This is BS what he's saying. 100% BS. He is using all of these stereotypes to try to harm not only the woman that he's speaking to, but the plenty of women that he is also communicating this to as well. He is talking actually through this woman to talk to a multiple Black woman that might have probably to have a lack of some kind of confidence when they hear a man like this talk. See, it seems like pretty intellectual that she's not losing her confidence by a man saying the nonsense that he's saying right now. Shout out to her for that. But he's not just talking to Pretty intellectual. He also attempting to talk through Pretty, to talk to Lucky, the other young lady, Shan, and all the women that is listening as well. By saying any kind of weave that you wear that is flowing down is you trying to assimilate to a white woman, a Negropean. Crazy.
That piece. Now I'm going to carry on to address your piece about culture. You mentioned xenophobic.
Mm-hmm.
Would you define that word real quick?
You got the definition, darling. Continue.
I just asked you politely.
No, I won't do labor for you. You can do it.
You just used a word. I just want to make sure we have a similar understanding. Would you mind defining xenophobic? I'm asking a word that you use.
She said,
I'm just asking you to define it so we can make sure we're having the same conversation.
She said
you can define it for yourself.
I see. So this is the immaturity. And this is the unruly nature.
Yes.
We're supposed to be having a conversation. Just to make sure that we're having the same conversation, I asked you to define the word because I had an eerie feeling that perhaps you misuse the word or misunderstand the word. And if that's the case, then that's why you would misunderstand what I'm saying.
How about you?
So now he just bullshitting. This is when he talking about she's being unruly. What are you doing right now? You are destroying the conversation by wanting to attack every little thing that she is saying. Like, you saying that you are being unruly right now. You need to be directing the conversation and leading the conversation so we can all have an understanding. You trying to pinpoint if she understands enough. Like, come on, this is the same thing that you did last time when you tried to ask the young lady if she was okay. How are you feeling? You trying to single her out by accident if she understands. You define it and see if she agrees, and then you go ahead and do your explanation. But right now, you are not making no points. You are just attacking her. And this is the problem that we have with some of you men. Like, soon as I agree with you, 2 seconds, like not even a whole 10 seconds later, you do this nonsense. God damn. So crazy how quickly it turned. Like, I just agreed with him. And then he goes to do this. These men are ridiculous.
One second. When you confront me with so much anger and viciousness,
no, you interrupted.
You're not confident enough to define the words that you use.
While I was talking, so I made sure you understood.
And then he insinuated that she doesn't know something. Just because she do not want to engage in this elementary understanding. Y'all keep on communicating and y'all build up the conversation. Not try to paint her as, this is what a lot of these men do. Like, even they did it in the chat today. Oh, Sharon, you're delusional. Sharon, you don't know what you're talking about. Sharon, you lying. Hashtag SNL. Sharon never lies. You just saying that doesn't mean anything. Put some goddamn base to what you are arguing. Hey, absolutely, Robin. She's a pretty one. Goddamn it, she's cute. She seems like she's smart. She's able to articulate herself. I mean, I don't like that. The eye like look like it's like somebody said, like, there's her eyeball. I don't know what the hell is bothering me.
You're interrupting right now. May I complete a sentence?
No, I'm
just pointing out.
And then so again, that's some more gaslighting. He's been talking this whole time. I disagree, Taz. I think we should continue the conversation. It doesn't seem like she didn't understand the definition. And whether she wants to define it or not, keep on moving into it. It seems like she doesn't know what the definition is. I'm just saying, Ms. J. I don't know, like somebody did like this to. This is bothering me a little bit.
Well, you interrupted me.
May I complete a sentence? Thank you. I'm just pointing out that you're so confident, yet not confident enough to define a word that you used. And this is a clear expose. You sat there, you saw me on the panel, you're like, I'm gonna get my revenge because he mentioned black women wearing white women's hair. I mean, that's not even the current topic. So already we see that you're engaged on something else. But I like this topic because this is an important thing to deal with. And we have to deal with the fact that a lot of you behave like animals, and no, I won't stand for it. And I'll continue.
That is that is wild. You behaving like an animal is a wild statement. That is, whew, come on, Taz. That was freaking wild. Shit. Come on. That was wild. Whew. Shout out to the CKJ. Hold on. Shout out to the CKJ3731. To keep it real, she took it off topic by bringing something up from a week ago. I agree. She did bring it off topic by talking about how she felt from a week ago. I agree with that. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. The CK.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Xenophobia. Anybody want to define it so we can have an understanding in the chat? According to me, I believe xenophobia is like having a disliking to people from other countries, or maybe a prejudice, a disliking. That's what I look at it as. Am I right, wrong, or indifferent? Can somebody let me know if I'm using the word correctly? Let's go. We're supposed to be a person having it. Okay, thank you, Road C. Road C has defined it. When you have a fear of immigrants, I like it. No, I did not skip your super chat either, man. But if you like, I'll read it again for you. Which one you want me to read again for you? Thank you, Goat. Also, Road C, a person having a dislike of or prejudice against people from other countries. So, and I believe the way how he was communicating. I did? They said I did. Hold on, let me see. Which one I forgot to read? What you mean? Oh, maybe I did forget one. Either man was with the one on her. Sharon, you just got look at her at an angle. And then maybe I will see the eyes line up. Oh. Okay, that's what it is. All right, I got you, man. So that's what xenophobic means. Okay, Goat said he got called that as well. So I think his stance, the way how he tried to do it, calling them dirty roads, and so she's trying to compare that. So you know. I can kind of see what she got at the CKJ with $4.99. He said, Sharon, also check out Karen Hunter cooking Frank Zanzu. Let me write that down. Karen Hunter cooking Frank Zanu. I'm going to do that. Thank you so much, my brother. I will check that out. We can see what that one is.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you so much for all that you do. Dirt Rose, Sway said, he said Dirt Rose. That could be a form of it, but that might be him just telling the truth if it is Dirt Rose there. So slippery slope. So let's see. So now that we all understand what xenophobia means or xenophobic, we understand it has a prejudice versus people from other countries or immigrants, right? That's what it is. Now we understand. Let's see how they move the conversation forward. Hopefully they do.
You saying exactly what I said, and I mean every bit of it. And you're a lost female, and are you married? Are you married to the father of your child?
Oh, you think I'm going to answer your questions about my personal life?
I'll answer the same question. The reason you won't answer it is due to shame. My grandmother.
Wow. Wow. That was wild. We went from xenophobia to are you married with children? And she didn't want to answer that personal question. He said she's ashamed. I disagree with you, L. I'm sorry. LL, I disagree with that. I'm not understanding how we went from xenophobia to now he wanted if she is married with children. And she didn't answer the question now to go ahead and put some more gaslighting and said, hey, you are ashamed to answer the question. That is wild. Phobia is hilarious.
Always said when you feel ashamed, you have to hide. The truth will set you free. The truth will set you free. If you ask.
And so what this really goes to show is that he have a bias towards Black women. Because regardless if she wear a weave or not, doesn't have actually anything to do if she wants to be a Negro peeing the way how he said. It has nothing to do with it at all. And so now he's calling her an animal. This is what a lot of men do. They try to dehumanize it. They try to dehumanize our Black women. And this is a problem that I do have. I don't understand why they keep on trying to dehumanize our women. He want to call her an animal, call her unruly. Like y'all having a disagreement, just leave it as a disagreement. It's crazy to me. Why that woman just cannot have a conversation and disagree with you? That is absolutely having a bias towards a Black woman. Oh, okay, Ty. I did not know that. That's some great information to know. See, this is my first time starting to see these people.
Marquette, are you with the mother? Are you with the mother of your children? I'm just asking you politely. You can say yes or no. You can say yes or no.
You don't want to answer.
Let me make myself very, very clear.
Okay,
why won't you answer the question?
You don't want to.
Are you ashamed?
When someone intends,
you're ashamed. That's a
to a point to where they quite literally paused their substream of our mainstream while they were supposed to be listening to the white woman being anti-Black to speak about the wig. So no chemicals involved. I had on my head for 10 minutes of your stream to the point where you did not even finish streaming because you went into speaking about every single Aboriginals and all the archetypes of people with blonde hair and how Black.
Are you with the father of your child?
All of this. And
look, he don't even want to listen to what she's saying. He just want to go right into his talking points. Crazy.
Are you with the father of your child?
You were a little bit triggered by the fact that I was wearing a blonde wig, sir.
Are you with the father of your child?
You want to speak about prioritizing, and
I want to speak about the Black family. Are you with the father of your child?
Wearing a Peter Miller knockoff.
Wigs are not important. Are you with the father of your child?
Leather tufted.
Not a Peter Miller knockoff. She is funny. I love that about her. Shout out to you, Brittany.
culture, try to act like you are the
you with
rich,
this is not a
elite
couch, this
version
is
of
a
a
chair.
white man, and you
Are
want
you
to
the father of your child?
idolizing white culture, sir?
Here's the funny thing. You're talking about my chair, you're talking about I'm bald. That's cool. But the most important thing is family. Are you with the father of your child?
And so like both of them done derailed the topic. So him trying to act like he is attempting to bring it into a real conversation is wild to me. The gaslighting is on an all-time high. This is a whole new level of gaslighting. Yeah, a Peter Miller knockoff is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie, that is funny. That is hilarious.
I can change chairs. I can change chairs. Are you with the father of your child?
Your entire bloodline, all your children and your wife combined.
Are you with the father of your child?
What I want to tell you is next time you want to come for me, make sure
you don't have. I'm not coming for you. Just calm down. Are you with the father?
Do anybody know if Satan the Sinner is married as well? Is he a married man? It seems like they know a little bit about each other's history or something like that. Oh, so Cody's saying no. He's saying the most important thing is family, and he's 40 without one. That is a little weird. Okay, CK, we're gonna see. We're gonna let it keep playing then. So yes, he is married. So okay, so we got Cody saying he's not married. We got Will Locke saying he's not married, but of course we have Black saying that he is. Maybe he's married to Black, but we know Black is a double peanut butter brother. What's not the same for men? Creating families is not the same for men as it is for women? What you mean, Ogun? Sure.
Of your child.
For 10 minutes.
Are you with the father of your child?
My hair.
Are you with the father of your child?
Time and money speaking about my hair than
are you with the father of your child? That's all I'm asking.
Let me go ahead and say
she's not going to answer it.
Why won't you just say simply yes or no? Why are you so ashamed?
There's nothing about shame.
I'll answer any question that you ask me. Can we be honest here? You're ashamed.
Xenophobia on your own.
You're ashamed.
By yourself.
You don't care about any of the things you said. You don't care about me being bald. You don't care about my couch.
Saint and Pretty, if y'all don't mind, right? We just want to move it forward, right? So I think that question won't be answered, Saint. But if I read the definition of xenophobia, can you respond to that and then get a response to true?
No, sir. I'll tell
you. You know, when anybody do that laugh, they ain't trying to have no real conversation. Anybody do that fake ass laugh? They ain't trying to have no real conversation. He was just trying to gaslight. That was that. Go ahead, Hamp. Show him how a man move in a goddamn room full of vultures, sir. Go ahead.
Why? Because you're not the one who used the word xenophobia. She's the one who used the word xenophobia. And if we're being honest here, if someone uses a word and a person engaging in dialogue says define the word, is completely valid.
It is not, unless the person is using the word in an improper context. I don't think that she used the word in an improper context. Unless you could prove that, hey, you said this, that, and the third, and you compared that to xenophobia, and I believe this is the real definition of xenophobia, then you'll have an argument. What up, Sway? Then you will have an argument. But you did not do that. You were just using the definition of xenophobia as a way to attack her. As you're trying to use this, this marriage and her having children or a child, whatever it is that she has. I'm not sure. I don't know her history. You trying to use that. While you yourself do not have a family or a wife, according to what the chat is saying. I'm not sure which one. I don't know neither one of y'all's history. I don't know if you're married and have children or not. However, you have to show she used the word, but you want to have to show how she used it improperly. She don't have to define it. You should use it and say, hey, this is how you use it. I think you don't understand the word because you are challenging her.
Because I'm making an effort to understand you, but it's in her anger that she refuses to define the very word that she used. And what I'm
Understood.
explaining to her is that the behavior I'm observing from her is that of an unruly Black woman. And it does not come from this conversation. It comes, why are you interrupting? Ma'am, calm down.
Pretty, let him just finish, and then you get an unadulterated response, and then we gotta move forward.
So angry. So very angry.
Just condense it real quick, and then we'll get.
That's why I know that you're not with the father of your child because of this behavior, and that's why you're.
That is a wild assumption. You cannot say that because of your interaction that is why she's not with the father of. That is insanity. Y'all are having a disagreement. You cannot now say that just because you two are having a disagreement that she's having these same kind of conversations with the man of her life. That is insane. Whoever I'm having a disagreement with in real time does not mean anything about the person that I'm rocking with. What?
Scared to say, no, Marquette, I'm not with the father of your child, because you're only going to validate that everything I say is accurate. You're living the unfortunate archetype that I've pointed out, whereas I'm living at the level that I represent. You can talk about my chair, you can talk about my custom handmade suit, but I'm talking about family. I'm talking about your family. The truth of your family is sad. My chair can be very sad. I'll just go get a new chair. But the truth of your broken family is very sad. And the fact that you're so ashamed of your bad behavior, you won't tell the truth. You're scared of the truth.
Go ahead.
Answer. Are you with the father of your child?
Your family.
No, don't try to flip it. It's too late. We've already heard you ignore the question. Go ahead, answer.
She's not going to answer it.
Go ahead.
Pretty, it's safe to say you're not going to answer that question. You're not going to define xenophobia, right?
I'll answer the question though. If she answers, I'll answer.
Okay. So this part.
Why is she scared of the truth? How could you trust someone who doesn't like the truth?
Because saying we're just a little bit off topic, right? So I think this topic has so much value. We just want to make sure we
get him a check.
Now, Pretty, if I'm not mistaken, I thought you had, maybe Saint did also, a response to what True said in terms of the worldview aspect, because True, when I heard that, it seemed like he pigeonholed culture to the things that he thought was suitable, like language and worldview. The reason why I didn't think Saint was disparaging them, Pretty, is because he gave us context to where they're doing in terms of what he said about worldview. So when he made it about worldview, now we got to see how successful is Benin in terms of finances and etc. Right?
Okay.
Because if you guys read this book by Walter Rodney, How Europe Underdeveloped Africa, the colonization happened to them too. And did they bounce back from it? Are they acting very similarly to people that have been conquered? And so when we assess them, when he gave us all that information, it goes directly into the person on the clip's worldview point, So I thought that information was valuable, even though it can be salacious depending on the ears hearing it.
DJ, can I thank you for acknowledging that? I really appreciate that, because when I was speaking the facts.
Shout out to him. Hey. And you know what? I have to learn how to do what Hemp just did. Point out all the good things that he said and ignore all of the negative things that he said about our people. Yes, Savage, I'm learning. I have to learn how my brother DJ Hemp was able to point out all the great things that he said and mention none of the disrespectful things that he said about the hair, about her family, about dirty. I gotta learn that, Savage. Yes. He did not do both sides, Savage. He did not. He was, like Keisha G said, even though Keisha G be on my ass all the time, he was very, that's probably the best word to use. He was very gentle with Mr. Sinner over there. I gotta learn how to be a little bit more gentle with y'all brothers on my show. I agree, Savage. And that's me telling to a savage. How ironic is that? I gotta learn how to be more gentle when I'm talking to savages. The gal said you gotta handle these narcissists delicately. Holy shit. Fighter said because he agrees. But I gotta learn how to do that. Just point out all the good things you say and just ignore. Voice of me is I gotta learn how to just say, hey, you know, the 10 things that you did say was so good. I think we should only talk about that. Let me forget about the 100 other negative things you said about our people. I'm going to ignore that. I gotta learn how to do that. That was masterful. I gotta learn how to be gentle with you men. My bad for handling y'all too harshly. I gotta handle men delicately, clearly. I'm not handling the men correctly. I'm handling them a little too aggressively, I guess. Gotta be delicate. Make sure y'all ain't not liking that shit, but I appreciate y'all. Come on.
Talked about the population of Benin, their major export crop, their political history, their accomplishment as being one of the first democracies in Africa, but now destabilized due to a coup. Everything I spoke about was factual, which if you juxtapose that to what Frank said, it was anecdotal at best. And so I don't even think that Pretty thought that what I was saying was disparaging. I think that's not what she thought. That's how she felt. Because as you mentioned, everything I said was based on the data. And then I gave the data on the African-American side, meaning if we were comparing Black Americans as a nation to Benin, we'd find that by far we'd be a superior nation in terms of population, cultural influence, spending power, and much else. I yield the floor and I thank you.
Indeed.
Okay, there we go. And that's how I gotta learn how to do it. Give them their kudos, handle them gently. So I gotta handle them gentle. That's what I gotta learn how to do. I gotta learn how to handle these brothers gentle. Sheesh. That was crazy. But I do enjoy it. I enjoyed the way how DJ Ham was able to make it make sense and get the conversation back, because that is a very high level skill that my brother has. He's able to get it into perspective, because that was, man, they was going at it. Hold on, nah. So shout out to him for able to do that. That's a real skill that a lot of us brothers need to learn how to do. That's called being tactful, by the way. That's what that's called. I got you right now, beautiful. Hold on. Let me see where we at. All right. Hold up. Whew. All right. Sent, beautiful. All right, let me get back to the chart. All right.
But
go ahead, True, because I think that is a response to you, kind of True. And I know Pretty wanted to respond to you as well, but I'm not sure if she did. But go ahead, True, and then Pretty, you could go, and then let's get Luck and Bo. Bo, where you come from? What's up? If you don't mind, go ahead, True, and then I think Pretty wanted to say something as well. What's up, Luck?
I appreciate the context being delivered, because I think that is very beneficial in this conversation. But what I received from him speaking from a worldview perspective is that from an American perspective, we have a worldview. So I felt that was accurate to just utilize that. And for whatever reason, we went and danced off on a whole bunch of other things, almost to be offended. I don't think that we should be offended. America is one of the most dominant superpowers to date, period. But Americans don't also have a face. There is no face of Americans. It is a continent. It is a culture. It is an attitude. It is a perspective. So we're defining now being Black Americans. If you're going to leave this country, you're going to have an American passport. You represent a nation. So I think from that standpoint, we were being intellectually dishonest, almost to see that there was an energy between the Africans and the African Americans, which I personally don't share that sentiment. And I'll land there.
Okay. Pretty, I know you want to say something, and then let's get Luck, Bo. I know Sweeney been chilling. Shan hasn't spoken in a while. I'm just stepping in right now until JR, move me out the way or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey,
I want to be very clear because I didn't
it.
inherently disagree with the factual parts of what Saint was saying. That's why I said I disagreed with True, and I agreed with the factual parts of what Saint was saying.
Oh.
But when you say things like dirty roads and trying to...
Okay, so that's important, fellas, that she agreed with the factual part. Say that again, beautiful. Go ahead. and be accountable.
Factual parts of what Saint was saying. Yeah.
In a while. I'm just stepping in right now until JR, move me out the way or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to be very quick because I didn't inherently disagree with the factual parts of what Saint was saying. That's why I said I disagreed with true. And I agreed with factual parts of what Saint was saying. But when you say things like dirty roads and trying to dress like us, and you're literally calling them dirty feet, dirty road, these are disparaging statements. Like, let's be real. So that's why I simply said, hey, don't say it's not disparaging if that's what it is, right? Like it's as simple as that. That was my only critique of what he said, because everything he said was factually sound.
Shane, you got a quick rebuttal?
Dirty roads. I said dirt roads. And in fact, my plantation is on a dirt road as well. So I didn't say dirty roads. I said dirt roads, which is a big difference. And furthermore, have you been to Cotonou?
Why are you trying to get to know me, Saint?
Ooh.
We're talking about Benin and the capital.
Why are you trying to get to know me? You're asking me all these personal questions. I'm not understanding this.
No, that's not a personal question. This is actually relevant to the subject matter.
My baby father, my baby, my marriage, my husband.
And here we go again. Like, he just finds a way to make it. He has to make it a back and forth. Just go ahead and say just finish saying what you're saying. She said she agreed with the facts that you're saying. What she disagreed with was that you talked about her goddamn blonde hair. What she disagreed with is that the fact they said when you said about the dirty part, you said they wear the same outfits and clothes, but they look dirtier. That's what she's talking about. And when you're saying that whatever plot of land that you're saying, I don't know if you're talking about a plot of land here in America or a plot of land in wherever else, if it's in another country. But you saying that, let's say if you do have a plot of land here and it has a dirt road, but that's not how we live in America. For you to say just because your plot of land has a dirt road, does that mean that majority of America have dirt roads? So stop trying to gaslight us like we don't understand what you mean by when you said dirt roads and they dress like us but dirtier. We know what you mean. It's okay. Stand on business. I don't know what's the issue. I don't know why y'all be scared to just stand on business.
I asked you if you come on. I merely asked you if you've been to the place that we're discussing, because I said dirt roads and you said dirty roads, and I think maybe you.
Lord have mercy. Now we're gonna split some goddamn heads. Now you want to split some goddamn heads. Welcome to the show, the beautiful voice of Venus. Good day, beautiful. How you doing?
Good morning. I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm well. What's your thoughts?
I think you were I came because I think you're kind of misunderstanding the conversation.
Okay.
At this point, she's not talking about the blonde hair. She's just talking about the things he had to say about Benin. So just
right,
and
because
something else, but you're past that, so we'll leave it alone.
Yeah, so no, go ahead, build on that because he's trying to act as if when he was saying that they dirtier and dirt roads, that doesn't mean anything. That just only means literally he's saying that they have dirt roads. No, we know what your overarching point means when you say that, and it's okay for you to just stand on that.
So that's why I agree with her, because he is shitting on them, but he's not standing on it, much like he does with Black women. So he has a habit, what we see he's doing to the Benin people, and he does to Black women. He's very passive aggressive. He says insulting things, but he's very careful with his words. And then he'll turn around and say, I'm not doing that, but she's right. You are disparaging them. I'm not mad at you because it's fuck him and where he came from, because he's talking shit about us. But you see, I'll just say that. I don't give a fuck about Frank Zanu or whatever. Fuck him. But that's her point. You are shitting on him, but then you're trying to say, no, I'm not disparaging him. Yes, you are. And okay, stand on it. They never can stand on anything. Same way he called her an animal. He called her unruly. He implied that she was a single mom. Crazy. But he's gonna sit up and say he cares about Black people. He's pro-Black, and Black family is a priority, while he shits on Black women any and every opportunity he gets.
Absolutely.
These people are just like double-minded to the fullest extent and disingenuous. And they think they're smarter than they are. Like, we don't hear and see you and understand what you're doing. But I digress.
100%. Because it's like you said, they really believe that they're just smarter than everybody else that they speak to. And so they don't think that we can actually see them for what they are. You're a liar. This is why you're trying to deceive and have this misinformation of confusion. And this is why we having like 3 conversations in one conversation, right? First, you're talking about the truthfulness of the dirt roads, and then also you want to talk about her being an animal baby mother and a blonde weave wearing person, also her being unruly, and then try to bring it back to what you no. Stop trying to confuse this and have one conversation. Stop adding her into the conversation. Her and her family don't have nothing to do with this at this moment in the first place. And this is what these type of men tend to do. They try to confuse the conversation to paint somebody a certain way, just so you could get to the point where you could disrespect her as a black woman. Find a way to bring her into it. It's crazy to me. In real time. Explain on you good. Yeah.
He seems to be big on definitions. He's very well spoken and articulate, right? I give him that. He seems to be very much into definitions. So when she says, "Why are you asking me personal questions?" He goes, "I'm not asking personal questions, but you're asking about her personal child, the father, where she's personally gone to. You are asking." So like you could just see the disingenuous nature in these men just by listening.
100%.
They're just dishonest about everything.
While calling her an animal, you saying that you ain't personally talking to her.
And even earlier he lied. He said it wasn't about you. You don't matter. Sharon, the show she's referring to, which was the previous show, she was the only black woman with a blonde wig. This is what I mean. Who else are you talking to?
Come on.
And now today we're going to play. It wasn't about you. You don't matter. It wasn't about me so much so that he went on a 10, 20-minute rant about her on his show. That's why she's mad. Instead of talking about Pearl, the white woman who's disrespecting black men, no, he had to focus on the black woman and her hair. That's her issue with him. And now today, it wasn't about you. You don't matter. He's so full of shit. I can't stand these niggas.
It's so crazy. This is the second time it happened to me too. I agree with the brothers on the panel in the first half of the conversation, the one with Pearl, and then in that same stream when you sent me the timestamp, like damn, right in the same stream, y'all found a way to turn this into gang up on a black woman. That's crazy. And this conversation is supposed to be about whatever Frank or whoever the person is. And somehow it turns into about this black woman and her hair.
Second time. Last time it was supposed to be about Pearl. He turned it into attacking that natural black woman. I forgot her, Aisha, right?
Yep.
Today is supposed to be about Frank Zanu. Now is, are you with the father of your kid? This is what I'm saying. At this point, black women need not talk to y'all. Like men who just show, like at this point, we've seen enough and we know their sole purpose is to get you out of your body, get you upset so they can have content. Don't even talk to them at all. That's the only way to win that fight. No energy.
And it's so difficult too to do that. Like, you know, for me, like I keep getting jumped when I go places. I like when I hear nonsense, I just was like, hey man, let's just have a real conversation. Think for some strange reason, I think that we can. I don't know why, but it's a bad habit. And then we want to get our heads knocked off. Or at least attempt to. And just get gaslit with lies for no reason. Just like when I was talking to that strange white man, be brave. It's a weird thing. And the reason why it's savage is because it's a lot of men that follow his same rhetoric. It's just that he's better at articulating and he's better at keeping that same monotone voice. That's all. He just more seems like people that monotone voice and make it seem like he's in control or something, but he's angry and he's trying to paint it a certain way, and we can see it.
The dangerous thing about men like him is that he's a bit smarter than the others. He has a good vocabulary. He's very conscious of the way he speaks, right? And he articulates well. But for people who are not smart, they're easily impressed by that, right? Yeah. Which most of these people are. But those of us who think, I'm listening to your words and you're full of shit. I don't care how well you speak.
Yeah. And the fact that you're using certain words so you could invoke certain emotions and then to act like that wasn't your intention. I was just speaking the truth. You just seem very angry. No, you made me fucking angry by saying nonsense, by calling me a goddamn animal, right? By trying to bring my family into it. Then you act as if I don't recognize the disrespect that you are saying or doing. And then try to gaslight me like I'm the crazy one when you said dirty Rose and they wear the same clothes as us, but they just look dirtier. Like I don't understand what you were saying.
Right. He said they just look dirtier. That was disrespectful. And that's fine. Stand on it. That's all she's saying. Like, right, just stop. Right. She's just saying basically stop lying. Like same thing he does with black women. Yeah. You're an animal. Where's your kid's dad? But I wasn't disrespecting anybody. They all do this. I don't know if it comes in a starter pack for every ain't shit nigga to be a gaslighter. I don't know.
Yeah, that gaslight stuff is crazy at this point. Absolutely insane. And it's absolutely insane how many men will allow the gaslight to happen in real time. Well, he didn't exactly say that. Like words don't mean something. It wasn't going towards a certain conversation.
No, I believe they're just not that smart, Sharon. There's a reason men like him speak this way so confidently because, like I said, most people listening, unfortunately, aren't like smart enough to really understand. That's why they're like, no, he didn't really say. Do you understand the English language and the people who've mastered it and they know how to dog whistle? We know how to communicate in ways that could really be said in front of you without you really understanding.
Right. That's why we got such a thing as called an inside joke, right?
Right.
I could say something a certain way where only you will understand it. And it'll make you go do a certain thing because you understood what I was saying.
This is a fact.
And they act as if this is just not a true thing. And it's weird. It's very weird to me, to be honest. And this is why we know that some of these men are double peanut butter brothers. We know when y'all talking about y'all want to go in the woods and climb a tree, we know what your dog whistle is. That's all we're saying. And we can clearly hear that he was attempting to incite a certain emotional reaction out of her specifically. And that's why he went into, and that's how she got into it. She did fall for it a little bit by talking about the blonde hair, and he couldn't wait to jump on that one point instead of her overarching point that she agreed with him. He wanted to point out the fact of the blonde hair while she's wearing her natural hair. It looked like her real hair to me.
It is her real hair. I follow her on TikTok. She be doing her hair on there. That's her hair.
So like you point out her blonde wig or whatever it was, it don't have nothing to do with her want to be a Negro peon. That's just insanity to me. Women do things to their hair. Simple as plain. That doesn't mean they trying to be like another race.
Look at Savage, another gaslighter. These men are abusive. He said people need to advance and stop being so triggered. No, what you all are never going to be able to do to those of us who have a brain is gaslight or manipulate us into accepting disrespect. That's not happening. When there's people need to advance. No, that would actually be us declining. And we are advanced. That's why we can see your bullshit from a mile away and we're not going. We're advanced.
And I need y'all to advance to the like button too. That's insane. We still didn't get to 100 likes yet. That's crazy. We got 160 people all together. Yeah, that's what it is. It's crazy to me. Let's see where it goes. Let's see.
you heard dirty roads because you're more familiar with that in the West. Whereas I'm speaking of a place that has dirt roads. And maybe that's how you misunderstood. And the reason I asked if you've been there, because then it would give you a greater perspective. Because
I fully understand what dirt roads are.
You don't have to keep, you don't have, calm down.
No, you're the one.
Calm down. You don't have to.
You're the one who just yells.
She is funny.
She mad as hell. She don't like him. Now, if you would have heard how he was talking about those black women on his show, it was disgusting. That's why the show is not up anymore. He got rid of it because he really, it was disgusting. Like, he's horrible.
I would have loved.
So that's why she's mad at him. Like, she heard what he said.
See, and that's the context that we really need, right? And then that probably would change how these men are looking at it as well too. He's definitely eating, man. He's condescending.
Calm down. You don't have to keep interrupting.
Tell me to calm down.
You're talking. It's not your turn.
You don't have to.
I have the floor. They're saying you're triggered in the chat. Just calm down for a second.
I don't care what.
Dan, now you want to use the chat. Yeah, he's a gaslight master with that tone. Oh my God.
Chat says.
So my point is this, that when I make reference and say that they emulate us, but they're a poorer version, it's factual. And this is expressed in the per capita income being a huge drop off between ours and theirs. And so, yes, it's true that they emulate us, but it's not just them. The Armenians emulate us. The Latinos emulate us. And so I'm saying when they emulate us, they're a poorer version. It's fairly bad. Just like if you emulate a white woman and wear a blonde wig, it's going to look not as good as hers because hers is the real deal. And that,
wow.
Is that like slight little subliminal insulting that he thinks people aren't catching? It's clever though, right? Because he does it in a way where people like Black in the chat will be like, he didn't say nothing wrong. But in a way where the person he's targeting hears exactly what he's doing. So he's become a professional. He's become a very good gaslighter and manipulator, but not that good. You're not that good.
I think it's interesting how they try to use this blonde wig. Like that's majority of white women's natural hair color. First of all, like white women are not wearing horrible blonde wigs.
First of all,
that shit is just amazing to me. First of all, that ain't their hair color.
Wig, it would be her BBL. If it wasn't her BBL, it would be her lashes. If it wasn't that, it would be her long nails. What Black women have to understand is these men do not like your existence as a whole. So it's not about the hair. It would be about anything that they can grasp onto to weaponize against you. They will. Anything.
Nah, I didn't see that, Cody. They saying that he had a conversation with my son as well. I didn't see that yet. Shout out to We Unlock Names with the Fathers. Marquette is a white man with black skin. Support Jasmine Crockett for U.S. Senate. Just go, Miss Crockett. Let's go, JC.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
That is wild. I really don't understand the hair thing at all, to be honest. It's not even a good, valid point at all. Not even close.
It's just
I
merely
don't
descriptive.
emulate white women's
I'm
hair.
not saying you do. I'm just giving an analogy. I'm just giving an analogy, madam. You don't have to interrupt me again. This is like the third interruption while I'm speaking. I'll just yield the floor.
There you go.
Yeah.
So true. One thing that Saint had said when you were replying was kill an ant with a sledgehammer. You know,
nobody want to hear that. He need to speak with a different throat chakra. Hamp, just pass it on to him.
You're stupid.
And he referenced like Anti-Defamation League. They literally don't let anything slide, right? And so I think that point was pretty well made. Also, Sweeney, you want to get in?
Nope.
Okay.
Good
well,
answer.
Salute, man. I love you. I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays. Hope all is well. Luck, you there? Just trying to go in order. Okay. Luck took a nap. Bo, what's popping? You on mute, Bo? Hey.
I'm trying to get context because I came in at a really special time, so I'm trying to figure out where we are right now.
Okay, so let's do this then, if you don't mind. Shan been chilling for a minute, so maybe if Shan comes off mic, then she could bring.
Yeah, no, I think that everybody said. I've agreed with a little bit of what everybody has said. I wish we can have an honest conversation, though. I wish the guy was not from Africa. So we can take that part out, so we can have a conversation amongst African Americans about it. Because I think we get so attached to that part that we're not able to have a conversation that needs to be had. So, but I will continue. I'm pretty sure there's more to come, and I'll jump in. But that part is,
Okay, 100%.
I'm sorry, Ham, but nobody else want to jump in right now. They want to continue Pretty and Saint to have their argument. Nobody want to get attacked. Pretty only, it seems like Pretty's the only one right now bold enough to have the conversation with him, or maybe invested enough in the conversation to have it. But I just don't like the fact that they move from the actual conversation to their personal beef with each other. That's the only problem.
And can I say something? Earlier, you were talking about chemicals in Black women's hair, right? This is also how we know these people are disingenuous. Every race of women use chemicals in their hair. We use those things to help tame our hair. When you use shampoo, it's a chemical. When you use conditioner, it's a chemical. When you use hair gel, it's a chemical. When a man gets his dreads retwisted with that gel, those are chemicals. Everybody uses chemicals. I like these disingenuous arguments are so easily debunked. This is what I mean by like either most of the audience is just not smart, because these are not even like hard things to just listen to and be like, yeah, that's dumb.
Yeah.
I don't like that you use chemicals. Any man who ever wanted waves and put wave grease on his hair, he put chemicals on his hair. When he washes his hair with shampoo, he puts chemicals on his hair. When y'all put that fake ass Beijing and you're dyeing your beard and Rogaine, those are chemicals too. What are we talking about?
The what? The Beijing?
Beijing? I don't know. Whatever they call it.
Yeah, I don't know. Only thing I put in my hair is coconut oil, and that's natural coconuts. I grind the coconut my goddamn self. I even could cook with the shit that I put on my body. So, you know.
Right.
If you can't cook with it, I try not to put it on me.
I'm telling you to love yourself while I'm calling you an animal.
Yeah,
like, these people are
wild.
sick in the fucking head, man.
Yeah, I think that is wild. That's really similar to this is gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me bullshit that they used to say when a parent whooped their child ass. Absolutely not. That's bullshit. Crazy.
But one thing that the gentleman has said was music, that those food and things of that nature aren't a part of culture, right? Pretty read the definition.
That is insane. If somebody, whoever they were talking about, if he said that food, music is not a part of culture, is just not a smart human being to say that.
Talking about the African, the dude they're responding to in the video, he said Black Americans don't have a culture because culture, in his definition, not the actual textbook, is about language and worldview. So apparently we don't have language or a worldview. But I said this last night. We actually have so much language that they had to create an urban dictionary. Other people could understand us. The Black American is so intelligent. We figured out a way to communicate with each other in broad daylight while other people are around and they can't understand what we're actually saying while we're using the English language to do it. That's how smart we are. And because they figured that out, they had to go and create an urban dictionary so that they can understand us. The urban dictionary is not for Black people. It's so that other people can understand what Black people are saying right in front of their faces while speaking English. So we do have a culture. There's a way that we can communicate using language that other people in the room won't even understand what we actually communicating to each other.
Do you mind if Eat Man come up, Venus?
Yes, I am. What happened?
I said, you mind if Eat Man come up?
Oh, I don't care who comes up. I'm not staying long. But thanks for asking. But the Gail says, are we proud of the urban? Yes, I am. I'm proud of anything my people did. What you mean? The fact that people had to go and create a book to understand the way that Black people are able to communicate with each other while using their language. Hell yeah, I'm proud of that. That's how smart my people are. Yeah, very proud. What do you mean?
Yeah, I think it is a little weird that people don't understand that in every language they have slang, but our slang became a part of our whole culture. And that's why it's important. Like people literally will say, fly. They would say bread. They would call it like they would have so much conversation that revolves around what we say, ops. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of our conversations that we have in America is evolved from what we brought into society.
You see the white girl who just got canceled for doing a blackface? You know what she was in her video saying? They trying to keep a real nigga down. And she was talking about herself.
The delusion is wild.
The girl who had she was on Piers Morgan saying she's racist.
Yeah.
But even what she went racist
Lily
for.
Gaddis, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, she said they're trying to keep a real nigga down.
And look, and I cooked my brother Unlikely the other day. Man, I had to do him. I had to do it to him. Shout out to Unlikely. Salute to you, my brother.
And what do they think Americans speak? Isn't this the Queen's English? What do Americans speak? They didn't create this language. This is my point. But when somehow there's this standard on Black people to create everything from scratch, but no one else did. You see the bullshit with that?
Right. Because nobody talks like a down south country person, a white down south country person. We don't use the words that they use. I got you, Afro. I'm about to drop the link in a second. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't do that. Right? We do our own thing, and then the whole country plus the globe starts speaking and communicating like we do. They want to be lit.
Yeah,
we don't say, what do they say? I don't even know what words that they use in the. I don't know. This is gonna be a real hold down. We don't say that shit. I don't even know what terms that they use. But anyway, welcome to the show. Either man with he just left. Probably got a phone call.
So in the UK they speak the Queen's English.
So they asked for me to drop the link.
Speak different kind of English. Oh, I don't care. I'm not gonna say it long. But my point is, a lot of people's languages in general developed on top of a language that pre-existed, Sharon. Right. So all of a sudden, a Black American don't have a stop. This is dumb. And the keyword American. Yes, we're American. So we speak English. I don't understand this.
Can y'all hear me now?
We can hear you now.
Yeah, so this is interesting. It's real interesting because I hear a lot of guys like him say, Black people are the original people and white folks come from us. And I'm like, well, if we're the original, that means that it came from us, right? So we started talking about the blonde hair. We started talking about all of these things. I just think it's just a way for to justify what people are in life, why they can't get no woman, why they ain't married. And they want to say, the reason I can't accomplish these things is because there's something wrong with the market. And there's something wrong with you. So just listening to it, like really kind of digesting what people are saying is okay, even the hair thing, women can't wear wig, or like I remember one point in time they was trying to argue that where braids started, braids started in this time and this time. Yeah, the Vikings. I was like, the thing that I always wanted to ask one of these guys is, if we remove, let's say, for example, white women off the earth, they never existed. Do you think people would still be coloring hair? Will we still have purple hair? Will we still have red hair? Do you think that they would have figured out the blonde color without white women? So that's my biggest thing is, you see a woman, she wear purple, she wear red, she wear all these different colors. Then the deal breaker is the blonde hair. That's when we got to jump off the ship.
Not the red, the blonde one.
Well, you got to use the blonde because then you could try to tell the Black woman she has low self-esteem and she's trying to imitate a white woman. That's why they focus on the blonde specifically. Is to drive that point. You're trying to imitate a white woman. White women don't sell their hair typically. That's not white women's hair they're wearing.
So let's see, Venus, and I'm confident with my fat body, right? that doesn't mean that I shouldn't put clothes on to make myself look better, like to go out in public. Like just because a person can be confident with their hair doesn't mean they can't change it up. They can't put if that's the case, Sharon, you need to stop getting haircut. You need to let your hair grow the way that it grow. You know what I'm saying? Like styling your hair, being, especially the men that are attracted to women, you want to make sure that you are putting yourself in your best foot forward. So I don't understand why we don't get that. And then they always end up, I'm gonna land here. And they always end up with a woman with a weave. I hear these dudes up here be like, hey, check this out. I don't. And I see a picture of their baby mama. She got a weave. She got makeup. I'm like, what happened? What happened to all these standards for the internet women? But none of these standards for the women in your life. So I just think it's a way to trigger. I think they say those things not because they believe it. They want to trigger the people that's watching.
That's it. I agree 100%. Let me welcome into the show, Afro Nerd Radio. Good day, sir. What is your thoughts? How you feeling?
What's up, brother? Good morning.
Good day.
So as you can expect, I probably have a different perspective. So I kind of sort of dig the Saint in some ways because I like the way he handles himself. I like the fact that he's able to spit out facts. We actually share the same surname, which is kind of funny. But anyway, what I do, which people find uncomfortable, is that what I'm starting to do is actually take the transcripts from these platforms and let the AI actually analyze the truthfulness, the point of views, the comportment, whatever. And he comes out pretty good when you run this stuff through AI as far as what he's actually saying. Now, as far as his personal attack on,
can you pause 1 second, Afro Nerd? Have you ever my open monologue? Have you ever ran minds through there?
Nah.
Yours,
nah.
CNN.
Hold on, Eden.
I'm telling you the truth. Yours, there's a number of platforms, not just you personally.
Yeah,
is that also I like to know that what I'm saying is factual. Right.
So now I just want to know with my open monologue.
So not just you, it's CNN, it's everybody else.
Yeah, no, I understand that part. Like you're not singling it out to nobody. You just say you want
right.
So what I'm saying, when you did mine's, my opening monologues, is it closer to the truth?
No.
What?
It talks about the platform. I'm just telling you what it says. It says these platforms are rage bait platforms. They're based on emotionalism.
No, hold on.
I mean, it goes through. I'm just telling you what it says.
So hold on. So you saying when you did Saint's transcript of what he said, that it said he was factual. And then when they went through, when you put my thing that I said in my open monologue, it said that these platforms instead of what I'm actually saying.
Well, these are two different things. Like I didn't run this one because we were on it, right? But I've run other ones that you've done, right? Not with you and him on it together.
But the things that I'm saying, not.
Well, yeah, it says you. There's you and a few others where they describe the platform.
That's not what he asked. See, you gotta listen. He asked his opening monologue by himself. Does it says that he's telling the truth? Come on, follow along, black man.
Yeah, what I'm saying, not what everybody is saying, because we have a whole bunch of different opinions.
It will defer to the host, right? And it will say the host is engendering emotions to gather support because it's more emotion based than fact based. They say those kind of platforms. That's what the nature of the platform is. It's not like
that's crazy. That's crazy that you said that an AI system took text and said that emotions was out of text.
That's
crazy. Do you understand what you got to understand what you're saying. You're saying that you took text. With text have no emotion. So I can say hey, and I can say hey. It have no emotion in text. And AI said that he was
this is very interesting, Afro. But hopefully I didn't derail too much of your point.
Right.
But
so I'm just telling you, I'm just kind of running these programs on everybody, right? So with that particular, I ran the platform on that show that you're talking about.
Okay.
This actual one you're looking at, and they say someone like him doesn't do well because he comes from a kind of an intellectual base. He's using proper diction. There's a whole bunch of stuff that goes into that, and it said that causes adjective for certain people. Some people don't necessarily, they interpret it as, well, he thinks he's better than us, or, you know, they went into exactly how he comes off, and people like him don't do well in platforms like that. But I want to go even beyond that, right? So I was a little bit concerned about your point of view with, if I'm understanding you correctly, when you talked about, well, he's talking about Benin, right? He was talking about Benin because Frank Zanou is from Benin. So I thought it was important that he would go into the factual status of Benin versus him, this man as a journalist coming in, weighing in on African American culture, because he said something slick in other reviews, because, you know, he's all over the internet now, the Zanou character, and he said something slick about, well, you know, what's our export is like twerking. He kind of threw out there that, well, twerking is an African American export, which is like crazy. So when you actually, and I analyzed Zanou's statements, and it said Zanou was completely all over the way he used certain things like worldview. He kept on pushing the goalposts without really being accurate. Like someone from Benin who has a flag coming from a nation state discussing an ethnic group within a nation is already unbalanced, right? So, and many of the questions he was asking about African Americans can be answered succinctly, but he shows his ignorance by not really knowing enough about African American culture to speak on it. He's speaking clearly on these kind of made up definitions, what he views as culture when he says, well, dance and music, that's not culture. No, he wasn't specific about what culture really is. Everyone knows, and most people know, culture really simply is a way of life, your way of life. So that many of the metrics that define a culture, African Americans clearly have that. And the fact that we're so globally emulated, and there's so much money that comes from African American culture.
I got you. So let me ask you this question. I got you. So let me ask you this question.
Yeah,
Do you believe that the richest black woman in the world is the African American woman?
The richest black woman in the world?
Yes.
I'm not sure. Is that Oprah Winfrey, or is that like an African?
No. I mean, if I took a group of black women anywhere out in the world, the group that would be the richest would be the African American women.
Among black people.
Among black people.
I believe so, because that's a tricky question.
Hold on, let me ask you.
Hold on.
I got another question.
I want to be clear about this, because I asked this question yesterday, because what happens is the African immigrants start to over-index over us in certain ways, right? But then when it comes to political influence, global influence, you know, we're like unbeatable. Like when it comes down as far as the face of black people, it's the black American, right? But when it comes into the metrics of wealth, some of those Nigerians are getting it in.
No, but that's crazy. The reason that's crazy is because we don't know a Nigerian billionaire in America. What are you talking about? Like, it's not close to. I know it sounds good, but okay. First, let's move on. So first of all, we know that the
I'm FBA, so I'm not like, I'm just want to be close on the facts. I don't want to be like just riding like, oh, I'm all the way FBA and I'm giving incorrect information. I got to be correct on.
I got you. So now let's go to the next level. The smartest black woman on the earth is the African American women. Do you agree with that? The most educated, the smartest woman on the earth.
I don't know that. I can look it up. I don't know. I know that.
Hey, I don't understand how y'all got all the facts on the negative stuff about women, but then we start asking about positive things. Nobody know the facts.
No, because you're asking a very narrow question. Wow. Because when you talk about the most educated ethnic group, it's Nigerians, even over Asians.
So you believe? Hold on. I just want to make sure I hear you right. If you believe if we was to go to Nigeria, they would have more educated women in Nigeria than America.
No, that's different. We're talking about what's happening. If you go about what's in America, right? But you do have Nigerians, West Africans with extremely elite educational standards.
Okay, so
in America.
You're splitting hairs because you're trying to separate Americans. If they in America, they America.
No, but
so let me ask the question again.
Hold on. Zanu is the one that's making the decision. Zanu is the one making. Zanu is making the distinction. You're interrupting me, but you won't let me. Zanu is the one making the distinction. He's Beninese talking about African Americans. So the beginning of the argumentation is the distinction between the two. He's not talking about we. He's saying black folks in Africa and the African American. So let's not pretend that all of a sudden Nigerian Americans are necessarily considering themselves black Americans.
That's fine. So, but what either man, he's asking you a different conversation compared to what you were saying. So he just wants a baseline to what we have in the conversation towards. And why is it difficult for you to say yes? The black American woman is the richest black woman in the world. Why is that a difficult answer? And also, and when you go to comparative of education, the black American woman is the most educated black woman in the world.
Because I've heard challenges to that. I've heard that the black American woman is the most enrolled in school, the most enrolled in advanced education. So black American women are over-indexing in obtaining advanced degrees. That is true, right? But that's different than saying they're the most educated. Being the most enrolled is not the same thing as being the most educated.
I got you, but I'm trying to help you understand. If I was to leave America, where would I go to find a whole bunch of smart black women like the black American woman? Nowhere. That's the point that I'm saying. Like, you're arguing and trying to split hairs.
I like to be specific. I don't like to just grandstand and just
hold on.
Make me feel good talk.
I can
just look this stuff up so we can really clarify. I'm not going to guess on this. So I'm uncomfortable speaking. I will be honest when I tell you something I know or something I do not know.
Okay, well, let me make my point.
I'm going to confirm this.
I get it. I get it. You ain't going to answer no questions. So let me just make my point.
No, I'm not going to ask any questions incorrectly.
Perfect. Let me just make my point. The point that I'm saying is, when I hear guys talk about this, especially when I hear from the passport bros, they say, go find a woman that is poorer than us, that is not smart as us, and go and claim them women, because you don't have the fortitude to be able to possess the women that are smart, that are rich, and have all the things that they need. So that's what she was saying. It's like her whole argument was, you're trying to tell us to go and be somebody less, education, a less version of ourselves. Right. Richard, when you start talking about blonde hair, I believe people in Africa want to do blonde hair. They ain't got enough money. That's a rich status that you can go put whatever hair you want on there. So that's the point of the whole conversation that I'm trying to help you understand is, it's almost saying that they want the black women to go back in time, lose their rights, all these different things, brother.
Okay, so when I go, we can debate what AI is about. But when I put in, is the black American woman the most educated black woman in America? It says the short answer is there isn't a single person officially recognized as the most educated black American woman in America.
Well, you put the wrong
prompt. That wasn't my question. That wasn't my question. I'm not trying to. I'm not asking.
You put the wrong prompt. Is the black American woman the most educated black woman in the world?
Well, it goes into that. It goes into that.
Other black nations.
I understand that, but it goes further. It says black women and education rates. Says black women have been earning more degrees than black men for years. They earn a majority of their bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degrees awarded for black students. Some analyses say black women earn a higher share of degrees relative to other black demographic groups, but that doesn't automatically make them the most educated overall. All right. It's complicated. It's not like this straight line answer you're looking for. That's why I was uncomfortable in answering it.
Okay, so
but you asked the wrong question.
It's saying that yes, that black women did all these education things more than everybody else.
I mean, black women are getting more. Black women are attaining more degrees, right? So we understand that, right? But that's different than they're more enrolled Yes, it's a positive turn. We got to be honest about the facts actually are favorable without like overextending it. So I'm not here to like lie or to misrepresent the facts. I want to be very accurate with what I say.
Now that we got that one fact that you just brought up, can we say now Black women in America are more educated than other Black women around the world?
Okay, and I'm going to ask that because I don't know that offhand. So you say,
ask AI. Hello, anytime there's anything positive, you got to ask AI. So
listen, wait a minute, Eva, man. Hold on, something. I'm all the way positive, right? Everything I do and say, I big up Black culture, Black history. I'm fighting the fight. So I'm not that person. I'm the person that I want to be accurate. See, many of us on YouTube of all strata say everything out of pocket. That's why I'm doing these runs on AI. And a lot of stuff is incorrect what they say.
Afro nerd, we don't have no problem with you being accurate. The problem is that you know all the negative stats like this. And now when it comes
I talk about positive stats too. I'm not listen, you getting me confused with another platformer.
I'm talking about now.
That guy does that. That's his business.
No, I'm talking about right now in this conversation, you will have the conversation about wigs and baby mothers, right? You have those stats like this, but as soon as we talk about something productive about the American Black woman, you got to go ahead and fact check it.
No, what I say, I have a problem with.
Hold on, let me finish saying what I'm saying. So what it shows that you have a bias on the negative side about Black women instead of in the middle, like how you're trying to claim that you have.
I think I'm more about equal critique, because when you have other people on your show, other panelists come on, they wail on Black men, and there's never a counter to that.
Oh, that's so good.
Right?
So tell me some positive statistics about Black women.
Well, they are the most enrolled. They're heavily entrepreneurial. The entrepreneurial spirit is on high. They're quite emulated. Many of the things that Black women are doing in fashion and in comportment is globally recognized. Everyone is imitating the Black woman. So my mother, now deceased, was a Black woman I'm very proud of. I've been surrounded by Black and educated by Black women. I went to a Black college and had Black professors. Dr. Mamie Locke in Hampton was one of my mentors. Pardon me. So no, I'm not that guy. I just know that there's a strain that no one talks about that's worthy of criticism, just like there's a strain of Black men that are oftentimes talked about. If we're going to talk about dysfunction has to be equally shared. We can't just weigh in on.
I made sure I put you on the timer. That was a 2-minute conversation, and I heard you be on the panel talking 5 hours. No, you be talking 5 hours about the negative.
When you don't like what I have to say, when I'm here to defend myself, I'm on a timer. I get it. I really wanted to talk about.
Hold on. Let's slow it down just a little bit.
I want to get back to why I called.
Hold on, Afro. I just want to let you know that you are talking to Eda Man, and he don't have.
I know he is.
He don't have no bias. He don't have no bias against you. Even though I know you're trying to make it sound because you're on my channel that we have some kind of,
Well, I've been cut off. As soon as I say something, I get bam. That's it.
It's okay. We just having a conversation. You cutting people off.
That's the crazy part about it. We let you get a whole monologue. Sharon walked away from the stream. We said, let him get all of his thoughts out. And then once we start having a back and forth, people say, oh, I'm not able to get my thoughts out. That's because now we're conversing. When you converse, you say something, I say something.
Right.
Yeah, but you're asking questions that
it's not
you want a direct answer for questions that when I pull them up, you're not going to get like that yes or no. They're complicated questions that you just can't get. Oh, this is correct. Black women are this straight line.
I'm so happy you said that. Answer. That's good. So if that's the case, hold on.
That's fair. But when we speaking about educated Black women, it is okay to just say, "Welcome to the." Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel, Supreme Goddess PH Diva.
PH Diva. What's up, PH Diva?
Good day, gentlemen.
This is
All right,
funny.
bro, what's your thoughts? You want to join in now, or you gonna let him and Either Man continue their combo?
Yeah, they can continue their conversation.
Yeah,
because I'm going to do a Pearl Davis, right?
Yep.
So, okay, so I'm just going to be very quick on this.
Her name is Hannah Davis, by the way.
Yeah. Anyway, so I thought that the issue with the Saint, right, when he was talking about the guy from Benin, I'm kind of repeating myself, but I want to be very clear about this. When he was talking about all these metrics that African Americans don't have, and we do have them clearly, and no one's able to actually articulate it back to him, that's a problem, right? So when he talks about, well, you don't have a worldview. I mean, African Americans, what is your worldview? And then he offhandedly says that, well, you know, is twerking your export? You know, he's being ridiculous. And when he's talking about like the things that Black Americans had to go through historically, so it's like unprecedented. Being able to come from slavery, sharecropping, a Jim Crow, all these laws. There's a library of laws that impeded Black people. To be able to come from that, and then to have an African American president, we could debate, but he's a Black person in the president. He had to be a Black American, you know, to get that cosign to become the president. All these senators, female governors, Black female senators, all these things that are happening right now, Black wealth, Black influence, to come from where we came from, and to be really the dominant Black vision of Black people, which is really what they're angry about. That no one's thinking. Japanese people and Chinese people and German people are not thinking about what Afro pop and Nigerian. I'm not trying to pass shade, but they're not thinking of them when they think about Black people. They're thinking about the FBA Black cultural thing, jazz, blues,
that's
all that
good.
bizarre stuff.
You got to put a period. That's why you get cut off. I wanted to show the reason we cut you off is because you keep talking until somebody cut you off. And so the point that I love what you just said, brother. You said Black people are the superior Black person on earth. That's
That's what I'm talking about. I did not.
Okay, hold on, because now you cutting me off. Now you asked me.
No,
hold on.
I'm correcting you.
Exactly. So the point proven. If I cut you off because you misspoken, I'm not cutting you off. I just wanted to show you how that works, right? So next time I cut you off, it's because you misspoke. But the point that I'm saying is you said that we are the standard, regardless if you want to agree with that or not. Why can't you say that the Black women are the standard? Because when you bring us together, it's easy to make these factual statements, quote unquote, that you can't prove. And then as soon as we start talking about Black women, then that's when it started to be like, oh, I got to go check my chat GPT, CTFLMOP to see if we got the thing right. So that's the point I'm saying. If you can make these statements about Black people, you also can make the statements about Black women. I rest my mic.
Okay, well, you asked me directly about Black women. So I'm going to answer you directly about Black women. I'm not conflating Black women with Black people. I think we should do that more. I'm not here to have this gender thing with you. You're asking me a genderized question. So I'm answering you based on how you're presenting the question. So what I would prefer to say, Black people in union. This is a cooperative effort for Black people. Black people have to start to present themselves as that. But if we're going to keep on saying Black women this, Black men this, well, that's a little, why is somebody saying gender? Gender, that's not a word now?
Well, the reason we was talking about gender is because that was the topic on the video. He was attacking the Black women hair. He was attacking like it's not like I came left foot with talking about staying on subject.
No, I'm talking about
he wasn't talking about Black people. I'm talking about the guy that you fact check and ChatGPT say he's 99% right. He was talking about Black women. And since he was talking about Black women, I said, okay, let's take this conversation a little bit deeper. What is he asking Black women to do? When he asked Black women to act like women in Africa, he asked them to go backwards in time, not forwards in time. Can you agree with that?
I just want to be clear what you're asking me. So you're asking me as far as the Saint commenting on the Black woman's hair, that's going backwards in time, that he shouldn't comment on the hair in respect to the Pearl Davis, right? Like that optics. He can't discuss the optics of a African woman presenting herself what may consider to be a Euro standard, because many of us present a Euro standard, if you're to be honest.
I get that, but that's what I'm saying. It's complex. And I'm just trying to show you, one side you're saying very complex, and one side you're saying is black and white. It is a very complex on why black women wear different color hair. That's what I'm telling you. It's complex. Like if you were to put it in Chat GPT, it wouldn't verify what he's saying as factual. It would say that this is a very hold on. Just like the education was so complex, the hair would be a very complex statement that Chat GPT got you. So how did you put him in Chat GPT and it says he's 99% right?
I didn't say he said he was 99% right. He said that I didn't say he was 99% right. I said he was more accurate than the other people. It talked about how he spoke, what he said, and people like him don't do well in those kind of formats because he's starting to use historical data versus emotionalism.
Wow.
I will ask you this
in real time.
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. Right? A few months ago, there was a white performer, a hip hop artist. I think he was kind of a country rap person, and he did this very racialized rap that went viral, talking about lynching. Now, don't you think it's ironic that he's being critical of black people using lynching references, but he's rapping while doing it? So you're using an African-American medium to critique black people. That might be analogous to a black woman presenting herself with blonde hair, talking to a white woman with blonde hair. It might come off that way.
Wow. So even though only 5% of humans in the world have naturally blonde hair, why are you just?
I'm asking the question. Just as I said, if a white person is going to get at if a white person is going to get at black people, but doing a black thing while doing that, right? Because isn't that ironic? It comes off a little.
It's not. The reason why it's not ironic is because rapping, the way how we dance, the way how we use certain words, is black American, and it is okay for us to just say and agree to that.
I'm saying. That's
a black woman wearing a blonde wig.
You're not answering the question.
Caucasian.
That's not the question.
No,
you're going all over the place, man. You're not being accurate. What I told you is you got a white man spitting hot fire against black people using a black art form to do it.
Okay.
He's rapping. So he's doing a black thing, critiquing black people, being very racist. Like, why don't you do some kind of bluegrass?
Okay, so
why aren't you doing bluegrass?
Fine. So now how do you correlate that with the black woman wearing a wig?
Because if you're a black woman who has a blonde wig on her head,
right,
and then you're critiquing a white woman with her blonde hair, and that hair is not coming out of your skull naturally, it might be a little unsettling. It looks like
So pause there.
Because we're upset. Conversely,
let me address that.
I gotta complete the second part. Because conversely, when black women see white women with braids and they've been attacked on the street, they've been critiqued. Why are you wearing our hairstyle?
To get attacked on the street.
Right. I was gonna say, ain't nobody attacking a white woman on the street.
There's video.
And that was staged. That was staged, Sonny. You gotta keep up with the story.
Afro nerd, are you gonna say something that doesn't naturally come out of a white woman's head is theirs? It doesn't naturally come out their head blonde. It's only 5%.
What I said. No, what I said is, I know you got to jump ahead of what I'm saying.
Hold on, I need you to answer me so we can have. Hold on, we have to have a base. Blonde hair does not naturally come out of white people's hair, neither. Is what I'm trying to get you to understand, and you are trying to make it seem like that is something that is only coming out of white people's head. It doesn't naturally come out their head. They blonde their hair. They put wigs on. Same thing like a black woman would do. She had to dye her hair and put a wig on. Nobody actually cared that if a white woman put a goddamn wig on. They only care about when a black woman did it. So therefore, it is not a Caucasian thing.
Don't forget about the extensions. They sure be having extensions.
We're never come. My father was in the hair business for 30
do you agree
years.
with that? Before can we? I need you to, so we can have a base. Do you agree with that? That it does not naturally come out their head?
There are races like Norwegians are naturally blonde, right? As far as all whites,
that means yes or no. We're going to agree.
Not all whites have blonde hair. That's correct.
Do majority of white women have blonde hair?
Probably not.
It's not a problem. Okay, fine. So it doesn't come out their hair naturally. So are we going to say majority of white
hair comes out their hair naturally?
Okay, so we're going to keep building. Majority of white women braid their hair, or majority black women braid their hair?
I would say black women.
Okay, so therefore that is a black thing then, right?
Well, people are saying that the
yes or no, it's okay.
The Vikings, and we've seen pictures of.
Okay, yes or no, it's okay. It's okay.
Black women, black people are more notarized for braiding their hair, but they're not the only race that does it.
Thank you. So therefore, you cannot compare the things that you are trying to compare is not comparable, because we are known for doing a certain thing, and they are not known for doing.
That's not what I said.
Yes,
what I told you. When I flipped it and you jumped on me, what I'm telling you is because this comes, we got to be honest. When a black woman confronts a white woman for wearing a African hairstyle or African American inspired hairstyle, we've seen these YouTube clips. We've seen all kinds of TV shows where it causes a problem. When Bo Derek in the 80s, when Bo Derek did the movie 10, and she's this white woman with braids, it's like 40 years ago, it caused a stir because it's a white women going to Jamaica getting their hair braid. We knew that black people felt a certain way, that you're trying to copy us. You're trying to look like a black woman. So conversely,
not what it was.
So the whole hoopla with Bo Derek, that's not what that happened. That's not what happened.
You don't think it was how she was acting?
It was about the fact that black women had been wearing that hairstyle for years, and they acted like it was some all new creation when Bo Derek did it. That was the issue. That's why they call it appropriation, right? Because you erase the people who actually, started the shit. And so that was actually the issue, that they acted like Bo Derek, was doing something.
The new creation of it.
Out of the ordinary, when black women was here wearing that style all the time. And as a matter of fact, that's the person they saw when they put it on Bo Derek. So,
I think it's the same thing. Travis Kelce got caught up with that. When he started wearing the fade, all of a sudden he started giving him credit for the fade, as if Negroes have been wearing fades for 60 years.
Right. And black men said, hey, we been that's
okay, hold on. So let me understand. You understand it. So hold on. So you understand that when Travis Kelce did it, but you don't understand when Bo Derek did it.
I'm still saying the same thing. I'm saying the same thing. I'm saying that she took the hairstyle. Black women didn't get the credit. This is true. But black women are upset that you are mimicking a black woman.
No, hold on.
Matter of fact,
you have to slow down, because I'm trying to get my hand on, right? I'm trying to learn how to be gentle with y'all brothers.
You don't need to be gentle with me. Just be accurate. I peeped
that.
It's about being accurate. It's not about being gentle with me. I don't need to be gentle.
If we are being accurate, Bo Derek was doing something, and the media act as if she did something brand new to the world. She is wearing cornrows. That is so powerful and beautiful. This woman with blonde hair wearing cornrows, and it wasn't her that. And
you do understand appropriation doesn't go just one way. You want appropriation to go one way.
Somebody that don't like to be interrupted, you interrupt a lot.
Can I read something, Sharon? Because he's just gonna be disingenuous.
So Travis Kelce is being afforded with the fade, where we know Nas had the fade way before Travis Kelce.
Right. And black men weren't
he probably the biggest fade person ever. He probably is more known for the fade than any other human being on this planet. And so you can understand that. You can understand rapping with the dude that you just try to bring up that none of us ever heard, but you somehow heard this white person rap about whatever the hell he was rapping about.
Well, why are you putting it that way? It happened. I'm confused by why you're putting it that way. I just gave you a factoid, and already you're trying to like diminish it. The guy, this existed. I could pull up the video. And already said, I'm trying to make up this. See, this is the emotionalism that the AI said that you do. But go ahead.
The reason why.
You're proving what it said, but go ahead.
When it comes to the men, you are able to pick it out quick and say, this is a white man inappropriately doing something that black men been doing for years. But when it comes to the women, for some reason, you blind. Bo Derek did it.
I brought it because it was appropriation. Appropriation.
No, but that's not how you. But that's not how you painted it. That's not how you presented it.
No, that's how you. That's how
you presented it.
You don't like my tone. You don't understand what I'm telling.
I'm trying to get
You're using a euphemism. Appropriation is theft. I said that.
Hold on. I'm not trying to gaslight you. I'm telling you.
I can't be gaslit. But go ahead.
I'm explaining to you how you came off, and you could correct it. So you said that women were mad at her. But it wasn't for that reason. It's because she was getting credit for something that black women do on a day-to-day basis. And they gave her the credit like she was the one that invented cornrows is the issue.
And you know why it's so bad, Sharon? It's because
let him answer, please, because it took us a long time to get to that.
I'm not disputing what you said. I'm not saying that there are a number of reasons why Bo Derek and others have been able to do this. Look, you have a whole blackfishing phenomenon on Instagram where white women are using all kinds of ways to look more like black women, and they're getting money and getting hundreds of thousands of followers. So I'm not disputing that. That's true. But what I'm saying is people have also said that, well, you know, if black women are trying to look like, if white women are trying to look like black women, the reverse can be said also.
No, but that's the problem with what you're saying. Show me the
call. Hold on.
All right, take a call. I'll talk to the audience. Show me the example that a black woman got credit for having blonde hair. That's the point. That's the flaw in your story. Black women don't get credit. I said, "Oh, you're the first one to have blonde hair," versus when we looked at what happened with the braids. So it's two different situations, and I think that us trying to make it seem like it's the same is just coming out of bad faith, really.
Sharon, can I please say something real fast?
Yes, you can.
Okay, because this for the FBA, because I'm tired of people and they bullshit. So I was thinking about the language thing, right? And how I was saying earlier, he tries to discredit Black Americans for not having culture, and he did that by saying we don't have a language. So I just went to look at some of the languages and see like where they derive from, right? And so a lot of languages that are spoken across the globe are not original. So English has Latin and French influences. Spanish has Arabic, Indigenous American, and English influences. Patois, which is what Jamaicans speak, have African, a bit of Spanish, French, and island slang. The French, they're influenced by Germanic and Celtic, Latin mixed with Germanic and Celtic roots. Italian, well, they are the most original, it looks like here. What else? Portuguese, Arabic, African, Indigenous, and Spanish. Haitian Creole is a mixture of West African languages, Spanish, and Indigenous Taino. Swahili is a mixture of Arabic, Portuguese, English, and Indian. So when they're talking about Black Americans not having an original language, a lot of people don't. But somehow we're going to hyper-focus on Black Americans and what they don't have, as if that's something isolated to just us, is my point. Yeah, it's all disingenuous.
Well, so this is another case, and thank you for taking it back to the video, Venus, of Black people giving anybody an audience. Just anybody. Black people will entertain and listen to and debate anything anybody say, right? And so who is Frank Zanu? He tells us in the video that he is trained as a journalist. Okay, and so journalists aren't experts on culture. Now, yeah, as a journalist, international journalist, you may interact with a lot of different cultures, but it don't make you an expert on culture. But the thing is, the fact that all of those idiots sat up there on the original interview and just let him go on and on, we should know not to take him seriously, because when they asked him a very simple question, what is culture? He started giving a story, right?
And he redefined it.
He never really gave a definition of it. Then he came back and said, oh, well, in my definition, okay, but who is Frank Zandu that his definition is going to do anything for or against Black people, right? So who cares? Okay, that's your definition. You say we don't have it, whatever. But people know that all they have to do is say something about Black Americans, and then they're going to get a lot of attention, which is currency in the age of social media, right? He got a YouTube page that he's driving traffic to, right? So you can come out here and just say whatever about Black Americans. And because Black Americans' self-esteem is so low, racial self-esteem is so low, they gonna go into a tizzy and make you a lot of money, get you a lot of attention, and make you a lot of money. And so we've seen people executing this play just over and over, and Black people every time, it's like a Pavlov and his dog. When they ring the bell, y'all start drooling. But for what, right? Because okay, if you successfully prove to Frank Zandu that Black Americans do have culture, what does it buy you?
And you can't, because that's his whole, like you said.
What does it buy you? Even if you can, it gets you nothing. And so it's an exercise in futility. And so who cares what Frank Zandu thinks, or, you know, it's crazy to me, especially when Frank Zandu, with all of his culture, right, it got his ass over here up under us anyway. Right. So, one question should always be, okay, well, what's the benefit of having this? People run a lot of mind games on Black American people. And, like I keep saying, a lot of other people are more psychologically savvy than the average Black American. But, they know how to run these plays on Black Americans. And it's just crazy because, as Saint and Sinner was pointing out, I don't think he was trying to drag them. I'll be over in Benin in a couple weeks, where Frank Zandu ass is from. But where I have been in Africa, he's very true. Those dirt roads are pervasive, right? That's why they be in the stereotype of an African is somebody being in like dusty flip-flops, right? Because that's how a lot of them look, because they have a lot of dirt roads. They don't have a lot of infrastructure over there still in 2025. And so the idea of letting someone who got, because they say, what do they say about Black Americans? They say that Black Americans, we don't know where we come from. So somebody who know where they come from, right? They can trace their name back however many generation upon generations. They got a language. They got a land, right? That's all their own. They got all these things that Black Americans don't have, and that they, wag their finger in your face about, and you jump out of your body over. But okay, even with all that stuff that they have, you still born hitting the lottery, right? You still had a very comfortable existence, right? Where you have never had to take a bath outside, out in the backyard of your house, in a bucket, right? You never had to do anything like that. So even with all the things they say that they have over you, you still have a better existence than they do. And so why would you listen to anything that these people have to say, right? And you got a better existence than they do because they run their ass up over here to be up under you. And so you got to prove that you got culture to people who desperately want. When you hear those people who still over there talk about getting to America, oh my God, it's like a dream come true. It's like when the man show up at your door and say, you won $10 million, and you, right, you in your bathrobe and your curlers, just out of the blue, right? It's that type of thing for them. And so you're going to let these people make you feel any type of way, or make you feel like you need to defend anything you got going on, when your ancestors created a much more comfortable and much more advanced society than theirs ever did.
Thank you.
That's crazy.
I'm just so happy PhD for said it. The Black American is the most superior Black person on the earth. I don't know why it's just like we try to argue with it. Like none of us would trade likes with them. but they all would trade lives with us. So like, and even I'm talking about if you look at the worst, you talking about in the hood, all the worst, they still would swap their life for our lives. So we gotta stop acting like they got a leg up on us because they still eat food with no flavor.
Well, I don't think. Well, I'm gonna speak for me. They can't make me feel a way about shit. Personally, though, I think sometimes it is important to check propaganda, which is what that is when there's like the wrong information about your group and it's spreading. We see different people taking it on now. Now it has officially become a propaganda thing. So I kind of do understand Black people checking that, but I do agree the inferior ones do not deserve any explanation. I totally agree. Like I don't even understand why you're talking about us. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like you should just be happy that you're here, right? And doing your thing.
I want to mention something real quick. You know, I actually found the AI analysis I did on Xanu, right? And it really goes deep into how he's not an anthropologist, like what PhD has said. He has no credibility to discuss African American culture whatsoever. And yet the trick bag is to constantly do this to get us riled up. And when we go into our credentials, when we talk about the history, then they're going to go into this victim thing, which is corny. Like if you go to a mathematician and the mathematician gives you an equation and he gives you the answer, you're not going to say, oh, that's you're a victim. When we talk about our history, that's exactly what it is. Just like someone who's from Ireland or someone who's from Germany or someone who's of the Jewish faith, they talk about their backstory ad nauseum. When we do it, all of a sudden, you're a victim and you hear it from the white racist and you hear it now from some African immigrants. That's a problem. That's what I dislike.
That's what I mean by propaganda growing. See what I'm saying? Because then you start to see across different cultures the same rhetoric being spewed. So I do understand when Black Americans decide to start checking certain things, because that's why. Like you let a lie go on too long, it just grows legs. Now everybody's saying it.
One other thing, what the algorithm said is that the questions that he was asking of Black people, no other culture could answer that same question either. Like, you know, asking the Italian his worldview, asking the Irish his worldview, they would fall short as well. So his metrics don't stand up. So the questions he's asking are just kind of made up. They don't make any sense. But it's just fascinating that when you actually, as I do, run the transcript and see what people actually say, and if they're actually grounded in anything, he's not grounded in anything. He's a dum-dum.
I blame Black Americans because I agree with Diva. Stop entertaining them, especially if you're not, no shade, but if you don't know enough. He could talk to PhD Diva, right? He could talk to me. He could talk to certain people, and that shit will be easily debunked. But I think they're very strategic about ending up in conversations with people who those dudes look kind of young. They don't really maybe have the vocabulary to articulate things the way they need to be, right? So they'll strategically, like Fresh and Fit. See how they'll go and get the young girls they give them alcohol. These people who have agendas intentionally set conversations up with people that they know aren't capable, right? So they can look a lot smarter than they actually are. And that's the same thing he's doing with those young American men in the video. It's the same thing.
I'm going to say something that may not go off well, and I'm going to give credit to Saint in the Center as far as how he performs. I would like for someone like Saint in the Center to speak with this guy, or even especially someone like Fuentes.
We know you like rails. We know you like him. God, Lee, you just what? You
What do you think?
I've been asking you 5 times to talk about it.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm making a statement. Wait, I'm not. You're putting extra sauce or something on that.
I know. Let me put my sauce on it because now you're cutting me off.
Well, that's the corny stuff.
We can cut you off.
You put extra sauce on stuff.
What I'm saying is the guy. It's weird. It's weird when dudes talk good about men and then when it's time to talk about women, they get all tongue-tied.
I'm not doing that at all.
Earlier, you gave this man 5 compliments since we've been on here on how good he talked.
I'm glad you're keeping count. That says a lot. All I'm saying is that the way the guy is able to handle facts quickly with someone, he gets nasty enough. We can have concern when he's nasty with the young woman, with pretty intellectual. We can have concerns about that. But when he wants to get But
I don't understand why you didn't say PhD.
But when he, I want to complete my thought. When he goes after someone like a Nick Fuentes on a wide platform, that's what I want to see. I want to see, male or female, someone who is tight enough to combat. That's what Charlie Kirk did not get. He went after people, these, freshmen in college, right? So you know how that's going to go. PhD or someone mentioned a Fresh and Fit. They go after low-hanging fruit. Go after the people that can spit hot fire back and forth. They can debunk
So you did
arguments.
all of that to repeat what I just said and take 5 minutes?
I'm sorry that I don't speak quickly enough for you. I'm sorry, my apologies.
He want us to let him. Hold on, I got you, bro.
The platform that I'm on.
I got you. Hold on, let me say this first. You ain't gonna cut me off. You ain't gonna do me like this, Craig.
Hold on.
Wow,
doing, y'all. We gotta stop.
So emotional. It's like the algorithm said.
Hold on,
fascinating.
Hold on. We gotta stop allowing them to do this. They go to.
Oh my God, man! All this extra sauce, man. You must go to McDonald's, man. You look like you've been there.
Hold on.
Sharon, you sound low. And can you stop? You see Sharon trying to talk. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
The vulgarity too is crazy.
Like, Sharon, why you don't be dropping them? Because I would. Like, for real. It's real easy.
Don't worry, I get it. You can only take so much of this, so I'm going to do this.
Disrespectful. The host is trying to talk.
So, I don't understand it for the life of me, to be honest. And he dropped himself, by the way. I don't understand it. But what I don't know, when they go to bullshit content creators, they have all the patience in the world.
What you mean?
They'd be quiet as kept. Like, he'll go to Chaotic Truth. I watched one time and he dropped that man about like 5 different times in the comment. Every time he interrupted, he dropped him. And he sat there patiently. And when we actually building and having a conversation, he don't have no patience. And all of a sudden, this channel is doing something to him.
He doesn't respect you. And that's why you shouldn't respect him. If people can't respect you on their show, get rid of them. Fuck that.
Yeah,
like you said, we've seen them on other shows and they're very respectful and very patient and very understanding.
Yeah, I'm just so mindful when I hear educated women like PhD say something that's just great. I don't know any other words like that. And he say, well, I don't want PhD to go over there. I want to hop on this man that speaks so good. Like over propping up men, we gotta start questioning that in the space. Like, why do we gotta keep saying this man is so great and I want to go see him debate and all these different things? Like, cause I think he needed to talk to a woman. We see when he went over there and talked to y'all men, that men ain't say nothing worth talking about. Maybe he needed to talk to a PhD. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know what's really be wrong, to be honest. At this point, it's like a struggle to just get 100 likes. It's a struggle to get any kind of super chats. It's a struggle to get a share. I had this month I had 100,000 views. You know how many shares I got? Not even 20. That's crazy to me.
Yeah,
I don't really understand it, to be honest. But if you look at any of the races or the ones that is disparaging us, through the roof.
That's why I said most of the chat is tethers. I'm convinced they gravitate toward hateful content toward Black women and Black people. And the more you see a content creator do that, the more support you'll see them get.
Hey, Sharon, you know something I noticed on your show? Anytime somebody called me emotional, they about to become emotional. You ever notice that? Every time they say, you so emotional, then their emotions start coming out of control. I think they like just telegraphing what they feel coming, the emotions, because he ran out of here like he was so emotional. 2 statements after telling me I'm emotional. And believe it or not, Sharon, I really I don't have these emotions that they say. I don't get all offended and all this, like, in my feelings. Like, I sleep good at night. I mean, I snore and everything.
Let me read. Let me see. This is disrespect, Venus.
At Fighter Complex 7, $5. Venus, you aren't that sharp yourself. AAVE is a dialect, not a language. Ask PH Diva. She has a silver tongue.
Fair enough. It is a dialect. Now tell me the dialect that you created. Why you at it?
At Tessie K's, $2. Good day, people. Good day, sir. What the CKJ? 3731, $2. I mentioned earlier that Karen Hunter debated him. Oh, did she? I never really.
Who is that? We need to see.
You know Karen Hunter, Diva?
Yeah, I know who she is. Like she's been doing like talk radio or something for a long time. So yeah, I know who she is.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out as well. See if it's is it worth me going through since Frank is not even somebody that is credible in the first place. Like all for me though, a lot of uncredible people are the one that people love to watch. They love that shit.
Right, but people done, made them credible now because everybody's talking about it. This been going on for about a week. You know what I mean? So, they've made them credible just by, sharing it and, talking about it. Everybody's talking about it. So now you might want to know, okay, what is he talking about? And a person who actually can hold an intelligent conversation being able to address what he's saying in like real time while he's saying it. So
yeah, it's I don't even know what to think anymore.
And I want to say the Black diaspora needs to really they really playing a game that's not it's not smart for them because the Black Americans hold the most power. It just is what it is out of all of you. Even over here. And I think if they would look at what happened with the Latin community when Trump got in office, if they were smart, they might want to learn, right? What happens when you want to just make it your business to disrespect the Black American, who out of all of you different immigrant groups, we are above you here. It's just the truth, right? And we see that when these types of things happen, then you're looking for us because you want our help. And what the Black Americans just showed them was that shit's a wrap. Done. There is no more help. You want to come over to our home and disrespect us and spread propaganda. We're not going to give a fuck about what happens to you. Don't look for us later. What is Trump doing to the Swahili people right now? What are you doing? But that's when it'll be, we're all Black people help us. Nah, keep that separation.
I agree.
White supremacy has failed y'all. They made y'all think that Black people really don't have any power at all. And then y'all came over here on some fuck shit. And you're finding out that's not really true.
They effed around and found out. They thought all that shit was for real. Hey. That's why I started off the conversation early the way how I did, but I don't know. I think I also find it interesting that everything that I said in my open monologue is factual. I ain't saying nothing that is not factual. And then he said that his ChatGPT said I said everything that was emotional. That's crazy to me. I think that is highly insanity to me. I don't know what it is. I really don't get it. Like, what part of what I said in my opening monologue that was emotionally driven? I guess because I said Black culture in the United States is one of the richest treasures in the world. Maybe that's emotional.
Oh, I'm listening to Afro Nerd.
Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe I should just be a clown. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should just be a clown, Diva. I don't know.
Conversations with MJ, $5. What happened to the black fatigue? Laugh out loud. Right. More like obsession. Absolutely. It's given obsession.
I've been saying that. Everybody who says they have black fatigue can't stop talking about black people. So fatigue really means obsession. I have black fatigue, but all of my past 25 videos on my page are about Black Americans who aren't thinking about me. But PhD was right. It's all like a play that they are running on Black Americans, and it's clever because nobody wants to sit around and be lied on day after day. But it's like if you do acknowledge it, then you give it power. It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because like for the whole week last week, all I spoke about was men. I ain't even speak about no race in men. I just spoke about men in general. And you would see the other channels, all they did was talk about was race. And then they be acting like I'd be doing something to black men. And they will have a man on their platform saying, no, black men cannot be over 90,000, intelligent, and coherent, and this and that and third. And they would say, ain't no black men out there like that exists. And they say, they would say that I be down in black men. This shit is crazy to me.
See, look at people like Unlikely. This is what I mean with the obsession and the cognitive dissonance. He says he has black fatigue. He's on a black man's channel. He comes and participates in black conversation. Nobody puts a gun to his head. Nobody pays him to. He wakes up looking for the black man Sharon, looking for the black man Hamp to go jump his ass in the middle of black conversations just to say, I'm tired of black people. Then why the fuck are you here? It's real simple. Don't be around them.
Not only that, but just even the idea of black fatigue, right? Again, a black woman created this term, right? And then white people try to remix it and act like black fatigue means something that they came up with. It's weird.
I have tether fatigue. I have grifter fatigue. I have self-hate fatigue. I have a lot of fatigues.
You know, just like with the whole BLM, and then they had to turn into All Lives Matter. Like, yo, get your own stick. Get your own. Y'all always it's crazy. Just like when I was reviewing earlier, the dude Be Brave trying to come at me. He didn't say not one coherent thought. Not one. Only thing they could do is say, Sharon, oh, you know, this is how this channel goes. What the fuck does that mean? Just because you cannot express yourself, that doesn't mean that this channel. No, you gotta be there, express your thoughts, and stop going all over the goddamn place.
What does that mean? Who said that to you? What's how this channel goes?
I don't understand it. I really don't understand what they mean. I'd be trying to get them to understand. Hey, make me understand what you mean.
Black said he got a Yankee fatigue.
When they point out, like Big J the other day, oh, Sharon, you be doing this, that, and the third, Sharon. And then I point out that I don't do that, and then he'll just move the goalpost. Well, yeah, you didn't do it in that example. All right, then you make another example. Oh, well, you didn't do it in that example neither, but you make me feel. What the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? I don't understand it. Diva, I really don't get it.
The tethers are delusional and have cognitive dissonance. Black is another one in the chat. He said, I got Yankee fatigue, but you're over here listening to Yankees every single day. You, Black, are probably the biggest hater I seen Sharon have. You consistently, every time you're in this chat, all you do is talk negative about him. So again, if you have fatigue, why are you here?
They here because in reality, you know, they enjoy what I'm saying. They actually probably after the show is over, they regurgitate what I say to other people to make themselves look smart.
This is a fact. I've seen it happen to me on panels. All the men who don't like me, I'm the brain for them. They'll get on another panel and literally repeat everything I've said here, everything I've said on my show, everything I've said on somebody else's show. They can't think for themselves. But you know, inferior ones do what they do.
And that's what it really is. And until we get big enough where it's undeniable that they got it from us, and then that's when they were like, yeah, I always agreed with them. I always agree with what they say. Some of the people that say that they support me the most, they do the same shit.
That's a great point. Sharon Lee says Venus also said that Black men culture is trash. Sure the fuck did. And this is my point. What Sharon just said. The black men, you have a weird way of showing love, right? Look what Sharon just said. The men who even claim they support me do fucked up shit to me. That's why I say y'all are trash. Because even what you consider support really looks like disrespect.
Welcome to the show, Andrea. Good day, beautiful. How are you doing today?
Good. How y'all doing?
We're doing well.
Hey, Andrea.
Hey. Yeah, so I was just gonna comment on the conversation y'all were having a little bit earlier. I think it was about Frank Zanu, right? And the points he tries to make about the culture. There's some things I do agree with him on, just like the things that I think Africans struggle with, like accomplishing. I agree. Like in Africa, the things we struggle with, we do struggle with those things. I agree with what he says then. But with what he says about not having a culture, I feel like because my parents are from Nigeria, but I grew up here, so I'm a tether. But I've been in both
How would you
spaces.
call yourself
So
a tether?
because that's what
What's
she
your
said. That's
definition
what
of
Beavis
what's
said
your
last
definition of a
time.
tether?
Well, I just feel like it's somebody of other descent, not of Black
No, you
American
gotta be
No,
descent.
that's not what it is.
disrespectful to Black Americans and also
Okay.
cosplaying to be called a
Okay.
tether.
Yeah, you could tell from my last name, so I can't cosplay. I can't get away with that. So
But if you
So
don't
just
can't
because
discharge
so
it,
cosplay.
what
you're
we're
not
trying to say,
considered a tether.
so
You're
what we're
not a
trying to
tether.
say is like just because you're from another nation doesn't
Yeah.
necessarily make you a tether. It's
So
the
you
Okay.
gotta do
when we
Okay.
add in
something to
the
be
when you
called a
add
Right.
in
tether.
the
It's a
fact that you're
behavior. Right.
yes.
It's not just about who. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But no, I just want to say the points that Frank Zanu
So
be
are you
making
still a
about
tether now that you
culture.
know the context?
No, I don't think. No,
Okay.
absolutely
Don't do
not.
that again. Go ahead.
Okay. But I just think the points Frank Zano be trying to make about culture, not that it really matters what he thinks, like another young lady said, but I think it's coming from a place where I've heard him admit that there's concepts as an African he doesn't understand, right? I don't think that it's even something he can properly comprehend, like a multicultural, like he is from a place where we don't really have that. Like, you know what I mean? There's not these big metropolitan cities with a whole bunch of different cultures pocketed in one place. You get what I'm saying? So to him, it could look like, oh, they're just blending. Oh, it's just a subculture. It's not something that he would even properly be able to understand. Like I've even heard them say that about white people, right? Like or Americans, they'll say, "Oh, Americans don't really have a culture because they just blend Mexican culture." And I'm like, that is American culture. You get what I'm saying? Like just because it's not flashy and loud and in your face like what you're used to, you get what I'm saying? Doesn't mean it's not a culture. That is the culture. Like the absence of something is just as much a part of a culture as the presence of something. So like let's say they lost their language like he tried to say in the video, right? They lost their language. It was just a bunch of people mixed up together. That is the process of making a culture just because it's a different those are all the fun that was the basis of that culture just because it's a different structure doesn't mean that it's not still a culture like it's just different from anything you could properly understand. So, yeah, I don't think he could even understand it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he has the background knowledge to understand something like this.
Him nothing. Oh, I'm sorry. It really wouldn't cost him nothing though to just not talk about it, right? So he talked about it for a reason, though.
Right. Because he wants to tether himself into the Black American culture, spaces, and conversation. So this is why we
Right,
call what we call them. He's
right,
now
right,
trying
right,
to
right.
tie himself to us and
I
make
see.
himself important amongst us.
Right. And I agree with that other lady. You should not let anyone do that. You know, if so, like when people try to get in competition with you, like I'm not even speaking just racially, like let me just say like personally, I feel like people try to do that to get on the same level at you without earning being at the same level with you. You know what I mean? Trying to bait a competition without earning even to be qualified for that competition. I think immigrants should lay low and you know what I'm saying, get to build themselves up. That should be their priority. They don't have any footing to be entering any sort of competition. Like I think I agree with that. If that's what they're trying to do, I don't know if they're trying to do us versus that's extremely silly and stupid. So I would agree there. But yeah, I mean I would agree there. But with him, he's older. So I have noticed that like a lot of older Africans are more like they feel like they looking at what we're doing now, even us, like they feel like they don't think it's high culture. Like, and I feel like that goes for a lot of older Black people in general, though. Don't you think
He
they're kind of
doesn't
more
come from a
conservative?
high culture.
No, I'm not. No, I know they just feel like the young people are doing like I don't know how to explain it. Like they, they feel like the culture is deteriorating or something. Like
It's not theirs to feel anything. He needs to feel about Benin culture. That's how we feel about it. Like I get
I
what you're
see.
saying, but it's like to the
Yeah,
people who actually matter, which are us, the Black Americans, our culture, we matter. We don't
of
care what he
course.
feels like. He could feel
That's
however he
fair.
wants to feel.
That's fair. I know. That's fair. But I just want to say that sometimes older African they feel like I know it's not your problem to care or to even consider or anything like that. And so I'm not trying to make like excuses. I just wouldn't want it to like hurt anyone's feelings, like what they're doing. I wouldn't want it to hurt anyone because that is how they treat each other. Like they think that telling like he feels like he's trying to help like the future. Like I really do think that's what he thinks. I know that's crazy, but I think that's what he thinks, that he's trying to help. I don't know why he thinks that.
But would that even make sense? Like, okay, so he's from Benin.
Yeah.
Do you think Black Americans need his help
No.
more than the people in Benin need his help?
Right.
No, I don't think that's what he thinks, but I do know like because I grew up here, and like growing up I was always like not like an activist or anything like that, but you know what I mean, like natural hair movement, I was there, like all of everything, like just naturally there. Like I think he's thinking like, okay, we're still not we, but you know what I mean, like I think he thinks that he's offering some sort of solution, like some sort of different way of looking at it. Because I did hear him say that he feels like we're telling Black kids that they're inferior without telling them they're inferior directly. And I do kind of agree with that. Like it's not our intention, but unintentionally we're kind of telling them they were dealt a bad hand, and like
How?
it's gonna be really difficult for them to
Wait, can you
succeed, like
explain how?
unintentionally. That's what he expressed in the video.
No, can you
And like,
explain? You said you agree. Can you explain how? Because I didn't hear that at all.
yeah,
What does he mean? We.
okay,
Uh-huh.
well, not we, so
Mhm.
excuse me, but just like kids growing, like because I was born here, I was a kid, like we don't know all the differences between you're that Black and for me we were just always all Black, like me growing up. So
Mhm.
when we went to school and we learned about just like slavery and stuff like that, we felt like it applied to us, to like the history and the being oppressed. We did not feel like it did not apply to us, right? And so then when we go to college and it got a little bit deeper and it was more like about oppression, like it got kind of radical at one point. I don't think the average, but it did get kind of radical where it was like y'all were dealt a bad card, like not just not at the bottom level, but like as you move up and the education gets more intense and they start upticking on that like oppression talk, it is kind of like they do start to tell us that we were dealt a bad hand. Like I feel like I started hearing that more in college though. Not from the community, but just like it was accepted though. Like
So
Right,
as
but
a Black American, and this is no disrespect to you, but I said this to you on the other
mhm.
show, because you have
Yes.
Nigerian parents, that's
Yes.
what y'all think. Black Americans just understand the reality of what our people have gone through generationally, and it just is what it is. We don't look at that and
I
then go, "Oh my God, now I have low self-esteem because I was dealt a bad." No, we know a lot of these things that they're saying and things that they're not
okay, well
saying.
you can kind of see like I don't mean any disrespect. Like when I tell you I was in the natural hair movement and all that, like I remember the first thing that came up was like, okay, some people had different hair textures, right? Some people had 4C, some people had this. And you can kind of see that idea that that other texture wasn't good and
Mhm.
that this was bad. I mean, right, that this was a good thing and then that other thing was a bad thing. And I can't help but notice that it was the thing that was closest. So it's things like that. Like we're not say, or like when I remember there was a colorism thing, like I remember being anti-colorism, but it was the thing closest to Black. So Like the
So,
darker
but
was the
I
one that
understand
was
what you're
supposed to be
saying,
the
but
one that was oppressed.
my question
That's
is when
all
you're
I'm
saying
saying.
we're teaching young people that they're at a disadvantage, who's doing it?
Not intentionally though. It's like one of the
You
like
keep on not in who's doing that?
I would say the whole as a culture, like the whole, not even just Black. I would say in America, like the whole American culture.
And so his
Kind of
alternative is to do
implies
what?
that.
Okay, so you agree with him. So what would be the alternative?
Just like like in my like separate from what he said, like maybe the alternative to what exactly, like
So you said you feel like in our schools they're teaching young Black people that they're at a disadvantage. Is that what you agree?
right, yes, okay, yeah. So I think maybe teaching like more extensive history about slavery in general. So because it kind of makes it seem like it's something that only we fell victim to when we were dumb and we got tricked. Like there was a lot, it happened to this
No,
was how it happened in
so
America, right? But it doesn't mean that it happened to you because you were stupid or you were tricked or no, there was one big dynasty, right, that was taking advantage of smaller groups around them and selling them. Like just give them more, like not just this black and white, like I don't know, maybe just like a more extensive
and that's the
history so
part.
that they don't feel like it's just them and that it's not something that they can't come back from. Like it didn't only happen to you. Like it wasn't because
Okay, so let's break. You just kind of rambling. When did they
Sorry.
tell Black American kids that this only happened to you?
They didn't, but when you leave it,
and no other nations were enslaved. And where's that? And I never
I'm
heard
not
that.
arguing that they said it only happened to you, but they didn't like.
No, you just said that. You said they make it
that
seem like it only happened to you.
There's a difference between saying make it seem and saying that they told you. So that's why I'm saying they didn't explicitly say it only happened to you, but if you only learn every other type of history and then when it's time to talk about slavery, you only talk about the transatlantic slavery, it kind of makes it seem like it's kids. They don't know like that it didn't just start right then and there. So they would need like I think they need the background information too. That the Moors did it too. They were accomplished. I mean, not that it was a good thing, but you know what I mean? They did those same things. They crossed the seas too. Black people crossed the seas. They did all the same thing because like I've seen some of like we're having this discussion now, but there's other people having different discussions and they're talking about racism in a different way. And they're talking about, saying that we're inferior in general and that we didn't accomplish, like we didn't do all the same things that they did. They just did it more recently. So I'm just saying, because I just don't want people to feel inferior.
Okay,
it's
and so
really that simple. It's just
if you think the children are being educated in a way that would lead to them feeling inferior. Okay, so what's the outcome of that? So the children feel inferior, and so what's been the outcome of that?
Well, I don't know specifically per community, but I know that when young people feel like that, you know what I mean, they're probably more likely to make self-deprecating decisions, like bad decisions, or maybe not, maybe they don't see their future in the capacity they could. Like I know when I was younger, I would make decisions because I wasn't thinking about, like what all I could possibly accomplish. You know what I mean? So
but I'm trying to figure out, so what issue is Frank Zanu by giving us this advice or this alternative perspective? What is he trying to help us do? So what is the desired outcome?
What do I think he's trying to do?
Right,
I think he wants. I think he wants that for. I think he's trying to make y'all not feel like victims. Like I don't think that, but I'm just saying I think that's what he's getting at. Like I think he's trying to say not to feel like a victim or something like that.
He doesn't know
how
to say. I don't know. So I'm just
but that
jumping
really
to conclusions.
that really wouldn't make sense though, because like him coming from Benin, like how is he gonna make us feel better about anything when he, you know what I mean? Like they coming from a worse off situation than
I agree
we
with that.
are. So I guess that's the confusing part. Like the idea that he would need to offer us anything to help us improve in some sort of way, but he haven't been able to help his own people, give his own people some advice to help them improve their situation. So that's the thing. Like even the idea of people from Africa having any advice for us, because all y'all advice really need to be limited to Africa, right? Send it back to your people back home. And so I think that's the crux of the issue, the idea that he would even have something to tell us that because you can't solve your own problem. So the idea that you're going to help us solve ours is kind of ridiculous when we're already ahead of you in that regard.
Absolutely. And so I agree with that. Like, I agree Black Americans are the richest Black people on earth. There's no discussing that. Most influential, all those things. Like, and I think most Africans know that. If they try to deny that, that is delusional. But I have heard, like, I did watch the whole video, and I think he looks at Blackness as like he sees, I know y'all wouldn't agree, but I think he feels like he sees some of the same like tendencies and maybe problems. That's what he applies, that he sees the same things like that we do in Africa that, you know, we kind of do here. And I think that's why he's trying to just say that. You know what I mean? I think that he's looking at y'all as like an extension of them.
Yeah, but my thing is, if he hasn't been able to figure out how to get them to solve the problem, then he can't come to us and say, hey, I see y'all doing the same thing we was doing over here. Now, we haven't figured out how to solve this over here, but now let me tell you about you, right? And like that doesn't even make sense.
Right. I agree. And I also think like ideas don't spread like that there. You know, like there's no place like American media. You get what I'm saying? Like, and that's another thing that you guys have, you know, like kind of revolutionized like Black media. We don't really have that. And that is something that he should, if he cares, like he says, obviously work on. I was just trying to offer like a perspective. I'm not telling you like what to do or anything like that. It's just they're just words. Like at the end of the day, like I'm not.
Yeah, but I mean, so we was just like you know, reality testing in real time, right? So if this is his goal, like would this even make sense for him to be coming from this point of view, right? And really, any way you slice it, it doesn't make sense for him to be trying to tell us anything.
Well, I think he's having a discussion on his channel, like about
but
what he's
why
seeing.
is he discussing us, right? So none of those excuses or reasons you gave really make
brought
sense.
Up Japanese. He's brought up all different people,
right? But he has continuously talked about us, right? This isn't the first conversation. This isn't the first platform, and so certainly there's a reason that he keeps finding his conversation keeps finding its way to us. And so I think again, if he was over there just talking about Japanese people, he wouldn't have the stature or the standing to talk about Japanese people, right? Because he's a lowly African. How you gonna talk about
right? He used to live there. He was just talking about what he's seen.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, so that wouldn't really get him anywhere, right? But a little bit of hate. But talking about Black Americans gets people's attention, right? And so there is a motivation to do that, right? There's a benefit to doing that, an incentive, and so that's really the only thing that makes sense, because again, with him being from West Africa, where he's from, you know. Look, anybody could come to America. Nobody is ever asked to bring us stuff, right? Charity donations when they come to America. Anytime I go to Africa, they always say, "Oh, okay, well, we going to this village. Let's bring them X, Y, and Z." Right? They already warned us about the children harassing us in the street for money or for candy or for whatever. And so the idea that these people would come from those conditions and then come here and try to tell us anything just does not make any sense.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'm reading what are the major issues in Benin real quick. Human rights concerns alongside significant poverty, food insecurity, inadequate access to basic services like water, electricity, and healthcare.
It's like that in Nigeria too.
So you come from a place that has these concerns and you got time to sit around and care about Black Americans' opinions of each other?
But that's what I'm saying. Like the idea of even legitimizing him is, laughable. So I have to, Black people have to understand, that we can legitimize people, and in the same way we can delegitimize people, right? So,
absolutely. So you come from a place where they ain't got running water in certain places. They have food insecurity. Healthcare is a concern. You have real issues, but you expect us to believe that you just care about the Black American, the richest amongst you all. You just care about the Black American so much. Get the fuck no. Absolutely.
Well, I want to say in most of his videos, he is talking about Africa in general. So I think this is the one that got the most traction. But if you look, like this isn't the only topic that he
No,
I think this went viral. We choose what goes viral.
He's talking about Black Americans. I don't know.
I know. I'm telling you, he has like hundreds of videos, and a lot of them he does talk about Africa. Most of them,
right? And those don't go viral.
Can I just say one thing? I believe originally, right, he mentioned Black Americans alongside with Japanese, alongside with other people. He mentioned it, which maybe he shouldn't have. I agree with that. He shouldn't have mentioned Black Americans ever. Don't mention them. So I respect that you're saying that, but I just want to be honest. Like, he does have hundreds of videos. In that video, he mentioned Black Americans. It went viral, and those people requested. They wanted to speak with him. They wanted to debate him on what he said. Should he have said no? I don't want to discuss what I said that one video.
No.
Like, wouldn't that have been wrong too?
No, but what I said was they should have never contacted him to ask him anything. They should have just been like Frank Xander who and kept it moving, right? They shouldn't have even legitimized him. So no, certainly if they offered the invitation, yes, he's trying to make money and get views. This is what I've been saying, right? And so yes, it makes sense for him to do that. But I'm talking about us refusing to give people who are clout chasing, refusing to give them that clout.
I would say I agree with that.
And one last thing. When people, this is why I don't know why people think Black Americans are so dumb. Because Andre, and not you, but him, you said he mentioned Japanese, he mentioned Jamaican, he mentioned this, he mentioned that. He knows that video is going to be dissected. So what they'll do is throw other groups in the conversation to appear to not be as biased as they are. Okay. And that's all that was.
That might be a different, I didn't think about that. So he could have easily been doing that.
Welcome to the show, the Sherelle Show. Good day, beautiful. How you doing? What is your thoughts?
Hey, Sherelle.
Good day. Hey, y'all. I think when it comes to the tether situation, what I pick up is they always try to compare their best to our worst, right? And so when you do that, I think it's so simple to be like, okay, even if you don't live in the best house, if you compare yourself to the homeless people, you think that you're above something. But the audacity of other Black people to think that they can tell Black Americans anything, when one, they most likely haven't went through the horrific things that we've went through as the people and still had the opportunities to overcome. But if you look it up, if you do the research, we are the richest Blacks.
Absolutely.
I think the Nigerians like to tote because they have the richest Black overall. But in the way that their system is, that one rich Black man is not spreading the wealth throughout the continent.
Right.
All of the poorest countries and the people who are living in most poverty is over there. So Nigeria, if you so much care, why are you jumping your ass across the whole ocean to come over here and correct us when you have a whole continent that you can't fix where you at?
Right.
The most Black millionaires are American Blacks. The most Black billionaires are American Blacks. We have this. We are not the poorest at all. Not even we're not even going to come up on that list. to just say that we're just destitute and we're just poor.
Nah. Y'all richer than 80% of the whole world. Beyond
exactly.
Africa, the
So
whole
that's what I'm
world.
saying.
Even
So
Asia.
I just don't understand how we're at first place and then other people can critique us and we're supposed to listen.
Don't.
We're literally the most, there's Asian kids doing hip hop right now. There's people in India. Cardi B just did a damn show in Saudi Arabia rapping.
Is she black?
How do we not have culture? We're literally the most influential Black people to ever exist in time.
Wait, is Cardi B black?
She's not black. I'm saying the culture that she's dealing with is Black culture.
Right.
Hip hop is Black culture, but it's big all the way over there. So even when you come and you're capitalizing off something that we created, something that we built.
Absolutely. No,
So
I think
I
in
just
general,
don't understand how you can critique the people who are in the first spot and then wonder why we don't want to answer you. Like, what the fuck? We better than you.
Right. Exactly. And I don't think you have to answer. But I do want to say, like, in general, I think when Africans come here, like, they come hungry, like, and more desperate, like, and so I think that they're trying to take the scraps. Like, I don't think they're trying to take anything away per se. I think they think that what is available is what's available for the taking.
No, they're
like
trying
what's
to replace
left
us.
over.
No, they're trying to replace us.
Replace is crazy. How would they replace you? I wouldn't know what to say. Like, to replace something, like to destroy it. Like, do you feel like they target y'all like violently or something?
Yeah, because what would be the reason that all of these different Black people from across the diaspora are doing everything in their power to diminish the contributions of my people, to diminish my culture, to help white supremacy by reinforcing harmful propaganda? What would be the reason a group of people would be doing that to another group of people? What would be the reason, Andrea?
The reason, obviously, to take over, but I would argue that we're not doing that at a large scale. Like, I feel like for the most part, we just like settle in a corner. Like, maybe if you ask us our opinion, then we would like, I feel like sometimes, like, I'm just going to come from my perspective, right? I feel like sometimes we're having a discussion and people want you to maybe have a certain position and maybe we can't. Like, let's say on slavery, right? Like, we'll talk about systematic oppression. We come from a place where it's all Black people, right? And we have seen that same type of system. For us, it's looking like it's a socio-economic thing. We think of it as like, this is what rich people do to people who have less than them. That's how we see it. So we're not going to say, oh, white people are evil for doing it, because it's just like, well, we had slavery for thousands of years. We didn't think anything was wrong with it. And so far to the point where they had to come back and make us stop doing it. So how can we come here and say, okay, these people are so evil, we're looking at it as like, we have to figure out how to get as much money as possible so that they don't force us at the bottom. And so,
yeah, but this is what we know about Black immigrants. You guys come here, and I think part of it is for survival, but you go too far. So you all come here knowing that the white people are the dominant society, and you all do your best to do whatever you need to do to seem to be in agreement with the white dominant society.
I'm telling you, that's not what they think. They think that rich people are dominant. They think rich people are the dominant. That's
and
what
who's
they
the
think.
richest? Who are the most rich
Black
people
can be
this
rich
country?
too. Like, they think of celebrities. They think of all of y'all as one class. I'm telling you, they think of the rich class. There's Black people in the rich class too. That's what they think. They think
you don't have to keep saying the same thing over. I heard your answer. I'm asking you a question. Who makes up the majority of rich people in this country?
It doesn't
who
matter,
is the
anybody
dominant?
can be rich. Black
who
people
is
can
the?
be
No, I didn't
too.
ask you who can. I asked you who is.
They obviously right now they are, but it doesn't have to stay like that.
Okay, so this is where the conversation starts getting disingenuous, because you know the answer. It's a very simple answer.
I said they are. They're
okay.
Right now,
so white people are the dominant society here. Everyone knows this. The Black foreigner also knows this. So when they get an opportunity to come, they want to appease and adhere to whatever they think the white dominant society approves of. And from the outside looking in, most of you think that shitting on Black people is also a quick, fast way to be a part or accepted by white dominant society. And that's why a lot of you do it. Because realistically, you have no reason to hate a group of people you've never spoken to, you've never been in the same room with, who have absolutely nothing to do with you. We didn't colonize you. But for
They don't
some
hate
reason,
you in
all of you
Africa. They
come
think you're
here.
cool. They want to be just
Wait,
like
look,
you.
I'm not finished talking. For some reason, all of you come here and you have this hyper focus on pushing negativity about Black Americans. You know why? Because you're modeling yourselves after white supremacy. That's why.
But
because there's no legit
all right,
reason.
I'll just take that then. That's what we're
There's
doing.
no legit reason for it. We don't even interact with y'all.
Sure.
For real.
All righty. Okay.
But so what I'm hearing though is like Black Americans be mad at the Black immigrants for coming here.
Well, I did not say any of. Oh my God.
Play to win.
I did not say any of that.
I think she's talking about me.
Did I say? Oh.
Lady, I'm not talking about you.
Oh.
Please mute. Upset with the Black immigrants because they came here, you know, trying to play to win, and we've been playing to make friends or, you know, be friends for a long time, right? And so now we just not figuring out, hey, everybody ain't on the same thing we've been on. And so, you know, all the, I don't know, just pivot, right? and be focused on outcomes and not being friends with people. Or,
no,
you know, trying to be nice to people.
I think the delineation is a good first start. That's why I'm
Right.
here for it.
Right.
I like it.
Okay. All right. So. You know what? Mr. DJ Music, $2. Hell yeah, lady. Set her straight. No, it's not like that. It's not like that.
I don't know what I said that was rude, but okay.
No, nobody said you were rude.
That's just the audience wanted to try to make it seem like human beings communicating what they think as something aggressive or rude or attacking, where we just having a conversation. Maybe it's not such an easy conversation, but it's just a conversation today. What's up?
One more thing I wanted to say was that I think the one thing about, even though we still are first place, ironically, is that we're not as strict, right? So in black American culture, you don't have parents telling their children, you're going to be a doctor. There is no other option. You're going to be this. There is no other option. That's what goes on with immigrants when they come to this country, especially Nigerians. They're not sending their people who are going to go work at Walmart. They're not sending people, like, if you go to their countries, there are people who can't afford shoes.
Right.
That work in sweatshops, even with the Asians. Who do you think making our Nikes? Who do you think making all our stuff from Temu and fucking Shein? It ain't doctors. It ain't surgeons. They're not sending the shoemakers over here. They're sending people, they're programming these people. You will be a doctor. That is it. And if you're not the brightest and you can't come over here and dominate in the education system to put their numbers up and their ranks up, they're not sending them over here. So that's the ones that they're trying to compare to the rest of us. I think that's diabolical because we just don't train I'm not saying we couldn't be beneficial from training our children to be that way. I'm saying that we don't, and we're still in first place. So, like, understanding what we do as Americans when we go to like the World Games, when we do track and field and basketball, what do? We send our best to compete against their best, and we always bring back gold. A lot of times, majority of the times, when we send our best at them, their best can't outbest our best. So if your best can't outbest our best, and your worst is always outworse our worst, I just simply don't understand your plight. And just like she said, we didn't colonize you. So how are you so angry at us, but you want to be buddy-buddy with the people as if the language you speak is your native language, especially the ones from the Caribbean? That ain't your native language. You think you speak Spanish? Yo, black ass speaking Spanish, you think that's what you're from? You're colonized as well, and you're not mad at Spain, you're not mad at England, you're not mad at the white people. You want to come here and be buddy-buddy with the white people and be mad at us. I don't know. It's confusing to me.
Sharon, I don't know if this is relevant, but I shared a video in the back of how I noticed in Asia, the some of the boys, the men, are manipulating their hair to look like black men's hair. So they're using a sponge to get that kink. So I put it in the back and that's just, I mean, I could send so many different videos of how we influence everybody all over the place. I just want to throw that out there. Like, people got to stop trying to gaslight us like we don't know we're popping everywhere, because we do.
Yeah, but you don't profit off none of that, right? So that's the problem. The beneficial thing or the flex thing isn't just having everybody emulating or imitating what you're doing. It's for you to be able to have some measure of control over it and ultimately be able to profit from it.
How can we profit from you wanting to copy my look, right? That's like saying they say we want to look like white women, right? Allegedly. White women don't profit off of what black women decided. If anybody does, probably Asians profit, right? So I'm trying to understand, like, how will we profit off of people wanting to copy?
Can I say something? Because I feel like I discussed with you before on another panel, we were talking about, like, I think it was de-alienation, and I was just saying maybe don't completely close the door. I know for a fact Africans, they want the stuff y'all had like 20 years ago. I'm just saying, like, that's an easy layup because it's not even hot to you anymore. You get what I'm saying? You could sell that to them. Like, it could be easy. It could be drop ship. Like, I really do think that there's a market for the old stuff that y'all don't even want anymore.
No, that's a great idea.
I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just throwing it out there. I mean, it's old stuff. You know, they want that. You know, they want to be like, I mean, I know some people do talk out of the side of their mouth, but I think it should be acknowledged that they do want to be like you, and there is a market for that. So I'm just throwing that out there.
So I would say the way to profit from it is to recalibrate your value system. Remove. No, seriously though, right? So we're gonna have to have some values that, at least on the front end, that supersede money, right? So we have to focus on ownership, right? And so even if it may be more profitable at some point, and I understand why business owners do it, a lot of times they start businesses with that exit strategy in mind, but let's try to have the shifting of hands be black more often. So just, focusing on owning things, because then you can control them, and that's how you ultimately profit from them. But yeah, so we're gonna have to start learning how to gatekeep and not just, let any and everybody in and welcome them to everything we have.
So I'm not gonna lie, I think it's an ugly way it's happening, but I'm kind of glad this is all happening, because this is what it took for Black people to finally start understanding what you just said. Mm-hmm. See where it gets you? Disrespected, lied on, gaslit, propaganda spread about you. The favors never returned. Like, we don't get reciprocity. So I'm kind of happy that's being exposed, and I think at least some of them are starting to wake up with this overly inviting stuff. It just it's not beneficial for us.
But you would still be willing to do business with other groups of people, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just business, like, just
We can do a
Yes.
lot of things.
Yeah,
We can
that's-
socialize. We
yeah.
can do a lot, but there needs to be a
It's
level
a
of
difference. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Like, because we act as if the owner of the LA Clippers, he didn't hate black folks, even though he hired them and made them millionaires.
Who?
The LA
Okay,
Clippers,
we
when he right. So this
Is he
idea that
African?
because this idea that we cannot spend money or break bread with people just because it doesn't make any sense. These white folks will make you millionaires. They don't care as long as they're making more money than you.
Right.
So this idea that we gotta like somebody just to do business with them is crazy. What? I can't believe my eyes. Shout out to what? I don't think I ever seen this before, DJ.
All right, Davey, H45 with the 99-cent super sticker. Thank you.
Wow, thank you. I appreciate that. And you know what I'm saying? So we could just have conversations and without it being any fights and all that. We just having a tough discussion. Welcome to the show, the beautiful MJ. Good day. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Sharon? Hi, panel. How are you?
Hey.
Yeah,
Good.
delineation is the first step, and definitely gatekeeping. We have to distinguish ourselves, and that's the only way that we can actually do what we were supposed to do a long time. Identify what is ours, and if you want to participate or you want to purchase, we could do the business. The problem I always felt is that everybody else can do business with each other, you know, even in the Asian communities, and they can still keep their identity that is specific to their culture. It was always asked for Black Americans that we are supposed to separate being Black American. We are supposed to align ourselves with the large group of being a part of the African diaspora. Everyone else gets to continue to have their cultural things that is for them, specifically for them, and they can make money off of that, but then they can also share in the wealth and on our shit too. And we ended up never ever being able to benefit off of what we created as of everybody else. Like, just look at Afro beats. Nobody can say that Afro beats is not African, you know what I'm saying? Or align it with African or even Caribbean, you know what I'm saying? People know the difference between Caribbean and African, you know, when it comes down to food, even music, and even clothing. So I just never understood why it was a big problem or a big push for Black Americans saying, no, you can't even associate it by being a Black American thing. In fact, they would try to umbrella it of just being an American thing. It was always pushed that it's not something that can just be specifically for us. It's for the whole world. And yeah, I'm glad that those type of conversations are now being had. Nobody never said that we're going to not do business with anyone. Everyone is doing business with everyone, and everyone will always do business with everyone. That is not going to change. That's just how the world is. But identifying and keeping things that is culturally to whatever race or ethnicity, that's something that also has happened in history and is going to continue to happen. And it shouldn't be any pushback when Black people do it.
I agree. I just want to say one thing though. I do have a little bit of pushback on that because with the whole Pan-Africanism, we're not the ones who even we didn't even start that. That was the movement that was started in America. And I remember not too long ago, I remember watching a video, it was some singer, Tyla. There was a lot of pushback on her calling herself colored. So it can't be that we are forcing y'all to we don't even have that kind of a power to start such a movement as Pan-Africanism. We didn't have the media literacy or anything like that. We never said that you had to claim to be us. I feel like it was the opposite. Like with people, like even with the Dominicans, I always hear people making fun of the Dominicans for saying they know Black. So why is it a problem then?
Well, I will agree to the point that Pan-Africanism did start in America, and having the mindset that all Black people across the diaspora was supposed to come together, share amongst each other, barter amongst each other, and build with one another. That was the true purpose of it. However, Pan-Africanism turned into a one-sided deal where it was all about exploiting and extorting from Black Americans who are perceived the richest Black people in the world to help other countries and everybody else that's a part of the diaspora. right? So that's the problem.
Right. You didn't like the outcome, but it's not fair. Like, I mean, I understand not liking the way something works out and shifting gears, but like trying to place blame on them for starting something they didn't start.
Well, no, I wouldn't say nobody's putting blame on it where how it started. It's about how now when you just admitted that we're doing a change of action, right? We're changing it because now we're starting to realize that it has not been beneficial to us and it's not a fair shake. And now the argument is, oh, why you want to call yourself Black Americans? You're African, or even the rest of the reparation talk is, well, if you're not trying to say that you're African, then you don't deserve reparations because technically those were African enslaved people that those reparations were for. So those are the different conversations that's having now. And again, why is it all this pushback and all this negative negative talking and disrespect and violation to Black Americans when all Black Americans have said is that we are trying to gatekeep. And it's been a problem to many people in the diaspora about this gatekeeping. I never understood why is that a problem, because nobody has a problem when you want to identify as being Nigerian, identify as you being from Guyana, identify you being from Haiti or Caribbean. There's never an argument about certain things that is a part of your culture that you want to make sure it stays under what the culture is and what that group of people identify as.
I don't have anything wrong with what you want, like what your desire is. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just putting this out there. If there has been significant campaigning for decades against the exact opposite, right? And then there is kind of a sudden shift. I do think it is going to be, there are still going to be challenges. There's nothing wrong with what you want, in my opinion. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. You won't get any pushback from me, but I'm just putting it out there why it might be
a
little
listen,
bit of
Andrea,
uphill. It might be a little bit of a battle because
I mean, it's going to be a battle that's going to win because it's going to happen regardless what anybody feels about it. But I understand what you mean, because remember, I understand what Pan-Africanism was supposed to be about. We were supposed to be under one fucking flag, one family, one Black African family under the sun. That's what it was supposed to be about. But when you realize that that's not what it is, and that's what it never was when it comes down to other people who was participating in it, then there shouldn't be a problem with it. Because when I see individuals having an issue with it now, when we realize that our history is being rewritten, when we have the audacity of people trying to say that Caribbeans and everybody else was the one, or even Africans was the one who created hip hop, knowing damn well I'm from the fucking state where hip hop was fucking created, that is like the beyond the craziest fucking thing to me.
Hip hop. Who are they trying to say created hip hop?
No, I have heard people say that it was actually Caribbeans and Africans that created hip hop.
I've never heard that in my life.
Yeah, I heard that. Yep. They said that it was them that was created hip hop. It wasn't Black Americans. They were saying that they were literally foreign Americans who are from the Caribbeans and Africans who created hip hop. They were starting to say that now. So it's all this different types of rewriting Black American history to remove certain things that we all know that we started, we created, we set the trend for. Now all of a sudden it is no. It was A, B, C, and D was also in it. They didn't do it by themselves.
Yeah, I definitely don't believe in discounting anyone's history. Like, even one thing that I feel like Black people don't mention enough is like how, like, y'all literally created vaccines. Like, we would not have no urban structures without vaccines and stuff like that. So I don't discount what Black people have done.
No, I know you. I know you don't probably.
Yeah, we wouldn't have cities without vaccines. So
listen, I know you don't personally, because this is not a personal attack to you. I'm just saying that maybe the same things that you probably hear maybe Black Americans or even Americans in general have said about foreign people, just keep an open mind that we're hearing the other side too. So this is just not a one-sided thing. But then we're just wondering, I guess, and I'm not speaking for all Black Americans. We're just wondering, why is there so much anger and so much smoke for us? But y'all in the same breath said that we are still fighting. We don't have this. We don't have that. We have family issues. We have community issues. We have all these struggles and problems and issues and all this stuff about us. Like, but where is this anger that we have done something to you guys? When someone bring up the topic about if it's white people or white countries that went to your country and destroyed it, rooted it, or disabled it, you know what I'm saying? Took the finances or the resources and the gold out of it. They're doing all this, but they seem to never to get any of the smoke. Y'all would still go and shake hands with them, break bed with them, and want to be around them and sit at their fucking table and act like y'all don't even have a history with them like we do. It might not be the same, but y'all have a history with them just like we do.
Right.
But that's never up for discussion, you know? That's like, it seemed like that's never an issue. It's, oh, bygones be bygones, but let you tell it, one or two, or maybe a small group of African immigrants that came over at a certain time, someone called them a African booty scratcher. And here's the thing, that African booty scratcher didn't even start with Black Americans. That started with white people. They used it as another term to call Black people in general, whether if you was from America or from different countries, Black countries. They were calling us all that. And as a joke, just like how they did with the word, the NER word, right? We Black Americans took that on and was trying to change it into a positive so they wouldn't have negative effects about it. So at the time when it was being said, they weren't just saying it just to African immigrants. They were saying it to even black people too, you know, and it was supposed to be like a joke thing. And I can understand if that's not something that y'all understood and you took it, you know, in that way, but it wasn't just only, you know, a targeted type of situation.
Because I've had that conversation with like another Nigerian, like the African booty scratcher thing. I explained to them that is also that's a part, that's just joning. Like it wasn't about you specifically. Like they say it to other people too. It wasn't about you being the only African, like you, it wasn't a target against you specifically just because you were only African. I've heard people use it. Now, I won't lie, I haven't heard it use it as a positive, but I've heard people say it to like to people who they think are darker, like dark skin. They've said African booty scratcher, but they weren't African. So I've also like, I understand, like it wasn't kids making fun of each other. You know, I don't think anybody should try to carry that over into adulthood. That's extremely ridiculous. So I hear
and this is why sometimes people believe that there's a lot of gaslighting going on, because you just admitted that around the time when people said that they were being called African booty scratchers, we was also in the biggest part of Pan-African at that time, where Black Americans was aligned to the whole large group of Africans. So how can you think that we was talking separately?
Well, I don't think that, but I think the guys felt like, because he was also really dark too, like, and you know, he was just expressing he was expressing why he don't date Black women in general. So we were just having a discussion. It wasn't about, you know, Black Americans specifically, but he was just saying what growing up, like he felt like, you know, I don't know. He was just saying he felt like people was making fun of him and nobody wanted him then, just stuff about Black women specifically, and saying the whole African booty scratcher thing. And I was explaining to him, like, that wasn't a personal attack on you just because you were African. That's kind of like we joan each other, like we make fun of each other. Like, I mean, I'm not saying, that's a part of the culture. They don't understand that. So
no, and that's what I'm saying. Like, but that's why I said, you know, maybe people did take offense to it, but it's just hard for me to really understand why they didn't get that it was just a joke, because just like Cody just mentioned, in Boys in the Hood, they used that terminology, African booty scratcher, and they were saying it amongst each other, and nobody in that movie was actually from an African country. You see what I'm saying? And this is the same time when we was heavily in Pan-Africanism. We was running around here with dashikis on and kente cloth and everything like that. So again, you know, that's why, you know, sometimes as a Black American, and I can only speak to myself, it's just that sometimes I think a lot of this conversation is disingenuous on why people might have this anger or this frustration towards with Black Americans, because when you really just start breaking things down, we didn't do anything to anyone. In fact, we have been a benefit more to people than they have been to us. And even now, our culture is being cosplayed, but then when Black Americans, you know, rep their culture or find pride in their culture, everyone is telling us that we're not supposed to, and that it looks good or it looks better on when other people is doing it. It looks good. Hip hop looks good or positive when Asian people are doing it, or this person is doing it. It doesn't look good when an actual Black American is doing it. It's always comes into the mindset of being negative, or, oh, this is something that's destructive. But how come if when someone else do it, it's positive and it could be lucrative?
It's true.
Because I'm under the impression if something is negative, then something is negative, right? If you look at this that this is bad, how does your view of something change when it's put into a different vessel? So do you have a problem with what's actually going on, or do you just have a problem with the deliverer, or I would say the messenger?
I do have one question about that though. So like the K-pop, like the lyrics, are they like similar to ours?
Some of the lyrics, definitely some of the lyrics is very, very similar to us, especially the ones who are doing like the real hardcore hip hop, not like the ones that's like similar to like pop and R&B, who tries to mimic the boy bands of America. They're a little bit more on the vanilla side, but if you actually listen to real like K-pop, C-pop, and all the stuff like that, the real rap ones, they're saying just as much of the grimy things and all the stuff that people don't like Black Americans or Black people in general to use in their lyrics. They're literally running around with tattoos and chains and all that, everything.
I seen one the other day. There was an Asian guy, yo. He was jumping around. He had a Mercedes Benz behind him. All kind of. I was like, "What the hell is this going on, bro?"
They be having their women up there. They be having their women half-ass naked, up in thongs, shaking their asses and all that, said twerking and all that stuff like that. And not once have I heard that was trashy. Not from us, or not from like I guess Western civilization.
Right.
Like in their country, they'll be like, no, stay away from those people, because in their country, that's so completely against their culture that they don't really mess with that. But when it comes down to Western influence, they're not looked at in a negative light at all.
Right.
Yeah, and that's just like, that's on a global scale too. It's kind of like how like a minstrel show, like a play, even though this traumatizing thing, people are watching it and it's so good to go and watch it this way. But when you go and look at the real thing that it comes from, you wouldn't want to go and see where it really comes from. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. It's put into a different box. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I guess people don't feel what they don't know and what they don't really live. You know what I mean?
I agree.
I think the Black American has a different experience. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, that's what I feel. I mean, I was born in America, but my family is born in other countries. You know what I'm saying? And when we go to a lot of it, like you were saying, like Venus, like where does it come from? Like where do people think that? But I remember growing up as a kid and family members and shit like that saying, yo, don't be like the American, don't be like this American person and whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? And it was like that, but I was like, what? Like these are my friends, you know what I'm saying? These are my homeboys, you know what I'm saying? We outside doing the same things together and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And then some of the older, whatever, Jamaican, Trini, whoever the case, you know what I'm saying, Caribbean people, I'm from Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying, that be around and stuff like that, even though they had their cultures of being like Caribbean and stuff, but you seen the heavy American influences on them, you know what I'm saying, how they dress, certain mannerisms, certain things, or how they talked and things like that. So even growing up, it was kind of confusing because you're saying don't be like this, but then I see that a lot of people's trying to be like that too. You see what I'm saying? So I think it's just confusing. I think it's all confusing. But when I think that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, people are foundational to America. Yeah, people are from Caribbean, from Africa, and from all of these things. You know what I'm saying? But if you really like believe in the trade, you know what I'm saying? And that means that we all have family from everywhere. We all were shipped everywhere and moved all around. They have one phrase of people called Americans, Merikans. That's was people that was from America that fought in the British colonial wars and all of that stuff. And then they went to Trinidad and lived there because they found freedom in settlements. You know what I'm saying? There's people from that was from America. Some of those people that was really foundational that was here. You know what I'm saying? So we've been so mixed and mingled that I think we're beyond that conversation of, you know what I'm saying, of where we're really from, you know what I'm saying? Because I think that a lot of us have, even if you're in America and you're foundational to America, you still have family in Caribbean, you still have family from Spanish countries, Cuba, you still have families from all over, I think.
No, we don't.
You don't believe you do? Why?
No, I don't.
Why? How you know that?
Because I traced it.
You did DNA?
What did you trace it to? What did you trace it to, PhD? But tell me.
You did your DNA?
Tell
No,
me.
I did. About genealogy.
I'm just saying, what did you trace it to? To what?
So Florida, Georgia.
Okay.
Nobody came from the Caribbean.
I'm just saying, but we've been many years removed from something too as well, though, PhD. If you believe that people were being shipped from here and all over, people were being shipped from here to go deal with sugar. You went from cotton to dealing with sugar. You went from sugar to dealing with cotton. It's like we were all working. We were out here working and you was getting shipped away, your kids being shipped away, people's being shipped all over around. So that don't mean, how can we not all have family from somewhere else? That will be crazy to think not.
Because it wasn't, everybody wasn't getting shipped elsewhere, right? So a lot of times when they were shipping people from one place or another, there was a reason for it. And so initially when they were in the Caribbean, that's where they did the making of the slaves, right? So they had a whole process that they put them through before they even brought them to America. If they were sending them from, a plantation in the States to somewhere in the Caribbean, it was usually for a reason, right? They got sold into the Caribbean, usually as a punishment.
Sometimes
because it was very close there.
Or just got bought probably or something like that. You probably was a good worker and probably got bought. You know what I mean?
No, a lot of times they sent them to the Caribbean because they were doing the sugar plantations, and that was very rough on them. Those people, who were enslaved there had a life expectancy of like 25 years old.
Yeah, like 30 years or something. Yeah,
right, and not even. And so they were constantly bringing people in, but not from the U.S. They were constantly bringing people in from Africa, which is why in a lot of these other places outside of the United States, the people know exactly where they came from. Right. So if you go to Brazil, they tell you, no, we came from Angola. If you go to Cuba, they'll tell you we came from the Yoruba tribe. Right. And they even still speak the language in some instances. But that's not the case for the United States. Why? Because the United States purposefully brought in people from different areas, and they put them through a process before, putting them on the plantation to where they, were stripping them of their culture, etc. And the final thing is that the United States focused way more on breeding enslaved people than trading them, right? Ooh, so it was the breeding farms that we had that, right. And so we can look at the numbers of people who were being brought here and the numbers of the Black population over time and see, hey, these ain't really lining up like that. So they had to be getting them from somewhere else too.
So, absolutely.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Diva. I see what you're saying.
No, I was just gonna say that they said that it was only 300 to 500,000 enslaved Africans was brung to North America. The majority of enslaved was brung in South America or the Caribbeans. So if we have 43 million, do you really now to this day? And I know that that's not including the separation of who might be an immigrant and stuff like that, because they haven't done that type of category yet. But that 300 to 500,000 was able to create 43 million in North America. The math doesn't math. In fact, there was a lot of Afro-Indigenous communities in America prior to that. They did turn a lot of Afro-Indigenous people into Black. That's why we have the Dawes rolls, and that's why we have the Freeman rolls. There's a lot of Black people that was literally born on a Native American territory. and land and on their reservations, like my own grandmother.
I think what's really confusing is the Native American, bro. I think that's what's really the thing that's confusing up everything, bro. Is that
because somebody told me
the
that
the Indian
Afro-Indigenous
thing,
was a
that
mixture. Which
Indian
one is it? I don't think, because somebody was telling me that Afro-Indigenous means you were a mixture, or does it mean that it was a separate, like, already Black people?
Well,
Like,
some of them are mixtures. When you are on the Freeman list, it's because you are a mixture. You have like maybe like a quarter of Native American DNA and then Black or whatever else, and they will put you as like a mulatto. And then on the Dawes list, when they created that, which the $5 Indians jumped on it, that was to consider yourself pure blood. But they actually told a lot of the Afro-Indigenous people that since they weren't full-blood Native Americans, that they couldn't be a part of the tribe.
But the $5 ones could, right?
Right.
But it was hard to distinguish some of these people from some of these people, right, MJ?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because like I said, we tend to go in this country, we go by race and not color. So like, well, color I should say, right? More than actual race. So it's like if you looked at darker, or you had, you was darker than a paper bag, or you looked a little more brown, you had more Afro features, they automatically said, hey, you know what? We're going to consider you Black. So a lot of people, family members, were taken away from them, and they was like, okay, you look more like you're Indian or white, you're going over here, we're going to call you Indian, and you look like you're more Black, so now you're a slave. If you just go back and look at the rolls yourselves, like literally, go look at the Freeman rolls and look at the Dawes rolls, look at them together, and you will see how they separated people, and they did it on the basis of what you featurely look like, not necessarily your DNA.
Right. No, I'm glad you cleared that up, because a lot of people think people like they're saying that they're just regular. They try to discount like the Native ancestry because they think that y'all are claiming to just be like the original natives, and like the other ones are fake. But that's not what the claim is.
What would you be by that? Explain
Because
that
I've
part.
heard somebody try to say that they think they're natives and that the other natives are fake or something. But Afro is
the
just
Indian, like the Indian people that's supposed to be Indian is not the real
the
Indians.
natives, yeah. Well,
I
I
could
thought
probably
they were
lean
called
towards them
Native
and believe that too.
Americans.
I could probably
I
believe
thought
that
they were
too,
called.
bro.
No, that they were the fake. Oh, you could believe that too. I don't know. I
Because
just
you know
wanna
why?
make
Because
sure
look, I got
get
family
it
from the
clean.
Caribbean, right? So I look like me, but I got family that son look straight Indian, look like Pocahontas too. So I was like, that always twisted me in my head growing up. I'm like, okay, they talking about Indian people, but I got family in my family that look straight Indian. So that's Black people too. You know what I'm saying? Like we come in all colors and all forms, bro. So it's like, was they them native like they say? I don't know how them people look. So I don't know. Tell you the truth, I don't know.
They look like Pharrell.
They could be imposters.
I don't know, son,
Could
because
be just messed up if they was.
so we be looking like everything, bro. Stop, son. So you can see a person that look Indian too. They're like, no, my mother is from down south Carolina. What are you talking about, bro?
Trust
and they'll look
me,
at you
I
and tell
know.
you straight. So what I was looking like growing up, I'm like, yo, that shit is confusing as hell to me, bro. It was just confusing, bro. So I could believe them when they say that we was probably more indigenous here than they want to probably say or push. And maybe that's part of the rewash and the brainwash too, is that we was probably here too. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's so crazy? So many different Black content creators have talked about the Afro-Indigenous tribes, like the Lumbee, and also being part of the Cherokee and the Choctaw tribe. But nobody listened to them. They'll say, oh, here you are trying to appropriate being Native American and all the stuff like that. And then just recently, a white woman content creator actually brought up the same stats, the same information, the same documents and dolls rolls from the Library of Congress to prove all these Afro-Indigenous people who was removed from being a part of the tribe or who was enslaved on reservations of these actual First Nation communities, the main 5 ones. And now everybody's like, oh shit, it's a possibility. That's real. And I'm like, really? Like you had to wait until a white woman tell you that?
I could believe
when you can look in your family, you can look at your family members, your grandmother, your great grandmother, your great auntie and stuff like that, and you can literally physically see it. But No, now you want to believe it when someone else tells you about yourself. And I think that's a big problem that we have as a collective. We like listening to other people tell us about ourselves.
I just want to say, because I recently found out, because I did the research ever since we started having these conversations. I wanted to find out some more information about where my people come from, and I wanted to find out I am from a tribe is from up here, start off down south, and they migrate up here to New York. It's a tribe called Checkahoe.
You know what? You so damn.
That's so cool.
That's
It's
why you
not
out here trying to check a hoe.
What though,
Now
my
you out here
child?
trying to check a hoe. You see how I
Is it
mean?
not
That's your
real?
tribe.
Oh
It's
my
in you.
God.
It's in you.
There's a
Race.
check a toe tribe.
Now you trying to check a hoe.
So now all the fellas know whenever I try to check you, it's a part of my heritage. I gotta check a hoe. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. It ain't my fault.
There's actually a check a toe community. That's so funny.
Oh, I've been killing myself. The reason said I can't stand your ass.
Of course, Sharon would say I'm from a Checkahoe tribe. Like, you know what? That's a damn shit. Fuck.
Oh man, this is a dope conversation. I don't know. We can either continue it. We can go back to the video, or we can end it because this is a good spot on the laugh. I don't know what y'all want to do.
Can we see the video?
Want to see a little bit more? All right, let's see a little bit more. Oh man, check these hoes out here.
Of culture, and it includes those things. You know, he was mentioning worldview, how people essentially like how well they doing financially. Do they have a language? That's what defines a person's culture. What do you think about that part of the clip?
I think that I think my definition would be more so of what Pretty stated, along with values and all of those things. But it would be interesting to see. I think that we're just divided. I think that we, even if you ask everybody on the panel what they think the African American culture is, we probably all have difference of opinion on what that looks like. But because we're all pretty intellectual, we'll probably say the same thing: Black excellence. But does everybody?
Okay, I like how she tried to freestyle that. That was cool. Do we know if Pretty intellectual? Is she from America? Is she a Jamaican? Because she got that, when they had that eye that's like this. As pretty as she is, she got that that Jamaican twisted eye thing going on.
Oh, they say she's Caribbean in the chat.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Damn, now Sharon half tether came out. See, I know it's my peoples.
I'm like, hey man. All I'm saying is that, hey, when I seen that joint lopsided like that, I was like, hey, that must be a Jamaican thing right there. They either have that or they had that gap tooth smile. Woo! It's just something about them. Oh man, my bad. I ain't know. I thought I was gonna be wrong. Let's see.
Start with that, just that's the part. I think we may all see that, but
Okay. Now I get concerned with
what I hear.
Culture, the definition being colloquial, or only the connotation being focused on, right? We should focus on the denotation of culture and then go from there. If we all get to define it how we want, it's like having two quarterbacks. Oh, well, y'all don't play football. If you have two quarterbacks, you have no quarterback, essentially.
So
what? How do we? If you have two quarterbacks, you have no quarterback.
Yeah, because you haven't decided on it, so you really don't have any quarterback.
Shit. You like that analogy?
That's what they always say about football. If you got two quarterbacks, you don't have no quarterback because you should only have one, right? We should know who the person is.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I would like to hear everybody's definition. What do they see? What's our culture?
That's crazy that in today's time, people still asking us, what is our culture? That's wild to me.
Wait, what did she say?
She said, what is our culture? The lady Shan.
Yo.
That's wild to me. What you mean was our culture? What are you? Do you have a culture?
Yeah, that's not like that's a weird statement. What is our culture? It makes me believe that are you just, I guess like just floating through life, just doing your thing. You don't have nothing to any foundation to fall on. It's weird.
Maybe she don't consider herself black.
But I think most people would be caught flat-footed when asked, oh, what is your culture? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think most people are used to really talking about their culture in that way.
Shit. Somebody asked. So, David, when somebody asks you what's your culture, you be flabbergasted?
No, but I have, conversations. I've had those type of conversations before, right? So,
what about you, Uda? Do you be confused when somebody asks you what's your culture?
No, because people don't ask me that. People don't ask me that. Again, like I told you, I'm from America, but my family's from islands and countries too. So at the end of the day, I just seen that as an American thing, right? When people try to push that on American people, right? And American people do have cultures. You know what I mean? They do. You know what I'm saying? But I think that a lot of times we just got so lost in a lot of shit here. Because I think that when it comes to America, the culture of America, and an American person, man, after especially overcoming slavery and all that, I'm telling you, like, an American person is really like a light to the world. Because this is a person that's been through all of the subjugation, the prejudices, and all of that. This is the person how America sees this person, really, really, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yet was able to triumph out of that. I think that the American culture, if you really want to say it has a culture, was more of 60s of being together, of talking about the injustices, all of the things that sprung up to even breed rap and art music like that. All of those things made those things. You know what I'm saying? I think that that's the culture, the real culture, talking about the system, helping each other, those things. You know what I'm saying? And I think that a lot of times we get far from that.
Yeah. Whenever somebody asks me, stranger or not a stranger, they say, Sharon, well, how would you describe your culture or black culture? I'm like, I wish a nigga would. That's my culture.
Wait, who is this though? Who is Lady D?
I don't know. I was just answering her question. I don't know.
Is Lady D a tether? Lady D, are you a tether? Put it in the chat.
I've seen Lady D in the chat before, but I'm not exactly sure because it's a lot of ladies.
Where's she from? Because she looked like she might be from somewhere else.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I usually say, Diva. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where they from. You know what I'm saying? We say School of Hard Knocks is another thing that we say as well. What's your culture?
I'm telling you, but I just think that if the people here, like especially how we having these conversations, men and women and everybody getting their shit together, if everybody start to piece by piece start getting themselves together, you will be able to see that culture in full bloom. You will see it, you know what I'm saying? Because we're having conversations about these things. You know what I'm saying? These are cultural conversations that we're having. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it comes down to getting back to some of those things.
I don't know.
I like how y'all be doing Sunday dinner. I like that. That's part of the culture.
Sunday dinner was
okay.
That was a thing.
My friend used to do that. They used to do it
I
every
just find
week.
it so
They got that from
weird.
England, man. They got that from England, a Sunday roast.
I just find it so weird because usually, a lot of these conversations is about how black culture is negative. So how do we not have culture if you think that whatever we do have is negative?
Right. That's a fair point.
Great
Like,
I think it's because we have people like
Which one
KT the
is
GOAT.
it?
That's why MJ.
He's so silly. You are so silly.
Sunday, that come from England, man. A Sunday roast, bro. Come on, bro. This country is built from England.
I never knew that.
This come from England, bro. Sunday roast.
Oh man.
Well, they call it Sunday dinner.
All right, so KT not there yet. So let's get back to the video.
Oh, what happened?
Oh no, we're talking about your degenerate culture that you have that you're raised in.
Damn, black culture degenerate? That's crazy.
Oh, Oh, my bad. I thought you was raised in black culture. Good. I thought you was raised in West Virginia. So
hell nah, nigga. I told you plenty of time. Born and raised, Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Very black, my G. But my peoples are, as y'all was saying earlier, you know, my peoples from West Virginia, they a lot of them Cherokees, like the Appalachians, they really are
like
Indian.
the $5 version though.
No, they real Indians. Like my grandmother can speak Cherokee. Well, my great grandmother could speak it. Luckily, I met her right before, you know, when I was a kid. I met her before she passed. But yeah, no, my peoples, a lot of us have that mixture. But I wanted to say real quick, just listen. I think the thing with culture is like, because America's a weird, like, word-wise, we're a weird place, right? We're one of the few places where it's like still. You get what I'm saying? Like we have a word, like where we have things like still. Like how one word can sound the same, but it got a different meaning. So it's like what Diva was saying, you ask white people, like, what's your culture? I don't think, at least in America, it's kind of hard for anyone to explain their culture because they're all saying like, well, we don't have
American
culture.
Thing.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, so look, KT, this is how I can prove you wrong. When you think of pickup trucks, Budweiser, shotguns, who do you think? What culture? What
the fuck is that? What are you talking about?
If I say Budweiser, pickup trucks, and shotguns, what do that represent?
Middle America.
Oh no! Listen, it's a redneck shit for sure. But my point is, that's what we'll attribute to it. Now, if you ask them, they're not going to say, and it's their culture. I mean, we could say what we think it is, and we could say what the attributes of it are. I'm just saying, when you ask anyone what their culture is, they can name attributes of it. But I don't think anyone in America can specifically say, well, this is what our culture consists of, and these are the rules and regulations and things like that. You get what I'm saying?
So,
and I think that's a part of American culture.
But the problem is, KT, that we could literally describe a certain kind of culture, and we could understand that there's a difference between us and another culture.
Sharon, but I would argue that's a subculture, though.
Yeah, and no, I'm even agree with you. I'm pointing out that we can point out attributes. I'm just saying clearly defining it for anyone. Because think about it, in America, they're like white people are telling black people, "Don't be black." Like it's American. Rap isn't black culture; it's American culture. Like they don't even have their own culture, and we're in a place that kind of instills infusion.
I don't understand what you mean. Who would say that rap is American culture, not black culture?
Most consumers, which are white people,
they would say that rap music is not black culture.
They would just say it's American culture. Like Eminem, what do white people say anytime you ask them about rap? I don't really listen to rap. Who the best rapper? Eminem. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's their default because they don't really care about the actual. Even how we were talking about what is black. I think we don't look from the eyes of our enemies enough. Black is, to us, we know what's the difference in blackness, right? But to them, they see us and they're like, "You're a nigga. You pass that. You darker than that paper bag, nigga. You a nigga. We don't give a fuck. You Indian, Boricua. We don't give a fuck what you talking about. You a nigga." So we have to understand, even back in the day with somebody like a Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X, where now we'll say they're tethers. The difference was those people understood that. Like they understood no matter where I'm from, when I'm here in America, I'm a nigga. It don't matter about like I can still represent some of my culture, and that's how like things in NYC start popping off in terms of how they got a lot of diversity there with it, right? But they understood in the overall context, those white people don't give a fuck if you from Africa or Jamaica, you're a nigga.
Well, I think we're trying to move past that way of thinking, right?
I think that.
I think that's what they want to do.
I think that was insane.
That's not I can't even hold you because they get a separation going too as well. So
yeah, I think what you just said, KT, was absolutely insane to me.
Not to say that we know what the difference between us is, but they don't care to know the difference. That's a fact. They don't care about like our cultural relevance or anything of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Like they care. Listen, what white people in America have done time and time again.
You cannot say 10 points in one. This is why we always get confused about when you're talking. Slow down. It is not possible that somebody would look, I don't care where they from. They look at hip hop music as American culture and not black culture. That is just not true.
No, I said white people. And we're talking about how we're in America, which is based on white ideology.
But
so when we're talking about
KT, I understand what you're saying, but here's the thing, right? What you was just pointing out is that when we see everything that's negative in, let's say, like drive-bys and the movies and stuff like that, like Boys in the Hood and all the stuff like that, they attribute that to black culture, right? So when they want to say it's the rap music that's making these kids go out and do A, B, C, and D, is used to point out who it belongs from. Now, what you was talking about with the Eminem situation, that's what they were saying about hip hop, when they was trying to say that hip hop is American culture, and that was when it's looked at and viewed in a positive light, as such as K-pop artists or Eminem and other artists who dabble into hip hop culture. Then it's American culture. But when they want to use our culture against us to separate us as wise and negative, then people definitely know who the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, like I'm saying, we listen.
That's not what you're saying. Oh, hold on. Before you say like I'm saying, that's not
I said like I was saying, Jesus. I didn't say what I was saying. I didn't say that. I said like I was saying. I'm resuming kind of where I was. Jesus. Anyway, like my point is that they know black culture is what to use. They're not going to say, listen, what's that dude name?
Oh my God, just go to your point.
Shit, what is the African dude name who been getting in trouble over here?
Burna
with
Boy.
The black. Yeah, Burna Boy. Okay, like they know Burna Boy can come with some African culture, but how he got addressed and all that shit is representative of like a black American. Like they and people are mad because he's not like giving proper representation to black Americans, because they understand at the end of the day, like y'all was saying, the richest, and let's be very fair here, the most influential black people in the world currently would be black Americans. So yeah, you can come over here and talk like some Burna Boy pop shit, but we need to see you present yourself as one of us.
Yeah, I don't know what KT be talking about, to be honest. Yeah, Diva. I'll be really trying to understand how you go from there to that. You there, Diva? Mr. Noto with $2. FBAs become billionaires off their own culture, sir. Shout out to Mr. Noto with $2. The double up, the light bulb, the microphone, the cell phone, GPS, FBAM to death. And shout out to Black One with the $2. Is Black American culture the only black culture? This is actually a good question, Black. Surprised, but thank you. I appreciate it. No,
It's not. And we have always acknowledged every other Black and African cultures. We have never said that nobody else didn't have culture. We have always, for me, in my opinion, have always respected other people's cultures.
Right. We understand what Jamaican culture is. We understand what Caribbean culture is. Soca music, that's a whole nother culture as well. The Dominica, they have their own version of music as well. Like, we understand that other black cultures have their own culture. The problem that we have is that they try to act as if we don't have any culture. Rocky Vaughn or Rock Vaughn? Rock Vaughn. I'm gonna just go with Rock Vaughn. Shout out to you with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Good day, sir. You like how you feeling? So yeah, that's I don't understand what KT talking about with the culture part, with the Eminem thing. It just doesn't make sense to me.
White people don't respect our culture. I mean, if you want to say opposite, I guess you can, but that's all I'm saying. If you don't get that, white people do not respect our culture, and they don't look into it enough to say like, This is the truth behind it. They like y'all saying, the movies and things they make, they are financing those movies, right? And then they're saying this is what we want pushed out.
I don't
So
understand
it's
what you mean by they don't respect our culture. How they don't respect it when they copy it?
We were just talking about how you will utilize somebody else that you don't fuck with for money, because that's American way.
You are
like
confused about what we're saying.
I'm not. I think you said it yourself. You don't get what I'm saying.
Okay, so maybe you're confused about the words you use. Where is the disrespect of Black culture? What is the disrespect? What you mean by that? So I can understand.
A lot of our true history is not revealed or promoted.
What is promoted?
Yes, that culture would be a part of our history. Our culture is built through our history. You know, that's like your traditions. So yeah, they don't promote those aspects. What they do choose to promote is a money bag yo or a sexy red. Now there are still a bunch of, let's say, Kendrick Lamar thoughtful ass niggas who saying like, hey, this is the plight, this is the shit we've been through, blah, blah, blah. But they don't choose to highlight that because they've been pushing the narrative already. Well, they not really, you know what I'm saying, like that. This who they really are. So
yeah,
again,
I guess I just disagree with you. I just don't understand.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's just deeper than this. That's just surface layer, like just like yesterday type stuff. So it's like this goes back deeper than that.
White people absolutely respect our culture. I don't know what you're talking about, but that's why they copy it and they follow everything that we do. Now you talking about disrespectful people? Yes, it is a bunch of disrespectful ass white folks out there.
No, I mean you don't have to respect the culture to make money off of it. I don't get why y'all acting like I'm saying like some foreign shit. Nah, and that's the point.
I'm not talking about the money part. I'm talking about for a white person to be really successful at rap, Black people gotta accept it first.
For sure.
Okay, so that's them respecting our culture. For example,
no, it's not. It's again something for the.
I'm not talking about the business part. I understand
but that's what you're in it for. You're not just out here rapping on the corner for the love of it.
I need you to be able to follow a thought.
Have we changed the subject? I'm confused. I'm not.
Whether you're not able to substantiate how Eminem had to be brought on by top dogs in the hip hop culture for people to even consider him good.
Yeah, so people saying because Black people fuck with him mean that they got respect for our culture.
Yes,
and that's crazy.
Because if Vanilla Ice would have brought him out, he would have never been who he is today.
This is crazy. Because it's not. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never heard. I'm keeping this all the way thorough. I'm not even trying to really make this a big thing. But how many niggas you know who really can name 12 Eminem songs?
I can.
You can, but you don't know many others who can. That's my point.
I know the
now, you ask every white person what rappers they can name. They can't.
Okay. I don't know what you are talking about. I don't know what you are talking about. The reason why people like and love Eminem because Black people co-sign him. Dr. Dre, 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg, etc., etc., etc. Top Black industry people co-signs him. That's why he get the respect that he gets. If Black folks is not going to co-sign you as a rapper, you are not going to be able to make it as a white rapper. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes. Now, do you understand what I'm saying? Because you acknowledge that Black people rock with a white person doesn't mean they respect you, right?
I never heard that. I gotta do
this. What?
If somebody acknowledges that you rock with somebody, does that mean you respect them?
Yes, because that's the only way that person can get into the industry. It's by the respect of the people that is the representation of that culture.
No, that's not true. They're not even. Again,
so you saying that it's not true. So show me the white rapper that do not have the backing of Black.
Yeet.
Who?
Yeet.
Who?
Yeet. That's his name, Yeet.
Oh, his name is
His name is Yeet.
I never.
He a
heard
white
of
boy, and he literally like they consider him now like a Playboy Cardi level nigga. I don't think none of these niggas good like that. But I'm saying if we talking about irrelevance of what people know and understand, Yeet is a white boy out here stealing nigga culture. Ian another one out here a white boy. I'm talking about country cracker white boys straight stealing Gucci Man Atlanta nigga style. And are thriving without no black people really co-signing them, besides maybe a producer, which is filthy. Like, and nobody, I mean, you know what I'm saying? He's a producer. He's not Kanye or some shit. Nobody gives a fuck. Like,
yeah, like again,
and the Koreans too. The Koreans too.
Like
Nobody
I'm saying,
co-signed them.
you representing somebody that most people do not know about.
Boy, you smoking crack. Ye is like
he's really famous. Yeah,
he's really fucking famous, like you're saying, because you don't know who he is. He isn't relevant. That's crazy, bro. That's what I'm talking about. You don't really be applying fact. You be trying to apply what you know.
No, you are not able to comprehend. He is not relevant to the conversation of black culture. Is saying Ye is
Ye is thriving in rap. He is white.
Yeah, but he is not considered. So what?
You just asked who is doing that without the black cosign.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. Okay, this is fucking insane to me that you. This is freaking crazy to me. Black culture is American culture. Shout out to the double up. Black culture is American culture. Thank you, Rambeezy. Appreciate you. So just because he is successful in rap, Macklemore was also successful in rap, but he didn't have the black culture to sponsor him and push him on and say, yeah, he is good. So nobody actually respected Macklemore as being some big dog top rapper in hip hop.
Nobody respect Drake. That don't mean he wasn't running the game for a decade plus. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. You making now you trying to change the argument. You asked me to give you an example of it. I did, and now you changed.
How can you say that? And every black rapper did a song with Drake and said he was. What the fuck is going on,
bro? You trash coon nigga. You talking about little baby? Like who is? Bro, we talking about actual rap, and we talking about how to make the culture thrive and all this.
How you just be saying things? I don't know how you just say things and do not concede to anything.
Boy,
Drake was brought in by who? Who brought in Drake?
Wayne.
Was that a black person? That is all right then. So what? Who
so a black man who sat there and said, "I don't see color as a representative of the black race, even just because he black." Like that's what I'm saying. You don't even down to that. You want to say Eminem was thorough because Dre, a nigga who sold out the culture, Snoop, a nigga who sold out the culture, 50, a nigga who continues to sell out the culture. They backed him because the industry respected them. You not going to niggas that the culture like.
Okay, hold on. So you saying that the culture did not respect Dr. Dre?
No, I'm saying these niggas is not of the culture.
No. Okay, so now
I'm saying these niggas is not of the culture.
Stop saying things so we can have a thought pattern that makes sense. So therefore, the rap culture, black culture was respected. They respected Dr. Dre. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so that's why Eminem got the cosign. You understand what I'm saying?
Now, do you understand what I'm saying? That don't mean
start talking. Before you start talking.
Yes.
Okay, so now who is the black? Who is the black?
Now, may I ask a question? Because this is how the conversation supposed to go.
Talking?
You the one that's asking another question after I just
exactly because I'm trying to get you to make sense.
I am. Please,
you are not.
You're the only one being livid.
You don't understand if. I don't know why.
Now, may I ask, because the culture support you, do that mean you're somebody that's representing of the culture? Like, are you moving with the culture?
Okay, you want to ask me 2 questions? So you want to ask the question and say, are you
moving with the culture?
What I'm saying is like, hold on, slow the fuck down when you're talking. You're not making sense. Please, I'm trying to get you to make sense. If you concede to some things, and then we will understand you.
You got to get to yourself. Don't say we. Nigga, this not French class. You the only one really getting mad and being like, you ain't making no sense. Like, I mean, like, you keep asking different questions and you like, how you changing this? Nigga, you're the one doing it. I've answered every question you doing.
You did not answer the questions.
Nigga, yeet. Because let's go back there. Yeet. You said give you a representative. Yeet.
Slow down. Stop talking.
We can proceed from there.
Stop talking, please. This dude Yeet. Who brought him out?
Nobody.
How they think.
This cannot be real life. And this is why nobody other than you knows who the fuck Yeet is.
Nobody
Because
but
he's
me
not
know who he is.
respected.
You are on drugs. He has songs with Playboy Cardi, who is respected within the youthful culture of our people. So again, I am saying this.
The youthful culture is not what's keeping up hip hop.
That's hip hop isn't. If we talking about what's keeping up hip hop, nothing's keeping up hip hop. This is the lowest charting year hip hop has ever had.
Gotcha, but you can't say that Yeet is a representative of hip hop if only.
Nah, he wanted. Listen. We're not the people choosing who's going to be the next up and coming artist like that anymore. We have our favorites who we've already been signed with for the last decade. The people who are gaining relevance.
Damn. You gotta slow the fuck down. Nobody in this chat or anybody else besides you know who the fuck a Yeet is. Nobody ever heard of him. It's plenty of rappers that got song with Jadakiss. That doesn't mean all of a sudden they are part of the culture. Because he did a song with a famous rapper that we could all recognize. Most people don't even can name you 5 Playboy Cardi songs. Playboy Cardi is not somebody that we consider part of the culture of the conversation that we're having right now. Yeah. Nobody knows who Yeet is.
Is hip hop not a black culture thing?
Yes.
You asked for an example of a white person thriving within that black culture, and I gave it to you. No, now you could throw whatever you would like around it and say that you or a bunch of older people, I guess, don't know who the youth are listening to.
Brother? Why? Why do you just keep on running on sentences? Please, I'm talking to you and I'm trying to have a understanding. When I'm giving you a comparison to Dr. Dre, somebody like Eminem, he got respect from the culture. Nope, the culture did not give Yeet any kind of respect, is what I'm trying to get you to understand. And you cannot point out because he did a song with somebody that is the culture giving him respect, is what I'm trying to get you to understand. Are we in agreement? We ain't talking about making no money.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's not. No, you asked for somebody in the hip hop culture thriving without the black people, and that's all I did. I gave you an example of it.
You cannot this cannot be for real. This cannot be real. Like, we gotta be living in a simulation for this to be happening like this. We have to be living in a simulation.
We're not living in a simulation, Sharon.
Because I'm telling him that Eminem got respect within hip hop culture because of who brought him out, and you need to have the respect of the black folks to be considered a great hip hop artist. Or you just going to be somebody that can make money off of records? Who gives a? We're not talking about somebody that can make money off of it. We got people that is AI generated music now. You go, what the fuck? We ain't talking about making money.
Sharon, did you forget you was talking? You was going back and forth.
I ever heard no fucking Yeet? There ain't nobody in the hip hop culture gonna say Yeet is one of the greatest rappers of all time.
Sharon, did you forget you're going back and forth with a black man who said he's conquered by other men?
Shit.
You forgot about that part, didn't you?
The fuck?
I think it's crazy that niggas gotta be entertainers to make sense. But listen, we were just literally talking about how other people were taking advantage of the black culture.
I've never heard a man say out loud that I'm conquered by other men.
You never heard me say that, so you got to lie to yourself to even get a point.
Oh, okay.
You never heard me say that.
Hey, PhD, you still here?
I said black men have been conquered.
PhD, you still here?
Hold on. So I just want to be understood. Do anybody believe that Yeet is respected in hip hop culture? Like, somebody's gonna say when you say, yo, you heard of Yeet the right, I'm like, yeah, he tough. We gotta put him up there.
I'm saying he's thriving within our culture.
I love Yeet.
Dang.
Okay. So here's I'm just playing. I think there's a way. I think there's a way to formulate the question. In this generations of hip hop, is he an accepted or respected artist within the genre culture feature?
No, he is not.
Okay, but I said this generation. So
yeah, he's not even in this generation. KT is right. KT is in our age group. He ain't no young whippersnapper.
Sharon, what year was you born
how old
again?
are you?
I was born in 89.
Are you over 30? Are you over 30, KT?
Yes.
Okay.
How old are you?
Motherfucker, how long do you think a generation is?
How old are you?
You think 10
Jesus.
years?
I'm just asking how old are you? Can you say yes or no? I mean,
No,
can you
I
tell me
can't.
age or not?
This don't make no damn sense.
KT, how long does it take for a generation to be recognized as a generation?
I think it's 8 to 10 or 10 to 15 or something.
10 years?
10 to 15.
See what I mean, Sharon?
Fuck. That's crazy.
You do know it's between like 20 and 30 years, right?
You know what? I apologize. It's just like when I hear nonsense and they try to act like just because you rap all of a sudden and you made $1 off of rap that hip hop and black culture accept. You know how many trash ass black rappers that made hold on.
Just talking about people taking advantage of our culture.
I'm talking. I'm literally talking. It's so many black rappers that made millions of dollars off of rap that we never heard of. Nobody accepts them into the black culture as, that's who we look at as one of the top rappers. And you think we're going to do it for somebody named Yeet? Are you fucking insane?
Shout out to somebody named Eminem.
Oh my God. Shout out to James Kills. He says, please drop KT. It was a good vibe. But it's $20 to drop somebody. You're going to have to come up $15 more.
Don't worry about it. I'll send it to you. KT to go really quick. When it comes to the Eminem thing, you gotta understand that man, he built something behind him before he was even recognized by.
Man, did Eminem have a racist album or not?
Did he have a racist album?
Yes. You're from Detroit, right? Did he have a racist album or not?
No.
No? So what Benzino was beefing with him about? Why he's beefing with Benzino? Then Benzino drop an episode of the listen. Then he drop a copy of the source, and every copy came with the CD.
I'm answering your question. Benzino was trying to gain clout. He was trying to go after Eminem because he thought Eminem was a soft target.
Nigga, did he not send out a literal copy of the source to everybody that money came with the CD or not?
But did you?
Nigga, you trying to deflect? No, you're trying to deflect and divert. Yeah, I heard plenty songs. Well, I haven't heard the whole CD. I heard songs off of.
What song? What song?
He even admitted to it. He said the reason he was doing it because he was angry because he broke up with his black girlfriend.
What song or album?
Let me try to get clear. Hey, KT, you talking about a song or a whole album?
He had an album, like it was like 7-8 songs.
And the whole album, he was saying racist things. You saying?
Yes.
Just one song. The whole album.
What was the name of the album?
No. I don't remember. You can look it
up. Hey, can I get in there real quick? I know what he's talking about. He's talking about in like the 80s when Eminem came out with a song called Foolish Pride, where he was using racist language and he was talking about black women, and that's what he's talking about.
All right, so Foolish Pride and So Many Times were two songs by Eminem made in the late 80s, early 90s, and are known for their racist lyrics directed towards black women. Let's see. Never dated a black girl because blacks only want your money, because I don't like that nigga shit. I'm just here to make a bigger hit.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't know how that pertains to the conversation that he's not of the culture, but go ahead. I'm just answering the question on his head. So we can stop tumbling around and shit.
The second line from So Many Styles is particularly notable for Eminem's use of the N-word and clear racism it presents in both songs. These songs came to light when the Source magazine released snippets of both in a press conference designed to highlight Eminem's racism. This is because they were both involved in a feud that developed from the Source only given the Marshall Mathers LP 2 out of 5 mics, later changing it up to 4 out of 5 after fan protests. It also involved a diss track from one of the owners of the Source, Pull Your Skirt Up. The tape they played today was something I made out of anger, stupidity, and frustration when I was a teenager. I just broken up with my girlfriend who was African American, and I reacted like the angry, stupid kid I was. I hope I hope people will take it for the foolishness that it was, not for somebody is trying to make it into today. So
all right.
he's a racist because of 2 bars.
All right, so KT, I guess this is KT point.
Sound like he was red pill. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was
go ahead, KT to go.
My point is,
Just like the
somebody's
taste out of
against.
your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
No, I was just playing. Go ahead, KT. Go ahead.
No.
Just like the taste out of your mouth.
Got him traumatized. Got him traumatized.
Oh my God, this man diabolical.
Hey, but hey,
Dude, that's a double take.
I said Sharon, but hey,
Hold on, he got slapped 2 times. It says for the 20 to kick him and 5 to what extra. They said, you know what? We need another one. They said, hold on. They said, here's 20 to kick him. Here's the extra 5, and here's another 10. Double kick him. God damn.
So
yeah, he double kicked him. Damn.
They got double kicked. And so it's gonna be $40 to bring him back. Everybody want to hear KT's and yeah. It's gonna be $40 to bring back KT to go.
Sharon,
okay,
but don't
you bring back yourself, KT.
Hey,
We're gonna let you skip the line, but unlikely want to jump in as well because I cooked him up the other day.
Yeah, we'll get him next. See, but doesn't this sound like a normal red pill story? They had a woman, they broke up with a woman, they say never talk to black women again because the woman left them. Like even with the difference between Eminem, which he shouldn't have said it, is he left his red pill raised. They're stuck in their undevelopment. I think red pill is an undevelopment phase. Like you supposed to develop
from the 80s.
No, you missing the overall picture, Will. You missed it.
I'm still stuck on dumbass KT, but maybe I should be listening to you more. Go ahead. You're right. My bad.
The point that I'm saying is usually when I see people have this hatred for black women, they typically got left by black women left them, and then they like, oh, forget these black women. But usually they move on and get another woman and they forget about the hatreds. But it's like they get stuck in this phase. They never move on. It's almost like they never develop again. And I think even him bringing up the quote unquote Detroit man, white man, he was stuck in a red pill rage. He just got out of it.
Huh?
I never heard of it, but
I'm
if the people going to say that he made this racist song, I don't know if it's a racist album, but he made a racist song. Hey, he needs to be held accountable for a racist song for sure.
No, he was when it happened. He was. There was a whole situation, and everybody.
Held accountable. How was he held accountable?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Say that again.
How was
he held accountable? You said he was held accountable. How?
Confused.
Black women weren't going. That's how the black women held them accountable. And when y'all black men held them accountable, the black women said we
that white baby that's now doing whatever she's doing. So, but go ahead, Lou.
How was he held accountable? Basically, all of the black artists that were on his side came out and said, yeah, he said those things long ago, and that's not the person he is today. And basically, the amount of cosigns that were for the situation outlasted the, I guess, the scrutiny. That's the short version of it.
You saying we stood up and defended him?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's saying that it was a bunch
gosh.
of respectable black culture that was saying, "Hey, he said
black
that
men.
sorry."
Make sure you say it right, Sharon. It wasn't the black women, a whole bunch of black men.
All right, black men is like, hey, it's okay. He didn't really mean it. It was when he was upset.
He just talking about black women.
He meant that shit.
Okay, Will said he meant it. Taz
Yeah,
said
he meant it because his black girlfriend just broke up with him or something like that.
Damn,
Or cheated on
he
him.
meant that shit.
Yeah, he meant that shit.
But so black men.
So we should cancel him now because he made a song.
Absolutely. Who's with me?
Hold the line.
Nah, you know what? Listen, I will hold the line with you. I think everyone. Hold on, wait. I think everyone who has ever made a negative song about black women or black men.
There we go. Absolutely.
We can't listen to rap no more.
Today.
I think that we can't listen to Biggie no more. We can't listen to Pac no more. We can't listen to Ice Cube no more. We can't listen to Nas no more. It's so many people we can't listen. I think hip hop.
You just need to stop listening to music altogether.
Yeah. So are we just going to accept that it was just some dumbass shit, or are we just going to go on a cancel tour?
No, I on a cancel tour.
Yeah, I think we should do a cancel tour.
You know what? Hey, wait. Can we take it even further? I don't think we should stop at music. I think we should go as far as social media as well. Anyone who specifically make content directed at black women or black men, they should be canceled as well.
There we go. Come on.
All right. Hey, Sharon, do you make a lot of content talking about black men?
You on mute, Sharon.
No, I don't.
You don't make a lot of content talk about what you call them, the Rim brothers, Red Pill, Incel, man.
You're wrong. You ain't got no point.
That's not just about black men.
Rim brothers doesn't have a race.
Ooh,
Rim brothers doesn't have a Do you
Got
make
you.
content? Do you make I'm not done yet. I'm walking this down. Do you make content about? Do you make content about black men and how it is that they mistreat black women?
No, he don't.
Oh,
Where you been at? No.
Okay, cool. All right.
He never put a race. He believe it's degenerate white people, Asian people, Middle Eastern people. He think the Rim brothers come in all colors.
Well, let's just boil it down to specifically just black men for just a second.
Now you want to talk about black men?
That's you doing it.
Hey, Willie, hashtag SNL. Sharon never lies.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a goddamn lie. You know that's a goddamn lie.
Yeah, but he talked about men dysfunction as a whole, not by the race.
Yeah.
So should we cancel him because he's talking about just men?
No, he's a man. He got the right to talk about men.
Oh, so men have a right to talk about men, and women have a right to talk about women.
Yeah, but white people ain't got a right to talk about black women. That's the point.
Okay. So should black people make content talk about white people?
Yes.
So white people make content talk about black people?
No.
And that's where the fucking stupidity falls.
No, it's not.
How's that stupid?
So black
That
people
is very stupid.
Black people can talk about white people, but white people can't talk about black people?
Yes.
Why is this not computing in your mind?
I don't. Hold on. I'm trying to understand the disconnect.
You getting fatigued, Willie? You good?
Can black people talk about Mexicans?
Yes.
Can Mexicans talk about black people?
No.
Yes.
No.
Oh, I heard conflicting answers here.
That's fine.
I just want to make sure.
We could
just disagree.
Yeah, we can.
PhD Diva said no. You said yes.
Okay, that just means that we disagree.
That's all that means.
I know y'all not used to disagree.
And I accept that. And I have one last question. Can black people talk about Jewish people?
Yes.
Can Jewish people talk about black people?
No.
What?
So we can talk about everybody, but nobody can talk about us.
Absolutely.
Can talk with us.
Yo, this is crazy. Oh my God.
Yes.
Yeah.
And yes.
So where's the confusion at?
Right.
It's not confusion.
No,
No, it's not confusion. I'm just getting understanding.
So well, now that you all brothers here, where's the confusion at?
It wasn't confusion. I was asking clarifying questions for understanding.
Yeah, see, Willie been hanging with the white folks. You think we equal? See, that's the problem. Willie been hanging with the white folks and think we equal with white folks. They not equal to us. We can do stuff they can't do.
What you mean?
So
when have I ever said that white people was equal to black people?
No, you
think
missed
they
it.
could talk about us.
I'm sorry, say again.
Because you think they could talk about us. It's okay for them to
They
talk
can say like an amendment.
But here's the thing.
They
can say whatever they want, but the thing is, there's consequences for the things you say, right?
Yeah, like that's what we said. We said that they're not equal. That's why they can't say what they want.
Well, just right quick, no, because the spin was you deflected from dealing with Eminem bashing black women. So you deflected from that and ran off and actually put black people next to all these other groups. Why can't we just deal with that? Because I started to show up listening to other black people get checked, right? Tethers, so to speak. But now when it's time to check this cracker, people having a hard time. People moving a little slow. He was shitting on black women the same way any tether or anybody else would. So why niggas scared to talk about the cracker?
I ain't scared to talk. I ain't scared to talk about him. I just don't give a fuck.
Well, we could still address it regardless if you care or not. The problem is I haven't heard about Eminem. I haven't heard about this. It was 20 years ago in the 80s, and this is my first time actually hearing about it.
Yeah.
To be honest,
I don't care. I
never heard about it either.
I don't care enough to.
Although Willie, you said something very interesting. So you care about tethers?
I don't give a fuck about tethers either.
Oh.
Okay, sir. Let me say this. Let me say this so y'all can understand exactly what it is. I hate everyone equally on the individual basis.
We're not
having it. We're not having it.
I can respect that. That's actually really smart.
I legitimately do. I hate
actually
everybody.
really smart.
I don't give a fuck about nobody. That's just me.
No, but you missing it. Like
What?
when we talked about the tethers, you cared enough, quote unquote, to give your comment. Now the white man, you want to put your bias that you don't care.
Remind me exactly what it is that I said about the tethers.
You don't have no problem with tethers talking about black people?
No, that's not what I said. I asked the question.
I asked the question though.
Yeah, but I don't care about tethers. I don't give a fuck about.
I said, but
so look, we here now. Let's not try to get the gotcha. We here now. He distract. He's saying that now he don't care about nobody.
I don't give a fuck about nobody. No.
It's very. So the only thing you care about is politics.
Even in politics, I don't care about people.
So you don't care about Democrat and Republican?
Not necessarily, though.
What?
Stop trying to force this man to care.
Well, then what inspired you to call then, if you don't mind me asking, like if you don't really care or anything like that?
Oh, I come to Sharon's show to be a contrarian and just to have fun and talk shit.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't ever come to Sharon's show to be serious.
Willie, you my guy. I'm gonna let you live. I'm gonna let Willie live. That's my guy. I gotta let it go.
Nah. Hey, Edie, watch this. Edie, watch this. Remember that run I had when I was growing my channel and I was talking shit about liberals and Democrats and all this, that, and the other? Edie, you there?
Yeah, I'm just muted. I hear you, bro.
Oh,
go ahead.
Cool.
That's a crazy frozen shot.
I didn't even give a fuck about it then. It was just something fun to do.
So I mean, but
Either man, you frozen, bro.
Though, if it's possible, though, just to like very quickly, though. So again, as I was listening earlier, and I don't even think you was up here, Cellulite, but the conversation was pretty, like niggas have a real serious issue with, foreign black people, but these are other black people. When it came to this Eminem conversation, I watched the chat and I watched the panel kind of come down a notch, as opposed to when y'all talking about other black people. That shit is weird, fam. It's like niggas don't have smoke for other people the way you have for black people, and I don't understand why.
Taz, can I ask you something? Isn't that the norm?
I mean, not really, because when it comes to this FBA conversation, it's kind of like what you're calling them out on is irrelevant if you're gonna call out the white person who's doing it.
I'm so sick of FBA motherfuckers. I can't stand
me
them
too.
niggas.
God, Jesus Christ.
And so Taz, let me help you understand. This is the craziness when they say, the agent is another conversation. The agent, like the black agent, is more dangerous than the white man. And the agent ain't did nothing to us. We seen the white man did something to us for the last 500 years.
Agent or Asian?
Agent, like
agent.
Yeah, like how they say,
okay.
like everybody, they even believe they believe that
anybody that disagrees with FBAs.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh,
I follow you. I follow you.
Oh, fuck FBAs.
So no.
What we did to y'all?
Nothing. It's all good.
Everything.
What we did to y'all?
Everything.
Nothing. But the point is, we always got more smoke for black people than we got for white people. That's a culture thing.
That's why I asked.
That's
Is that
part
the
of our
norm?
culture.
I wouldn't
because
say that's a
I would've-
culture thing. I would say that that's something that was inherited from white supremacy.
Oh wow, that's
No,
culture.
I don't. I disagree.
That's still culture. Listen, regardless of where we got it from, it's still a culture
Come on,
thing
Willie.
that we.
I mean, all right. So
don't go
let's
victim yet, man. Come
I'm
on,
not-
Willie. That's
wait.
that's-
Let me
come on.
let me go victim for just 1 second. So we call each other niggas because that's what white people call us, right? We call each other coons because that's what white people call us, right?
No,
but yet we adapted these terms and we pretty much familiarized ourselves with them. And in more ways than one, we okay with calling each other niggas, but we lash out that word coon whenever it is that we want to talk about someone that's a traitor to their community, right?
That's right.
But didn't the word niggas exist before they was calling us that?
Yes.
It was called kings. That's why the black people call each other nigga, which mean king. But okay, all right, I get it. Yeah, you're right. But we always just go back to slavery. You're right.
So
You're right.
in other words,
You're right.
in other words, we pretty much dilute the language when it comes to us dealing with us. But when we want to like pretty much lash out at each other, then we want to put weight behind the words.
No, I just think just like I say the word nigga and I call you Sale and that's not your name. That's just how I refer to you as.
Absolutely.
Like that's the point.
But
Like
if me and you got into it, then you'll be like, I'm sick of these hoe ass niggas. And it's just like, damn, why I gotta be that?
no, I wouldn't have said that, but I get what you're saying. The whole I get what you're saying. Like I get you saying out of frustration they use it, but it'd be different if we only use the word in frustration. We use the word throughout our whole language, really throughout our whole culture. So that's the point I'm telling you. It's like we can't just say that we only use this word in a derogatory, like quote unquote, like the white man used it because they never used it in a positive aspect.
What's a positive way that a black person can use the term coon?
My nigga.
No,
I don't use coon.
Coon. What's a positive way? What's a positive way to use the term coon against another black person?
I don't use it.
That's not intended to be a positive
Stay
term.
away from that coon while you talking to a black person. It's very positive to tell people to stay the fuck away from a motherfucker that don't mean them no well. So yes, stay away from that coon, nigga.
But we do know what a coon is, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on which version you want to go with. You want to go with the historic version or the modern version?
Finally, somebody with a fucking brain.
I knew you was gonna make a point.
Taz is the first person I've ever heard say.
Yeah, me too.
To use it in the modern version or the historic version.
Right.
Nah, Taz, let me ask you a question.
Make your point, nigga.
See, look at you. Look at you. Participating in white supremacy.
Nah, break that down, Taz. Break that down.
Keep by the blackness. Keep it going, Willie.
No, Taz. And in today's modern times, we use the word coon in a more negative aspect, right?
No, absolutely. No, I mean, there's no disagreeing with that. Absolutely.
So you think coon in the
man, go look up the history. Go look up the history.
I got you.
Go look up the history.
No. So you said in the past. I just want to make sure they used it more in a positive frame.
No. The word coon was established. First of all, it was a hunting term. Then it was used for unruly black people who didn't want to listen to white people.
Exactly. That's what it used to be.
Right.
So it basically was the people that revolted.
There you go.
So basically that turtle was a coon.
There you go.
No, but you missed it. It's still not positive because he said it's
that is positive.
No.
I'm sorry.
White people use it against black people.
It wasn't positive.
But it wasn't our turn though. But
it wasn't our turn.
Actually, it wasn't our turn.
Yeah, it wasn't our turn, right?
So then black people adopted the word coon to use against other black people, which is
that's what
participating in white supremacy, right?
I don't hear a whole bunch of black people running around saying coon.
Really? Oh, let me tell you, as a black conservative,
y'all said that in normal conversation.
No, not in normal. Online.
Because he compared. I'm talking about. He compared two things. He compared the word nigga to the word coon, and nigga is hold on. Yes, that's what I'm telling you. We nigga is a part of our culture and our language.
It is?
Absolutely.
That's amazing.
You know that.
So
Okay, you're
prior
right.
to 1619, when was black people referring to other black people and then using the term nigga in a negative way?
In Africa, they
In a
use it in a
negative
positive
way.
You just said it was called king.
Sir,
Edelman.
Edelman,
No,
listen to
hold on.
what,
No,
Edelman,
I'm
listen to
following what you're
Edelman,
saying, Willie.
listen to the question in
I
its
heard you
entirety.
say the negative way. I heard that part.
Got you. So answer that part. Prior to 1619, when was black people using the term nigga in a negative way towards other black people?
So it wasn't, because language evolves. Let me say that first, right? So this idea, I can point back far enough and say that it's certain words we wasn't using in that way. It's almost like in the American language, it is clear that we use things that doesn't mean, let me say, oh, that's sick. When we hear people say, hey, that's sick, they don't mean that you physically sick. It's because we have developed a culture where we use words out of the context of its meaning. You agree with that, Willie?
In more ways than one, yes.
So that's the point. That's the point that I'm saying. It's like when we say, "Oh, before this time, we didn't use it that way," because that wasn't the culture on how we speak and use words out of its contents.
Right. So as time moves forward and words have evolved because they took on different meanings, and also we established our own intent behind those meanings along with those words, we take that edification and we twist it to ideas that we wanted to hit. So when people say, well, Edelman, I'm gonna just use you for an example. If someone says to Edelman, oh, he a coon ass nigga because he out here supporting Trump, that would mean something in the way that it was intended to be used. But if you was to go back to the way that the white people was initially using the word coon, and a black person said to you, yeah, that motherfucker Edelman, yeah, that's a coon. They already know what time it is when Edelman is in the building. He go coon his way all the way to the top. Is that a negative way?
No. So the biggest thing is the context of the coon word is somebody that's not on code with the group, right? Regardless of the black or the white.
I had to refer to Taz on that one.
Okay, now he wanted to call it like we on the show.
I never understand what coon.
The only other context for coon would be the minstrel shows during the Jim Crow era, where those white people then were dressing up in blackface, going out and doing those shows, and those performers were called coons as well.
Yeah, that's because of George Dixon.
I don't think they ever used it negatively towards each other, though. I don't see it that way. I'm saying you'd have to show that context.
We never did. It only came within recent time. I would say somewhere. I would say maybe the 40s, probably even the 30s, where they was using coon in a negative aspect towards each other.
Well, no, but that's the point that I'm saying is because we just replaced words with words. Like we was using like sellout. Like sellout was always the thing. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but that's what I'm saying is in the English language, we typically we swap out words to have more effect. So it's not like we wasn't using quote unquote the meaning of coon. We just used a different word to make a bigger impact on the person we're trying to call it to.
So let me ask you a question. Impactfully, if you was to have to put these like derogatory terms that black people use against other black people, like to rate them, like this word has more weight and impact than the other word, which word would be at the top of the list? What's the maximum level of disrespectful term that you can use towards another black person?
I think it's bitch,
which has no racial derivative whatsoever.
What? That's crazy. That's the word that you choose, Edelman. Could I just fix something historically? Negas is an Ethiopian term. It is not a black term. Okay. You kind of FBA's kind of hijacked that to try to make a point, and that's why I brought it up because I knew somebody would fall for it. But it's not your term. It's actually your first slave owners' term, which were Ethiopians and all those other people.
I'm trying to understand, like, when you refer to the Ethiopians, you don't consider them black, right?
Well, they didn't consider themselves black. They enslaved black
Well, I'm
people.
asking you, because we said that it was a black term because we considered Ethiopians black of skin. Do you not consider them?
you can say that, but that wasn't just a word that people would use to the average. Let's say if they were all black, like you said, people would only, that was only referred to for kings.
Okay.
Kings will call niggas. You look it up on ChatGPT.
I agree.
Historical meaning of it. It pops right up.
Yeah, absolutely. We use the word king today out of context, right? When you hear these super dudes over here saying, "Hey, king and queen," so we understand that we use my whole point. Unlikely was this: most words we use out of context because it's our culture.
Okay,
Right.
so up under the word bitch, what's the next most impactful word that a black person can use?
So look, I would challenge.
Nigga. I can answer that. Calling
But
them.
look, challenge that way. Hold on, nah, fam. Look, I used to live in Florida, bro. I would say fuck nigga Trump's bitch.
But niggas in the word though, and yeah, I would agree with you because niggas in the word. You got to realize that white people made the word nigga. You can actually look it up. Nigger was made from in the 1600s by colonial Americans. Negro was made in between the 14 and the 1500s by Europeans, Portuguese and Spanish to mark black people, right? So these are their words. I knew what Will was talking about, and then nigga was made in the late 1900s by African Americans.
But the biggest problem is that's usually how it worked. Like the word Christian was used to be an insult.
I still think we delineating from where it is that we was at, though, right?
All right, so but yeah, you want to know. So I think at the top of it is bitch. You said what is the second word, right? I think that start going down to the individual because I never got offended if somebody called me a nigga.
I tell you what, that 3-letter F word used to be near the top. It's dropped. Though.
It used to.
It used to be near the top though.
The 3-letter word? I don't know what word.
He talking about my maggot.
Yeah.
I can agree with that. Would definitely be up there. But what's so crazy about our
word? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
What's so crazy about us is that we've kind of like
was that racially driven though, or was that just sexually? Or
yeah, because you did say black, right? You did say black.
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying a black man calling another black man that 3-letter F word. It was up.
Does it have racial origination, or that was just
terminology? I thought you was just asking what words.
No, I'm asking specifically about racially driven words. Yeah.
Okay, let me think. I don't really know if they could color.
So we got spit.
I'll tell you what, color. If a white person call me colored, I'm gonna be insulted by that.
What if a black person?
To be fair, if a white man called Taz anything, he gonna be offended. He want to see him smoke.
Damn.
Nah, they just call me hi Taz, how you doing? And
is that worse than them calling you a nigga? If they call you a nigga, they be like, yo, you my nigga. Is that worse than calling you color?
That's bad. That's horrible. No,
that's horrible. Okay.
So let me ask this question: Do we have acceptable degrees of disrespect that we would accept from people outside of our culture based on our relationship with them?
No.
Yeah, I get that most people say they don't, but what I'm saying is it's a difference between, I guess, somebody who want to smoke. I guess you can beat somebody up. You hear a white kid at the concert, you go to these young concerts, and they singing along with the lyrics, and you try to go fight all the white people in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we have seen that black people as a whole has accepted that white people can say it in a certain stance.
I just think this is just my thoughts. I think that black people are looking to be offended, and there's any word that they will put emotions behind that if they want to find offense behind, then they will find offense behind.
Well, that's a fact. That's what I just said.
Oh, so black people are victims.
That's just black people. Hold on, because now look, wait now.
See, here we go.
Well, I'm just saying the whole theme of a Karen is a white person that just does the same shit and make up shit and call the police and shit. So you know what I'm saying? How is that just us?
Karen and Kevin. Can't forget Kevin. Kevin is another one. With white people, I wouldn't know because I wasn't born in white culture and I don't live in white culture.
But do white people get mad about That
other white people, hell yeah, they get livid. They be ready to fight.
They call him a Karen.
Hell yeah, they be ready to go.
I don't know. Maybe I know.
If a white woman approach you asking you questions and you call her a Karen, oh yeah, best believe it's on the pop.
It's up. You might well call her a bitch.
Her phone is out. She calling police. Here come the white woman tears.
But don't you got to be a Karen to do that? Because I don't see regular white women do that.
So wait. So what's the difference between a regular white woman and a Karen and a black man and a nigga? Go.
Well, it's no difference between a black man and a nigga, but it is a difference between.
Oh
a Karen.
God,
that's the problem.
Let me finish.
And that's the problem we have.
So Willie, you got a problem with black people calling you nigga?
Do I have a problem with black people calling me nigga? No.
I was about to say, nigga, no, you don't.
No, but that's the checkmate.
That's the difference.
He does. I think he does though.
That's not the checkmate.
I think you missed it.
He just can't do nothing about y'all saying it.
No, I didn't miss it. It's just that I'm not.
Because the Karen would be offended if another white woman said it too. I think that's what he was trying to.
Yes.
Yeah, I got that, but now I have to revert back to Edelman's argument. I think it's an individualistic situation, right? So if Edelman called me a nigga, I don't care. Taz called me a nigga, I don't give a fuck. If somebody who I was beefing with
if Rizzo call you,
Rizzo call me a nigga, I ain't got no problem.
It's up. Oh man, you supposed to live with this.
That's my point.
God damn.
That's my point. He is offended by it.
If someone who I was beefing with called me a nigga, now I got to look at it because there's weight behind his use of the term nigga. You see what I'm saying?
It's really about context. In the right context, any word can be offensive. Like I was watching the stream with what was it, Hamp, and unlikely was up there. They was getting offended because he kept using the word y'all. But it's like, what do you mean, y'all?
No, hold on. Let's be clear. Hold on.
No, I can't.
It's not true.
It was meaning.
I think
that's not true though.
What he said, Taz is trying to talk.
I was just saying that if anything, it sounds more like intent. Because even like if you look at just a conversation with me and you, Eda man, if I said something crazy, right? We could be laughing about it. You take that same term in a bad situation, and you looking like, bro, what you want? You know what I'm saying? So some of it is just gonna be intent in the way you receive that whatever I'm saying to you.
So can I ask a question?
Hold on, but let me respond to that because that goes with what I go.
Wait, hold on, Edelman. I think this is a very important question. Do we care more about the word nigga or what comes before and or after nigga, right? So
none of that matters.
Okay, so if Edelman, if I say, man, Edelman, that's a cool nigga. That don't sound too bad. If I say, man, that nigga Edelman, that's a broke nigga.
I don't care about that either.
I think the point is Karen is
yeah, but you got to make it more general. Y'all keep making it more about yourselves.
No. I'm trying to help y'all understand. It have nothing to do with the nigga. It's your intent and volume of your delivery.
So it's the before and the after.
Yeah. It's definitely nigga. Because if he said,
let me give you an example, Lee. I can replace that. Say, that's a broke black dude. Or that's a bloke. If you can really change the word and people still be offended by the broke, that means the broke is the part that he's offended by, not the nigga.
So
the nigga adds emphasis, but I see what you're saying.
By your worldview, Edelman, black people are not just offended by the word nigga; they just looking to be offended by anything that they can find offensive.
No, I think black people got a hatred. I'm about to explain it to you. I think black people got a hatred for white folks, and they want any reason to retaliate.
Is it fair?
I can agree with that too.
Is it fair that I can make this assumption? By your own worldview, black people can be equally offended by other black people.
I can't.
No.
Okay.
No. Right. No. Like I just seen it. Like I think black people have more patience with their own people than white folks.
So
like they give their more people grace.
So an acceptable. So with black people, we have an acceptable form of white supremacy from our own, but we will not accept it from anyone else.
No, that's not what I said.
I said
that we have more patience with our people because we see ourselves than we don't see ourselves in white people. That's what I said.
It's not patience, it's fear.
We have leniency. We have leniency of white supremacy from black people as black people, but we don't have leniency from white people when it comes to we're white supremacists.
Well, no, that's so stupid that we keep saying black people got white supremacy. It's not white supremacy because they're not white.
I got you, but here's the thing, though. We use in terms of white supremacy to go after other black people.
It's still not white. The one thing to be part of white supremacy, you got to be white.
So then,
it's a whole nother thing.
So then, why are black people using white supremacist words to go after other black people?
Because they're part of the dictionary. We all use words. That's the whole point that I'm trying to help you understand. Hold on.
By that definition, and your worldview alone, then words are or are not racist. Please, by all means, answer.
Words are not racist.
So then, by that measure, the N word, coon, any other racially driven word you can think of has no racial origination or edification or impact.
Yes,
because it's just words. Okay, cool.
Willie, that's what. Hold on. You gotta let me respond. No, Willie, that's you make a statement. You gotta let me respond.
Wait, Edeman, this is my last point. By your worldview alone, white people can say whatever they want to about black people because it's not racially driven.
You missing it.
You
missed the whole thing. Hold on. I'm not flip-flopping. I'm being consistent. If a black person can say the word nigga and a white person can say the word nigga, that means that the word itself is not racist. It's the person using the word is racist. What are you talking about?
We're talking about racially driven language.
The point.
I'm not missing the point.
You reached the point because I said words are not racist because I'm saying if Lee called me a nigga, it's not a racist term. And if a white person, so that tells me the word is not racist, the person that using the word is racist.
Gotcha. But here's the thing though. If you remove the whole air of whether it's a black person or a white person using the racial term, if you remove that completely and you just leave them as just people, they don't have a color, they don't have a gender, they're just people, then there is no racially motive reason as to why it is that they're using the language. Only when we accept these different characteristics or these different social constructs about each other, such as I have black skin, henceforth by my genealogy, I am a black person of some type of descent and they are a Caucasus person, then
listen what you said, Willie.
Hold on, let him finish.
Hold on, Lee. Hold on. I let him finish.
Because this is a good combo though. Because I want both of y'all to.
Hold on, Lee. He used a lot of words to say. Hold on. Let me respond.
How you gonna tell me what I'm saying?
I'm about to tell you what you
said. You can tell me your understanding.
No, I'm gonna tell you what you said. You said if we remove the racist, then it's no racist no more. The person have to be racist for it to be a racist intent.
Edeman, I'm challenging your worldview. Your worldview is that when it comes to black people against black people, there is no racial driven narrative behind it when it comes to using racial terms. When it comes from white people against black people, there's definitely a racist narrative behind it. So your worldview flip-flops based on how it is that you're feeling. In other words, victimization. Why are we talking about this continuously?
Because you're
right back to the V word.
I learned that you're lost. See, the crazy part about
I am very lost. You're absolutely right. I refer to Taz.
See, you see how Willie do? Willie want me to let him get his full thought out, and as soon as I start saying two sentences, he jump in there because he got to get his.
You're right. My apologies. You're right.
Stop cutting him off, Willie.
You're right. My bad. Go ahead.
So the point that I'm trying to help people understand is the word itself. If I take the word and I remove it from all humans, it's not racist. What it is it's a word. And then we talked about this earlier. What was the intent of the person using the word? Did they want to use it into a racist slur? That's what makes it racist, not racist. And so if a white person take the word nigga and they doing it to make a racial intent, now they don't make the word racist. They're using the word in a racist way. I don't understand how we don't understand this and we all over 18.
So if a white person comes up to you as a black man says, "What's up, my nigga?" Is he meaning that in a negative way or positive way?
That's what I'm saying, right?
No, that's the point that I said. I stood on this earlier.
Hold on. He's cool. You're cool with that?
You're cool with a white man coming up to you saying, "What's up, my nigga?"
What's up, my nigga?
I am not cool with it, but it's not
Oh,
in a
you
racist
just
way.
Now, do y'all see what I mean?
No, you're not. You're not listening.
I'm gonna start. No,
Y'all
fuck that.
y'all literally not listening to what
I
I'm
am
saying.
deferring to Taz. Taz, are you here?
Okay,
X Taz, yo, X Taz,
I'm deferring to you.
No, you can't cut me off and refer to somebody
I
else,
got you.
Willie.
I got you.
No,
But Taz,
no.
I'm asking
No, hold on,
Taz the
but
same question, sir.
I got it. You can ask him after I state what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead. State what you're saying.
So the point that I'm saying is, I said this earlier. When we see a crowd of white people at a rap concert and they're saying the word nigga, I don't look at that as a racial intent. I see that black people got a problem with them using the word, but we don't look at them as being racist in that moment. The intent matters whether they're racist or not their skin color.
Okay, thank you for elaborating. Taz, am I wrong in my assumption, or is he flip flopping?
So yes, I can't necessarily say flip flop, and I understand what he's saying, but in terms of his scenario, I would view the white person even being willing to say nigga in my presence as disrespect.
Okay.
That's how it should be. If you're not flip flopping, that's how you should think it. Exactly. That's
No,
what I thought he would have said.
disrespectful and racist is two different things. That's what I said. Words matter. Would you consider them racist?
Yes. Yeah, I'm saying
okay.
yes.
Okay, cool. So
because it's disrespectful, because you're willing to do it, you know what I'm saying? You would almost, in my opinion, you would almost have to be racist to say nigga in front of me. Why would you disrespect me like that?
I think it's because it's their favorite song. I think a lot of these things that we listen. A lot of these things. Listen, I know that a lot of people want to stand on one side. I'm telling you, if a white person at a music festival singing along with the lyrics, I don't think that they're
You gonna sing it right next to him though? Are you gonna be like right there?
I don't go to music festivals.
No, I'm saying like I mean you keep using but you're using this you don't go there, but you keep using it. I'm asking you, if you were there, hypothetically speaking, since you're speaking hypothetically, would you just allow them to be would you stay there if they're like, yo, if they playing like the My Nigga song? My nigga, you hear a bunch of white people say you gonna stay there?
But that's the point, Lee. I don't go to those places. So you ask me, would I stay in a place that I don't go to?
Okay, let's take it off. Let's take it.
I guess to answer his question, I'm gonna leave a place that I don't go to.
Let's take it off a personal aspect. Let's just exist in a hypothetical aspect and a gathering of people. If a white person is singing a song, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, do you think that that the black people would have a negative reaction to that white person?
No, I think no. The majority no.
Okay.
They get away with it at concerts all the time, though.
But it's not that, like Eda Man said, it's not that many black people that go to the concerts.
Gotcha. Nah, Andrea.
It's definitely a lot of black people at these concerts.
Let me defer to Andrea.
Well, not the pro black ones. I'll say that. Not the pro black ones that would care.
Pro-black.
And this, and again, Eda Man, I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking you. I'm challenging you.
All right, you okay? Do what you do, bro.
By that standard,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Hopefully nobody fuck up. I didn't interrupt nobody. Shout out to the cat.
That was perfect. That was perfect timing.
After talking on the phone.
My bad.
He's the host.
I apologize, y'all. I had to handle that. It says sell the coon leader needs canceling. God
damn. Okay.
Also, the hashtag, it says, now this a safe haven for members of Coonville.
Damn.
Jeez, what the hell y'all was talking about?
Because black and proud.
Question about what y'all was just saying though, because I want to know. Because
the Titan Wasp, $5.
Oh shit!
It's become used in last 5 years to describe black conservatives, Oreos, or even people who talk against black talking points.
That's a fact.
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $2. Is it okay for a Hispanic to use the word? No.
They be using that shit like they use it crazy. Whew.
All right, so that's everything. I'm caught up, and let me try to get caught up with the conversation. Y'all go ahead so I can get caught up. So I don't know.
So the point.
Let me ask Eda contextually to what he was saying. because I want to know if the context changes outside of the concert, because they still singing the song. They still my nigga, but now you're just walking past them, you know, at the bus stop, let's say. Does the context change? Because like, yeah, they still just singing the song. Or now do you feel the disrespect of the willingness to look you in your eyes and say, my nigga outside the concert setting?
Well, let me state where I stand, right? If a white person is singing a song about my nigga, is it going to offend me? My answer is no. It's not going to offend me, right? If a white person is coming towards me like, hey, get out the way, nigga, now we got a problem.
If a white person come up to you and say, what's up, my nigga, would you have a problem with it?
Yeah, right.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I don't hang around white people that white
Oh,
people.
now he changed. Come on,
No,
stop running from the question.
It's not. No,
hold it down. Either man, hold it
Funny you can exist. Wait, it's funny you can exist with all these hypotheticals. Except
that's what he does, right? All the
hypotheticals. Hold on, y'all. So
I think I understand.
But either man, get answer it, and then go ahead with your premise of why you don't hang around it, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I don't hang around people.
No, but answer it first, though. If a white man did come to you and say that, would you be offended?
So that's what I'm saying. It's scenario, because if it's somebody that I've been kicking it with my whole life, which I don't hang around white people, but this is a person I grew up with, walked up and said that to me, I would have a different light than some random white dude on the street came up and just said, what's up, my nigga, to some random black dude, right?
So you accept white supremacy based on relation?
It's not accepting white supremacy.
You just said that if you came up with the white boy and he came up to you and said, what's up, my nigga, you would look at it in a different light.
I think for him it's about the intention. So
It's
he
the
doesn't look
intention.
at it right. He doesn't look at it as race, as being white supremacist if you're just if you're casually saying, hey, what's up, my nigga? I think
So
that's
what
he's
is
saying.
But he's
It's the
taking away
intention.
the experience of what if the white kid that walked up and said, hey, what's up, my nigga? He from the same place that his friend is from, like how he said if he had a friend like
Right.
that. You see what I'm saying? So it kind of
No.
it muddies it so much. It makes it like
No,
why
but
just not
the
let
point that I'm saying is, did he mean to offend the person? Right?
No,
Him singing the
what's
song.
up, my
Hold on.
nigga? You know that's not offensive.
What is the non-offensive way a white person calls a black person a nigga?
Because he's white. That's what we're trying to get to. That's what E-Man's trying to run
you're
from. He
saying-
know that.
Yeah.
I know. That's what I'm hitting on.
I know. You know. Yeah. Come on, Either man. Step in that
I gotta let me
fire.
respond.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta let him answer in full without being interrupted, whether we agree or not.
Yeah,
Go
sure.
ahead.
Go ahead.
So the point that I said is, I think when it comes to the word itself, is not racist because black people use it and we don't take it in a racist intent. Is who is the person, their intent to use it? If it's a racist person saying the word nigga, they're trying to offend you, versus somebody walking up to, like somebody's just walking up to their friend and saying, what's up, my nigga? Like, if that's how they communicate, that's not going to offend me. I'm not going to just jump in their business and say, I can't believe you let this white man call you nigga.
So let me ask a question, Edie, man, and I'm challenging your worldview on this one. If you are willing to accept even a form of white supremacy on that level, why do you take offense when black men call black women bitches?
All right, so hold on. Let's be clear.
Are you moving the goalpost right there, Willie?
No.
I'm totally moving it, but I'm hitting to a point. I'm gonna get there in a second.
Right.
So first of all, when we look at the intent, right? I don't get offended when other black girls call girl bitchs because their intent is not to offend them. But when I hear black men, in your example, call black women bitchs, what that shows is that their goal is to offend them. Their intent is to cause harm. I don't understand how we over 18 that don't understand your intent matter on how you use words.
No, Edie, man, I think what you miscalculate me is that you're challenging, you're trying to challenge the understanding of the common folk, and I'm challenging your worldview. Your worldview is that based on intention alone, you would either accept or neglect white supremacy or offensive language based on.
I don't know why you want to keep talking about white supremacy.
Yeah, he
what I
doesn't see it as white supremacy.
Yeah,
That's
like,
what
because
he
I'm
don't- he
not.
doesn't see
I'm
it.
a black man. I don't have. I gotta be white.
Hold on, Edie, man, because Andrea chipped in. Andrea, my point is this: he's willing to accept a white supremacist term such as nigga when
just
it
created
comes
by
from
white
a
people.
white person, right, which is created by white people, which comes in a form of endearment from a white person to a black person. But he's not willing to accept how black men can refer to black women as bitches, but he's also willing to accept that black women will call other black women bitches. My worldview challenge of Edom Man's perspective, and this is why I say it's a flip-flop perspective, because it's based on feelings and not on logic. Hence, case in point, your worldview is victimized.
Okay, cool. But the problem with what he keeps saying, I'm gonna pass it over to you, young lady, is I said all of it is intent. And you keep trying to say that intent is emotions. And intent it have nothing to do with emotions.
I'm not talking about the I'm not talking about the dishing out of intent. I'm talking about the receptibility of their intent.
Right. I think where y'all are disagreeing is that he does not he thinks that he feels like we redefine the word, right? And so when they're saying nigga, they're using the redefined one, not he's not agreeing that it's white supremacy.
What's the redefined definition then? If you
where we use it as like, you know, just like it's like a noun.
My brother.
Like a neutral noun. Yeah, like
okay.
Yeah, I think that's where the disconnect. That's why y'all aren't gonna
that's
really.
where he getting at the intent from. So
right, I think that's where the
because we so what Edom is talking about. We all know that you could say what's good and you could say what's good in a very violent way.
Got you, but what's good has no racial origination nor narrative behind it.
Right. You're saying we can't get away from that. That's where
we cannot get away from racist language. The word coon, the word nigga, and I'm only using those because apparently it's safe on YouTube to call black people niggas, but we can't talk about the small hats. But when we use racially driven language that originated because of a racist basis, and we're willing to accept that, whatever form that they may be, I call into question your worldview, because now it's okay for a black person to call you a nigga, regardless of their intent, but it's not okay regardless from white people at all. And in Edom Man's case, it's based on an individualistic basis.
So so maybe for Edom Man, but in real life, when a brother call you that and he don't know that you don't like it, all you gotta do is say like, "Can you please not call me?" They would usually concede to that, and it's very simple. I don't think it's that big of a deal. We just gotta get more intent, have more intentions on telling people, "Hey man, we shouldn't call each other that." That's why they start saying king and son. What up, B? What up, Dunn? What up, son? And all these other things that we said other than the N-word to approach each other. So we have been trying for a very long time to use alternative words to call each other other than the N-word, homie, all these different types of things. What up, slime? What up, cuz? What up, blood?
Can I jump in right there?
We got so many other things that we say other than the N-word.
That was crazy though, bro. That was wild.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Yo, Bracy, you missing a point there though. Is that me and you will walk up and be like, "Yo, what up, son?" But when we talk about somebody we don't like, what we call them, you ain't got to answer that question. So
even the word unlikely, I can use a regular word.
So that's not fair. Hold on, before we move past it, that's not fair. Unlikely. The reason why it's not fair is because we use a lot of words and we could make it like boy. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of words that we could use that is it's not going to be attended. Even though I understand the same word, the N-word, over here we don't say the N-word, we say friends.
But Willie wanted to talk about it for the last 30 minutes because he saw you was on the phone. That's why we talked about it.
I was just trying to drown. I was trying to really just keep the conversation.
No, we kept the conversation.
Now we just joking, bro. Like the point is,
even the use of the word boy, we accept it in more ways than one. But if a white person say, "Look here, boy," you'll be like, "Oh,
that's what I was gonna say." It's kind of a racial.
That proves my point, though. That it's the racist.
Hold on, let's just slow it down right there. But the way you have to put it in a certain kind of tone for it to maintain the racism, because if he's singing Cameron's song, "Oh Boy," nobody's gonna look at him like he's saying something racist. So you had to put it in a very negative tone for the boy thing to stick, and that's the issue.
Got you. And Sharon, this is why I was challenging Edom Man's worldview. His worldview is that he does not look at words with a racially driven basis unless there's an intent behind it based on context. In other words, how we receive people's intent. If I'm a person who has no, I'm just a shell. I don't have no emotions about shit. I don't give a fuck. White person comes up to me and says, "What's up, nigga?" I don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. And keep it pushing. And in Edom's worldview, if he comes and says, "Look at here, nigga," then Edom be like, "Now hold on now. Now I'm a victim because of the way you use the word based on your dialect, your tone, your delivery, all this, that, and the other."
Either man, can I ask you a question? Are you basically trying to say that you feel like we're overly triggered by white people? Is that what you're trying to say? Kind of like we put more emphasis on when they say it versus when we say it, or is that what you were trying to get at? I think so, but I don't know.
No, what I was saying is, I think your intent, like I guess maybe we are robots and we think intent don't matter, right? But the intent on how people are using all words is going to trigger whether you're going to get offended or not get offended. So like somebody using the word nigga at a concert, well, I see two people of, even if it's a white dude and a white dude and he walk up and dap him up and say, "Hey, what's up, my nigga?" I'm not going to just get into that situation because them two had to understand the intent. But people don't just, white people don't just walk up to me and say, "What's up, my nigga?" That's not my reality. So I'm trying to give a perspective on, hey, if a person walked up and just said the word nigga, and like only way that I could see somebody feeling comfortable with that, I would have to grow up with a white dude that felt that it was comfortable to have that type of
Can I ask you a question, Edom man?
dialogue.
Right. Does that mean that the
Yes,
white
sir.
man respects you more than a black man since he's not willing to walk up to you and call you a racial slur and the black man is?
No, because I don't
Because it's
think
a
black
racial
people.
slur, Edom man, made
Hold
by the
on,
white
it's
man. You got
not.
to remember
It's
that.
not. But you gotta go back to my premise. My premise is the word itself is not racist. The person that's using the word is racist. Like hold on,
the chat
hold
for
on,
a second?
hold on. Let me help you understand. If I say, "Hey, Willie's my nigga," I'm not being racist.
Yes, you are. You just
But
you,
if,
you
if
just been
Imperius,
you just been trained in America not
if,
to.
if
You just been
Imperius came
trained.
up here, if Imperius came
Wow.
up here and said, "What's up, my nigga Will?" Would you think that he was being racist?
He's a racist. You just proved my point again.
Okay, cool. So if a random white
He
person came
admits
up
that
here,
he's a racist.
if a random white person came up here and said, "What's up, niggas?"
Yeah, slow down. So that's absolutely, especially we don't know him, that's absolutely being racist. So are we saying
it's
that
based on relation.
Are we saying that black people, when we use the N-word, we being racist towards each other?
Yes.
Yes, hell yeah. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all crazy?
Have y'all heard of AAVE?
Yo, hold up. Yo, Sharon,
Isn't that like
Sharon, let's
Slow down,
sorry, not to cut you off, KT, but Sharon, just type this in ChatGPT so we all can see it, right? Just type in, where does the word when did niggas become nigga, right? And it gives you all the historical context. Negro was made by the Europeans, by the Portuguese and Spanish. Could you stop? Wait, just could you stop? Could you stop? I'm getting there. Could you stop?
Stop with the ER.
Just hold on. Look. You don't have to pull it up, but look, it says this. Negro was made in the 1400s, 1500s by Portuguese and Spanish to label black people. Then nigger was made in the 1600s to the 1800s. Then nigger, we created that word, is kind of saying, by African American vernacular English. So it's their word.
That
so
makes them different words.
So look, that's what
that
I'm
makes
saying.
them
It's a
different words.
dialect of words.
Hold on. Everybody will get a chance to communicate. Just let Lee finish. Go ahead, Lee.
So by using a word that they deemed a racial slur, how are you respecting a black man? That's why I asked you, the man. Does the white man respect you more? Because he said white man won't walk up to me and say, "Hey, my nigga." So does he respect you more than a black man? Since a random black man will walk up to you and be like, "Yo, what up, nigga?" A random one, not even your friend. So
okay. All right. So KT want to jump in on this. So we go with KT. Goat, you let me know if you want to jump. So we got KT, Goat. We're gonna bring in Joshua after the Goat, and Edaman, and then Will. So this way we could try to get everybody.
I'm jumping one of them last three. I'm telling you right now, one of them three I'm jumping. I don't know which one.
Now look, I just wanted to point out real quick.
Hold on, there's no way that y'all that anxious. And I also want to get the two ladies in as well if they want to be a part of the conversation. So KT, Goat, Joshua, Edaman, Will. Andrea, PhD, but if everybody want to get a say so, go ahead.
So I just wanted to point out, I mean, y'all acting like y'all don't understand African American vernacular is a different, it's literally classified as a different language. We do understand that it's slang that we use as black people that we understand that they don't, and we use it in different ways. Y'all keep making the comparison as if just because the word meant that, that's still what it means when we're saying it regardless, which, you know, that's being facetious. If we're going to have an honest conversation, we do have a different meaning with it. That was it.
Go ahead, Goat.
I have nothing. I pass.
Go ahead, Eat a Man.
Yeah,
next.
perfect.
Oh,
Perfect.
Next. Oh, I'm sorry, it was Will. You're right.
No.
You
Will.
hold on. Let it be Will to Eat a Man. Go ahead.
I think AAVE is a very specific way to say pig Latin. In other words, language that was generated and used by African Americans or Africans as they was during the time of slavery, so they can differentiate from white folks. In other words, it's a form of language that they just created just so they can be different from white people, but they still using the King's English.
Go ahead, Eat a Man.
It's crazy we having this conversation because we Venus, she said this earlier, Sharon. She said all languages come, except Italian, I think she said, comes from us taking other languages and making it our own, right? Like, and so now that we have taken English, quote unquote, that was the white man English, is how I hear y'all saying it, and we made it our own. We trying to say that the meaning still means the same thing. It's a difference between what Unlikely was saying. Unlikely was saying they was talking about with the ER, and then we was talking about with the O. Then we talking about with the A. All of those three meanings, they don't mean the same thing. There are three different words that we took from their language. And just like English was taken from other language, we can take it from them too.
So can I ask a question really quick?
eBay Ukwe.
You so damn silly.
Yo, Sharon annoying, yo. What did he just look up, yo? What did he just look up, yo?
If anybody on the panel can tell me what he said other than him, I'll give you $5.
Diva know what I said.
Go repeat it. What did he say?
I said, be quiet.
Damn.
That's what they used to
Talk
say
that shit. That's that native tongue right there. I like that. That's black shit right there. What he just did. All this English stuff. This is, you know what? Go ahead.
That's crazy.
I used to get cursed
I felt that.
I'm in Brooklyn, goddamn. I remember some of the words.
Yeah, I felt that, man. That sounded real black to me.
Well, white people understand that language.
Well, Diva, did you want to jump in on this combo?
No, they can have this one.
Do you know Pig Lab, Diva?
I do know Pig Lab.
Oh, no wonder why you laugh. Andre, you want to jump in before Will go?
No.
Okay,
I think.
What now? Y'all want to?
Okay. I have a question. My question is, Taz, why ain't you had nothing to say on this? You usually a historical motherfucker. You always got some shit to say.
He need help, Taz. Why you help him out, Taz?
Listen, I don't need help.
In what y'all was talking about, so there's really nothing that I heard that I thought was like, ooh, let me dispute that. You know what I'm saying? I was just kind of listening.
Oh, he's saying we're making great points. Thank you.
Yeah, on both sides is what he's saying. So that's good.
No, but y'all will say this. Nigga is a different word, though. I will say that. ChatGPT is saying it means a different word, and the hard ER was a different word. So I hate to say it, but you know, man, boy.
All right, let's start talking.
So I would like to conclude.
So shout out to.
Let's go back to talking about these black men, talking about these black women, and they have. That's what I want to talk about.
Sharon used a different form of language to be a white supremacist towards me. He said, "Niggas, please." See what I'm saying?
Why are you so obsessed with white supremacists?
Why am I obsessed with white? I'm not
because like everything we do, wait. You ordered it back to white supremacists.
Is the word nigga?
We just proved it wrong.
Yeah, we just
proved it wrong.
It is a different word.
We don't say the N word here. We say friends. It was one of my favorite TV shows. Friends.
I never watched
Friends. Ones we can depend on.
I never watched Friends.
The only weird thing about the TV show that it did not have a lot of friends on there.
Hey, but
It was
It's
shot
rarely
in a
any.
place
It's
where
rarely
a lot
any
of my
friend zone.
friends live.
It
Dang,
was
I got
rarely any
that.
friend zone.
That was real cryptic. Yeah.
I said, Sharon.
It was shot there.
How
Yeah, they
I-
had it right.
Make me-
Okay.
But well, I'm trying to understand, Will. I feel like it's a weird conversation to me, and it might just be me, Will. Every
It
time
could
we
be.
say something, it's like you keep trying to go back to white people.
Oh, because
Like
the
my
thing
mind
is,
doesn't.
because
Hold on, let
I
me
can
finish.
answer you. Okay,
I
go
didn't
ahead. Go ahead.
finish it. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So,
My bad.
like, how I think as a black man, how I think, I don't go back to saying, well, since white people did it at one point in time, that means that it originated with them. Like, why do you think that way?
Black people do that
Okay.
all the time. Don't do that, Eater Man.
Unlikely. Don't tell them.
Oh, sorry.
Don't tell 'em.
Sorry.
All right, Eater Man, to answer you, it's two things that you did wrong. First, you felt, and then you thought. You should have thought, and then you should just dismissed feelings altogether.
I like feeling too. That's why I got a wife.
I have a wife as well, but I have feelings with and for my wife. I don't have feelings for. If you remember what I said at the very beginning of this, I said I hate everyone equally on an individual basis. That's what I said.
Lies. Oh, I thought I was muted. Go ahead.
No. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right.
Hold on. What was that, Sharon? Express yourself. What is Sharon? No. What was that face? What he said that he hate every.
I do hate everybody equally on an individual basis.
How you feel about that, Bracy? You think that he capping or something? What you think?
Yeah, he absolutely capping.
Why?
Absolutely.
What is he capping about? Do you think that he?
Yeah, he loves his black folk. He just don't know how to express it yet. But because he do want some love from his Negropeans out there too, right? Because we have a lot of bad ducks out there that they're confused. They don't know how they lost their melanin, but they be trying to get their melanin back through cellulite. And so that's what it be happening. And so he be wanting to represent them and hold them down and say, hey, it's okay that you just,
I would accept that if Bad Duck was white. The fact that he's Italian is crazy work.
Told you.
Wow.
Told you.
Wow.
But wait, hold on.
Wow.
This is smoke right here, Will.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Now watch. There's a reason. Wait.
Why you bring ethnicity in?
Do you let me Sharon checkmate Sharon?
Watch this. Wait. There's a reason I did that because Eater Man.
Give me a pizza slice right now.
Eater Man. There's a reason I did that. Are you okay with an Italian calling you a nigga?
He's white.
Will,
so Italians are white now. Wait, hold on. Wait. I gotta hear this argument because I heard years ago. I'm not gonna say what channel it's on, but a majority of people that's either in this chat or some people that was on this panel even partook in the conversation where they said that everything from everyone else is acceptable except white people. And Italians was one of the ones where they said that it's okay for Italians to use the word nigga.
White, though.
I think it was Irish. I think Irish were the ones that were more
Irish
too. Both of them, right? Because they both were treated like
pale skin.
They were white though.
Pale skin. Wait. Pale skin, redheaded Irish people. They could call black people niggas.
Well, they said that there's like 2% black, some shit like that's going around about them being black.
Both of them traded in. They accepted being white in America, and
So
they agreed to
we
call
getting
us
rid
niggas.
of we getting rid of the one drop blood rule.
Hold on. What we saying is
I guess so.
No.
Oh no, we changing history around here. Okay. We're all participating in revisionist history. Got it.
This is what we saying that in most countries, right? In most places, it's really only like two races, right? Even when we go to the Asian places and Italy or whatever you want to go, it's still a black culture and a white culture there. And they are separate. Just like in DR, there's a white version of the DR and there's a black version of it. Let me. You go to Spain, there's a white version of Spanish and there's a black version.
So let me ask you a question.
Go to the Philippines, is the white version that's on the billboards, and then they got the black curl. Like, hey, listen, that's what it is.
Does black and Mexican run synonymous?
I don't know what that means.
Does black and Mexican run synonymous?
What do you mean by synonymous, though? What do you mean by synonymous?
Would you categorically put them in the same box?
No.
Okay. So then we can stop the whole narrative that black and brown people is the same.
I don't think it's ever really was.
Yeah. Where's that been a narrative? That's
Well, it is kind of a narrative because they are able to say the N-word with y'all without the repercussions of the white man. So that's what kind of puts
they cannot.
So we can't say that ICE is targeting
out there.
Hey, Sharon, you not muted.
Sharon, you're
Sharon,
not
you're not muted. So we can't say that ICE is going after black and brown people no more, then, right?
Nah, they've literally got black people. They're literally they're literally in Minnesota right now grabbing black people saying, "Oh, I thought you were Somali."
What kind of black people?
What kind of black people they talking? What kind
They
of
thought they were Somalian.
Oh,
what you mean? What kind? Okay, sorry.
So wait, so we concluding that Somalians are black people too?
No, that's I'm saying. They're literally grabbing black, like actual black Americans, and
Okay,
saying
and
like,
I'm
"Oh,
asking,
we thought you were
okay, but
Somalian."
I'm asking.
But they
I'm
didn't
asking,
deport them, right?
right.
Not yet. They're just as far as
That probably
they
happened
just
like
sent
2
them out
times,
there.
man. Let's not.
Okay.
No, they literally just sent the people out there like yesterday, I believe it was.
Okay, so in your worldview, KT,
It's not. Stop. Don't make it in my worldview because I'm just talking about reality.
Okay, and your perception of reality.
No, in reality.
And your
'Cause,
perception
like,
of
factually,
reality.
they're there. Factually, they've arrested. It's already
Okay.
like videos and shit out. So
So
I mean,
factually, are they deporting Somalians or are they deporting black people?
no, I'm saying they are grabbing black people.
Gotcha,
Saying
and I
we
understood
thought
that
you
part.
were Somali.
It was a mistake.
Yeah, we get that
though.
part.
It
Is
was a
he's
mistake,
saying
right?
the people that are Somalian are they grabbing are those black people or are you just like those are Somalians?
No, I'm saying they're grabbing black people and saying we thought you were Somalian.
Oh, you keep
That's
going.
You keep going back to. You keep going back to. My question is, why were they sent there? Were they sent there to grab black people, or they were sent there to grab?
No,
Somalians?
they were sent there to grab Somalians.
Okay,
That further the point. They're
Okay,
there to
so
grab
we talk- hold on,
Somalians,
so,
but they're
Will,
snatching up
before-
black people
before we bring,
also.
before we bring Omni into the concept, we talking about pirates now?
I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to differentiate because apparently black people and Somalians are the same. I'm trying to differentiate.
I literally said
hold
they're
on, K to the go.
grabbing.
So K to the go. You trying to say black people and pirates are the same?
I never said that. Jesus, how do y'all come this? I literally said they said we're going out here to grab up Somalians, right?
No,
it's already
no.
video.
The
Somalians are claiming black though.
The argument.
Stop. I'm not talking about what they claim. I'm talking about but people that they have grabbed up is literally black Americans.
No.
Come on, we gotta hear him out for him to understand. You know we don't understand. KT, go ahead, KT.
Because KT just a few months ago was just saying that they are here rounding up black and brown people. So now he's saying something different.
Where the fuck did I say that?
On my panel when you was arguing with
You're
Andrew.
lying. No, I didn't.
You're
we
right.
didn't even talk about this.
Remember?
We didn't talk
But
about
are they not black?
deportation
But hold
or
on, are they still not black? The Somalians, they be
No,
dark
my
skinned.
Jesus. What I'm saying is they're grabbing black Americans.
We heard you say that like 30 times.
So before,
Okay, sorry.
before KT answer, no, they pirates. But go ahead, KT.
No, look, I'm just saying they're going out there to grab Somalians. I'm not saying they've deported nobody because again, they literally just got to Minnesota yesterday, I believe. But there's already videos of regular black Americans. I'm talking about niggas like sounding like me and y'all, everybody up here.
No,
they're like, bro.
That's
So
not
that's
not happening on a mass
They
scale.
can't
Don't
for
even talk about that. There's probably happened like 5 mistakes in the whole, like out of all the people. People got social security numbers and birth certificates.
Are you okay with them? Are you okay
All
with
you
them
have to
going
do is
after?
go to the immigration lawyer.
How many people do you think actually are like?
Hey, KT, I got a
being
question.
deported?
Are you okay with them going after Somalians?
Yeah, I mean, shit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like the
yes or no,
what do you call
goddamn
it, deception.
Oh, are you
Those are
okay
black
with them?
people, brother.
Are you okay with them going after Somalians?
I'm not okay with them going after anybody.
You just said you was okay too.
Yes or no? You can say so. That means
No
no.
ICE. We're talking about ICE. No, I'm not okay with ICE in no shape, fashion, or form.
That's all y'all gotta say. I don't know why y'all be so difficult to just to answer goddamn
I
questions.
just answered it.
After multiple reports and all of these billions of dollars that they've stolen in fraud, all of the women that have been violently violated by these Somalians, all of the children that have been violently violated by these Somalians making videos on American streets saying we care more about Somalia than we do about this country, and we don't even give a fuck about y'all as Americans. You don't care?
Damn,
bruh. Why
It sounds
are you saying
like
it's
they're
like
more.
that's the norm?
It sounds like they're more patriotic about their country than you are about your country.
Listen, why are you saying that like that's the norm? That's not the norm. Most
So,
Somalians are not out there just talking about we fuck America and this, that, and the third. We not
What
you
news
trying
you
to
been
change the
watching?
point to something.
What
What
news you
news
been
are you?
watching?
What facts are we talking about?
What news you been
That's
watching?
No, factually, what are we talking about? Are you saying majority of Somalians are doing that?
No, but what we're talking about.
Hold
on. I want to hold on 1 second. I want to also get Omni a chance to speak as well. But before we go there, hey, this is for you, Sel. It says, Sel, why do you laugh at racist jokes against black people?
Because they're funny.
Damn.
That was so easy. Just like when you're a comedian, your black comedians making jokes about, same thing.
I laugh at fucked up jokes about kids. I laugh at fucked up jokes about women. I laugh at fucked up jokes about black men. I laugh at fucked up jokes about everything. Hey, have you ever heard the joke about the blind the pirate with one eye? You ever heard that joke?
No. I don't laugh at jokes if they ain't funny. If they talking about my people, I ain't laughing.
You ever heard the joke about when he was talking about his mentally challenged brother? About his mentally challenged brother? You ever heard that joke before?
Hold on. So did we justify ISIS going after one group of people because what they race did?
Damn.
Is he talking to me? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Oh, are we justifying going after one group of people because of what their race did?
Yeah, because they pirates.
I mean, we justify going after black people just because we was black.
No, that's what I'm saying. So are we justifying it as okay? Is what I'm asking.
I think it should be based on citizenship status. If you're not a United States citizen, you need to go.
Oh, you was making a strong man. Oh, that makes sense.
Absolutely.
I got you. I got you.
Because the straw man argument was being made to me and being made to other black conservatives that we're wrong for calling out the fact that black people and Somalians are two different people, especially when they use these stupid talking points such as they're going after black and brown folk. It's just like, so who's the brown folk?
The pirates.
Okay, so black people should be jumping out there fighting and defending the pirates and the Mexicans, but black people shouldn't be defending.
No,
because once they get rid of them, we next.
That's crazy because they said the same. Wait, they said the same thing about after the Mexicans, and now that they're not targeting the Mexicans, they targeting Somalians. It's kind of like we almost say things that we don't believe in.
Right.
But let me see. Welcome into the show, Omni. Are you against the pirates getting persecuted?
No, I'm in favor of all pirate persecution.
God damn. You like Tom Hanks, don't you?
He makes great movies, man. What can I say?
Yes, he does.
Is that I Am the Captain Now movie?
Yeah, that's what happened. It was the Somali trying to take over the ship.
I never seen that movie.
It was a bunch of little pirates on little boats.
I never seen that movie.
I'm the captain now.
I am the captain now. It's crazy. It's almost like,
What's your thoughts on all this conversation?
I'll just say, listen, I'm with Will. I don't believe that you actually want to be a part of this country if you're waving any other flag than the American one.
Talk your shit, Omni.
So what if I
believe that about Confederate? I believe that about Confederate flag bearers as well.
Right, tell them to tear that shit down.
Now we talking. So Will, you
Only
agree
flag
with that?
should-
So, hold on, I never heard Will say this. Human beings that's in America waving the Confederate flags, do you think that is patriotic?
No.
Oh, okay.
What you thought we say yes?
Yeah.
Why would you think I would say yes?
Hell would you fly that
He
bullshit?
seemed like he's a Dukes of Hazzard.
What did the Confederate flag represent? What did the Confederate flag represent?
Losers.
Fucking slavery and
Okay.
a bunch of
Who were the people who fought under the banner of the Confederate flag?
Losers.
Damn.
Okay. What was their reason for participating?
Southern Democrats.
To lose?
Okay, so we're talking about Southern Democrats, right? The same Southern Democrats that wanted to keep black people as slaves, right? Okay. Why would I want to support a group of people who literally fought in a war to keep another group of people in a form of slavery that was the most brutal form of slavery ever conceived in this world?
Bro, why are you trying to flip it to the politics point? Because Republicans is not good for us.
Here we
Like
go.
Ronald Reagan, crack
This is where
era.
this is where the argument. This
Government
is where the
politics
argument
are not good
delineates.
for us.
This is where the argument delineates. Okay,
Okay, so now the question is, they said this is what they said to you, Will Sharon. He don't laugh at jokes about white people.
I always laugh at jokes about crackers. Make a cracker joke.
No. When I called Bad Duck unseasoned chicken, you did not laugh at all. You didn't find
I didn't laugh. That's still on record. You know the live is still up. You do know that, right? You know, I think the difference is because like when Bad Duck sent his racist jokes, he put money behind it. So I definitely got to pay attention to it. But when people just say it on the show, that's like me just freehanded. You see what I'm saying?
Interesting, Lee. This is interesting.
Absolutely.
It sounds like the mission run.
And the
His
number one-
laugh can be bought. That's what I heard. His
And the
laugh.
number one thing that we tell, but the number one thing that we tell Bad Doug when he's over there is shut up, quacker.
Absolutely. We call him a cracker all the time.
No,
Jesus
he said
Christ.
cracker. It was a
No,
plate.
I call him a cracker.
But he ain't white though.
Hey,
right,
according to y'all, he's not black.
He definitely ain't black.
Okay. And by the way, I don't know if y'all really give a damn or not, but I want to send a prayer up to Bad Duck's family because recently he did suffer a heart attack. And
He did?
Heart attack. Yeah.
Bad Duck did?
Yeah.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah. It does.
What you want to do? A moment of silence, guy? You got
No,
it.
you ain't got to do a moment of silence. You know, you ain't got to do a moment of silence.
We want
Y'all don't care. Y'all don't care about white people.
Hold on. Do you want to lead us in prayer? It's okay.
I mean, Father God, in the name of Jesus, thank you for every moment that we have on this earth. We actually continue to bless those up under every sound of my voice and those who cannot hear. We ask you to bless us and our family and our friends. Bless us and everything that you want us to do. And we actually do all these things in the name of your son, Jesus Christ, who died on the cross for not just one sin, but for all sins, in the name of the Father and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Let us all say amen.
Amen. But why you didn't pray for Bad Duck?
Amen.
You didn't pray for Bad Duck. The whole point of the prayer was for him.
Why y'all keep doing this? You can't pray for a white man without praying for a black man.
Why would I pray for one? You know, it's people suffering all around the world who's having worse than just heart attacks.
That don't give you an excuse not to pray for him, though.
I mean, I pray for everybody. Why do I need to pray for an individual? I already prayed for an individual.
He's a
once before.
black man.
Hold on. I really want to understand this logic. So since you pray for everybody, that means you don't have to pray individually?
No, that just means I pray for everybody. If you want to pray for him individually, go ahead. The floor is yours. You got it.
Yeah, go ahead. Man,
I'm trying to understand.
No, I got you. But this is a prime opportunity
pray for him.
There you go. Opportunity for you to pray for him. Go ahead.
Pray for your brother. Go ahead.
I got you. I'm gonna pray for my brother Lee. I got you.
No.
My
Go
Italian
ahead.
brother.
Pray for Bad Duck.
No. For whoever the black man you said that.
Matter of fact, let me call him and tell him to watch Sharon's show so he can catch.
It was a white man, Lee. His name is.
Oh, it was a white. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Well, he's not a white man. He's according to Will, he's Italian. So that's the difference.
He got melanin. He got melanin.
No.
Hell nah.
He's void of melanin.
He don't got none whatsoever.
Hey.
Ain't nobody gonna think that boy Italian. They gonna.
Okay, wait. I got one more. Is he albino color?
No.
He ain't that like.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna call Bad Duck and tell him to watch the show, and so he can witness either man praying for him.
Nah, so why you do that? Go ahead, Steve. I think we got like 2.
All right. Kulu Live 2.0, $5. MAGA are the only ones flying the Confederate flag. The Southern Democrats morphed into modern MAGA. MAGA got mad at Democrats for taking down statues.
Woo!
Shadow the Titan Wasp, $2. What about the phrase "my bee"? You degenerate, you.
Hey, Bad Duck, can you hear me? Okay, hey,
Hilarious.
Bad Duck, do me a favor. Go ahead and watch Sharon's show for a second. Eda Man is about to say a prayer for you for your health.
Eda Man bounced.
Yeah, he's about to say a prayer for you for your health.
His favorite show, by the way. Tell him to watch his favorite YouTube show.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead. Take your time.
Tell him to watch
look
his
at that.
favorite.
Amazing. Eda Man dropped off. What happened?
Dang.
He ran.
Damn, it's crazy.
He'll be back.
Damn.
He's just waiting for Bad Duck. That's all.
Damn. This is why we have a problem with FBA, because FBA is full of shit.
Do you call yourself? Do you consider yourself, by the definition of FBA? I know you don't want to call yourself that, but I'm saying by definition, are you a FBA? Will?
Give me a second. I'm thinking.
Oh, you thinking about it?
I think the real answer is, how do you even know?
No,
truly.
I wouldn't.
Oh, you want to call yourself that?
I wouldn't call myself a foundational Black American. No.
While somebody's from the
Do you meet
Caribbean,
the criteria for being a foundational Black American? Is what he's asking you. Do you have an
what's the
immigrant
criteria?
background?
I couldn't hear. It was two people talking at once.
Go ahead, Diva.
Do you have come from an immigrant background? That's basically what he was asking you, if you fit the criteria for being foundational Black American.
How many generations do it have to be off?
You got to be at least on the 1870 census.
So in other words, I had to have family during the 1870s that I pretty much descended from.
Correct.
It's so vague.
Okay, I only know my family history as I only know 6 generations back. And when I get to that 6th generation, that is
hold on, but according to KT, that's only 60 years.
I'm not I'm not using that math. All right, so according to that, and y'all forgive me if I pronounce this wrong. Is it Gachi? This is 6 generations back, but I'm using the word grandmother. But my grandmother is Geechee and she's Geechee and Native American. Okay. And my grandfather of that time, he is Russian and Jamaican.
What?
Yeah.
So you not.
That's really cool.
But that kind of goes right back to what I was saying, where I said, how do you really know such a melting pot here?
Actually, I have a picture.
Unlikely. Did you not hear me when I told you what where my background come from?
No, I ain't hear it.
Oh yeah. I got a background. I'm from the native tribe of Checkahoe.
Checkahoe. Wow. Damn. Shit.
Way back. They go way back. Before 18.
When you had the red and black lumberjack with the hat, right?
Shout out to the Cash App. It says, Sal would have a heart attack if he had to pray for Black people. You
I wouldn't. Oh no, I wouldn't. I pray for Black people all the time. What do you mean?
They don't believe you. Do you need?
I was born and raised in a white. Okay, a small insight. One of my biggest people who I get into it the most with is my mother. She don't like the fact that I speak openly about supporting Trump. Y'all how many days I've been on the phone with my mama for hours arguing like a motherfucker. I don't understand why you support that white son of a bitch. And I'd be like, Ma, and I get the breaking shit down to her. Did she get the breaking shit down to me? Next thing you know, she'd be like, you still my son and I love you, but you ain't shit. I'm like, all right, cool, no problem. My mother doesn't like the fact that in 2008, I voted for Obama. And in 2009, when I joined the military, she was like, oh, the white man got you. I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like,
white man got him.
I said, but mama, granddad was in the military. Well, he was honorable. Wait, so he was honorable and I'm not? Like, I don't even understand that. But
did you get discharged dishonorably?
No. I got honorable discharge. What do you mean?
No, she was just saying it.
She was saying they didn't get the white man, ain't get the granddaddy. They got him.
Yeah.
But what was her reason to say that he was honorable and not you? Was it like the presidents at the time, or
the white man did not get him?
What does that mean?
Because unlikely, did you hear that song that what's his name? YG, I think his name, Diva. I think the song goes, "Fuck Donald Trump."
My grandfather was a staunch Democrat, and he come from that background of like really participating in a whole bunch of civil rights shit and shit like that. But my thing is, like my mother loves my grandfather. That was her guy. She praises him.
So I guess if you was around that time, you'd be a part of uncivil rights.
Wait a minute. I'm confused by that question. I think I posted a picture of my grandfather on my I say grandfather, but this is like 6 generations ago. I think I posted them on my community tab.
That's
I'm not
60 years.
mistaken.
That's more than 60 years, by the way, KT to go.
Definitely more than 60.
You ain't got to tell
Nah,
me.
that would
If
be
you
about
gotta-
180.
What?
Oh, you can do math?
You know what a generation is?
Y'all just said 20 or 30 years, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
so
six
six. So
generations.
that would be 6 times 30. You saying 6 times 30 is 180?
I said somewhere about there. Like it'd be 100 and something, wouldn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong here.
I mean, he's right about 180. I mean, 6 times 3 is 18. I mean, he's right.
I'm just. See, that's even just. I'm not really. I'm just saying.
So a generation is every
FBA
30
probably.
years? I didn't know that.
It's between 20 and 30.
Oh, thanks. I didn't know that.
Yeah, earlier he said 10, but we edified him.
He had that.
I mean, you didn't edify yourself. I'm saying that would make you an FBA, wouldn't it? Because
He had that
would
drip
be
map
back.
earlier.
According to what y'all telling me the criteria is, I don't have none of my. I used to make this joke all the time, but it's true. I don't have cotton picking in my blood. None of my family.
So your people were slave owners.
Yes,
So
my people was. Yes.
Were they black too? Right? They were black, right?
That would be the Russian part. There it is. I found the picture.
What,
All
the
right,
Russian?
Can I share
Wait.
Can I
So
share this
so
screen
you,
real quick?
so you saying that you? Okay, I see what you're saying. No, I see what you're saying.
All right, give me a
Terrible
second. Let me
His
history.
peoples got conquered.
Oh shit.
Shit.
That's amazing that he said my people got conquered, but he just said not too long ago that he's a conquered black man. But we're not gonna pay attention to that. We just gonna let that slip up under the rug.
Nah, this nigga claim your slave master ancestry is crazy, man.
All right, so this picture here, you can share this on the screen.
I can't put some. Hold on. It's telling me before president remove. Hold on. I gotta remove.
Wait, but
some
does
shit.
that make you a tether? Wait. I didn't want to ask this, but I gotta ask this. Does that make you a tether if you are if a part of your lineage is you get the slave masters as well in a way, like how you kind of said the Russian? So it was probably like white people inside of your your lineage, right?
Every
think all
white
black
people in their lineage.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, but like, wouldn't a foundational black be the one that wasn't able to get enslaved and they didn't have the lineage where the master was smashing the slave women, because that's how a lot of people came. You know what I'm saying?
No, but the thing would be like they didn't count them. That was when they was going with that weird ass 1%. Because let's be real, 1% wasn't based on just if you actually genealogy wise had the shit. It was based on if you look black or not. So you know what I'm saying? If you look black, they was simply like shit. That nigga black. Like
yeah, but foundational.
So
I'm trying to figure out if is it foundational black if the white man was able to come and mess up your genealogy with his by having sex with your women. And now, like how he said he got Russian in his. I'm just going off of what he's saying. He's saying he got Russian and like PhD was saying, there's a lot of us that have, the whiteness in us. So is the FBA the one that was able to kind of like defeat the black man and not have to be subjected to that?
They're all mixed.
No,
that's what I'm saying. They all mixed. So how are they FBAs? That's what I'm saying.
But look, it's because
I'm just trying to understand.
Earlier,
I think
they
it's a part
focused
of
on
who they
black
are.
people and breeding here, right? So it was white people that they did do things to our people straight up. That just is what it is. But due to breeding, they had to kind of go back into us. You get what I'm saying? If you was dark, that's why I said the important part to them was if you look the part. That's why the house nigga was a little bit.
But what they got to do with FBAs being valid FBAs if they were if their culture was the white man came in there and had babies with the women, and now most of us come from white and black people. That's what I'm saying.
Is this your Russian?
I think that's a
grandfather?
part of the lineage.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying? Like that's a part of
being
the
foundation. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. We talking while he talking. Hold on.
Is this your Russian great grandfather?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
And then this is right here. That's his wife right here. And then that's their daughter. And then my father's father, mother on my dad's father's mother's father. This is him right here. That's him right there.
I swear to God, I've seen this man before in my life.
Don't do that.
I did too. I swear.
I
Don't do
see
that.
that.
So,
And he might just have one of those faces that that's very dominant.
so I can tell you
swear,
this: do you have any relatives in Detroit?
I don't know.
Because everybody in Detroit know, like, if you know anything about Mac and Bewick, he ran Mac and Bewick
right
for years.
Okay, so is
if
this
you-
foundation? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. So just to trace it back, this is my Russian Jamaican 6 generations ago grandfather.
Pause it. Pause right there. Pause right there.
Yeah.
Is he a tether? Will he be considered a tether?
Well, according to his, the tether part
Yeah,
comes with
Russian
the,
and Jamaican.
Right.
the-
Okay.
hold on,
Right.
hold
So
on, no, hold on.
Mm.
Tether doesn't have necessary to do with just your answer. It's about how you communicate and how you push on to black folks is where the tether part comes in. If you talking down, if you come from a Caribbean or another background that you could pass as black, and you talk down on black folks, that's what makes you a tether. It ain't just because
And respectfully, people aren't using it like that. I know that's, but people are just like saying it like just for whoever is.
But then now that you got the definition, you could edify them and
No,
say,
Sharon, that's your definition,
no,
brother. I
not
gotta
my
be honest with
definition. I'm telling you, this is the definition.
Pull up ChatGPT. I'm sick of this.
This nigga said, "Pull up ChatGPT."
So, Will, how did your Russian grandfather get over here? Like, was he in the military or something? Like, how did he get?
But you know how they used to do it? They used to walk across the ice bridge because from
Jesus Christ.
You're talking about Pangea. That's way before
No, I'm
anybody.
not talking
Shut
about no
up.
damn Pangea. You could walk from Russia to
Alaska.
Alaska.
It's
like a
called
bridge.
it's called the Bering Strait. It used
we
to
got a
be
bunch-
above water. Or
Yeah, we got
the
a whole
water table used
military
to be
force
lower,
over there
so, yeah.
in Alaska, so they don't do bullshit like that. But yeah, you're right.
But yeah,
That's right.
so if you pull up this picture right here, the lady on the right, that's his wife. She was dark skinned. Like I can kind of zoom in just a little bit. But yeah, she was dark skinned. But yeah, she's the one that is, how y'all pronounce it again? Gullah, whatever.
Gullah Geechee. Yeah, that's
her.
100% thoroughbred right there. That's
Yeah.
There's no mistaking that.
Yeah,
she's
nah,
very pretty.
when I get to that part of the family, that's where my delineation in my family, we kind of get lost because those records are lost to everybody. We can't find them. We've been looking for them.
Yep, and that's what he get. And he was over here, and once upon a time, he sees that.
Damn.
Yep, that's what he get. He's talking about his
Damn.
own family when he was talking shit.
Yo, that's hilarious.
But yeah, I've
See what
traced it.
happened?
My family roots run all the way back through St. Louis, Alabama, Texas. Is one more. I think it's Tennessee. But St. Louis is a big one. That's where like the majority of my father's side of my family come from. My mother's side, that's the Alabama side, and then it get real crazy with them because that side of my family, they was slaves. Going back because my mother's mother, her last name, we found out her original last name, but her last name was Mayberry, if I'm not mistaken. But that wasn't her original last name. But because my last name, I will never tell y'all my real last name because I don't want y'all to know my real name. But my original last name, because my grandfather's wife, which would be my grandmother, she cheated on my grandfather with a white man that was a mail carrier.
Mm.
And while she was pregnant with my father's younger sibling, she was afraid of my grandfather because my grandfather was an asshole. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. She left Detroit and came down to St. Louis, and what do y'all call it? Like the back alley baby deletion where they do the
Oh
thing?
yeah,
She died from that, but the baby died as well. So that family didn't want they didn't want anything to do with her because she was messing with a white man. So they called my grandfather. My grandfather, he was working at Ford at the time, and my grandfather drove down to St. Louis, picked up my father and my auntie, and drove back up to Detroit. And that's where our family roots tie from him. Now, from my mother's side, that's a different story because my mother's mother died giving birth to my mother. And then her sister raised my mother along with her 6 kids. And they have heavy ties in the South.
God damn. I'm about to bring somebody up that said they know you lying. Hold on.
Go
Welcome. Welcome to the show. Raji.
Hello.
Hey, baby.
Hi. Why are you telling all the people that I have a white husband? I told you not to tell them that.
Oh, my bad. Hey, I'm with the Blackity Blacks. My bad.
Get your Russian ass out of here.
Fuck you.
Now you're telling people I'm a whole black bastard.
Baby, you ain't got no cotton picking in your blood either. What you talking about?
Shh, don't tell them that because they think what they think. I like when they think what they think. But you know, we own property in my family. We always have. But God bless America.
God bless it.
God bless America.
I agree. Hold on, we got a super chat. Go ahead, Diva.
Either Man Williams, $5. It's something about this channel. Men come over and have to tell their story. The truth come out on SBG. You know what?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Either man's so silly.
I'm just saying, Will, you got in trouble. That's why Rob came up here, man. I don't know if nobody else seen that.
Okay. I see what happened. So you called Raw.
I sure did. I sure did. I said this nigga
snitching ass nigga. Now eat a man.
He telling all the story.
Now that you up here, I did call Bad Duck and tell him that to watch the show so you can go ahead and pray for Bad Duck. So go ahead.
I got you. Dear Heavenly Father, we just want to thank you for, first of all, giving us the able to gather with you, Father God. Father God, we pray that any illness that Bad Duck is going through, Father God, we pray that you're present in that, Father God. We pray that not only that you're present in his life, that he also present to his decision making. We pray that the people that actually are affected by him, the people that support on him financially, emotionally, Father God, we pray that they help him through this time. We pray that he have a support team around him to be able to make it through these times, Father God. We pray that your will be done in this. In Jesus' name, pray, amen.
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 See, even if you think a person is racist, you can still pray for him.
And let me say this, it's not minimizing anything for anybody. Just because your family, pick cotton, that's your part of the diaspora.
Damn.
If my family, if my family didn't pick cotton, then my family didn't pick cotton. Why
But your
do I
husband
have
family
to
did. Your husband family did.
He
He told us. No, he told us the story. He said on his daddy's side, they was out there picking the cotton.
That's not what I said. I said on my mother's side. See how
on your mama's side, okay. On somebody's side, they was picking some cotton.
He's trying to be,
Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Now you talk about my family, I'm talking about yours. He's trying to be relatable because we didn't have the family tree discussion, and both our sides of the family was like, no, we don't have cotton picking in our blood, and we didn't pick cotton.
Well, I'm just saying it's starting to make sense why you're lying with these white folks. But I want to tell Sharon,
so you was trying to have cotton. You was trying to say that you had cotton picking in your blood so you could fit in with niggas.
Sure did. Yep.
Oh, so you Jasmine Crockett. I hear you.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Y'all are insane. Foul on the plate.
Oh, look at that. Bad Duck, you can send $2.
That's crazy.
Go ahead,
I mean, because if you let people know that you come from, a different type of stock than they come from, then they tell you that you're a coon, you're a tether, you're not an FBA. Meanwhile, most of the people saying that cannot trace their family lineage back a century, let alone 2.
Damn. We got go ahead, Diva, and I got 2 cash apps to read.
Is Diva there?
Bad Duck with the $2. Thank you. Oh.
I was on mute. Bad Duck, $2. Thank you for the prayer, Either Man and all.
No doubt. Also, okay. Shout out to Bad Duck, doubling up.
Bad Duck, $5. What do you call a black guy with a fan? Antique air conditioner. Bahaha, love you all.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Ron, please ask.
Oh, come on. It wasn't even that funny.
Yes, it was.
That's the Russian side. You see the Russian side, they let hard jokes too.
It just fell out. Sharon, please ask Lee where his people from.
He left.
Yeah, he just left that quick too. He was just here.
Y'all don't think that Lee is black, right?
Don't they call Lee a tether?
The goddamn. And also we got on the Cash App again, a safe haven for members of Coonsville.
That's fine.
Goddamn.
That's fine.
But I do got a question, Sharon.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you do? Do you do like some African chat before you start your live? Because men just want to come over here and tell the truth. So they want to tell their story and the truth. The
fact that Eating Man did not catch on to the fact that I lied and said that I got cotton picking on my blood is funny as hell.
What's up, man?
Good day.
How you feeling, my brother?
Ducky, what's going on?
Better,
Man?
thank you.
Quack, quack.
Nothing. Just try to step up real quick. Hey, Raw. I'm doing good, thank you. You guys.
How your crack ass feeling today?
Doing all right. So just got back actually from the cardio rehab thing where they did the testing to see where they would start me, and so it seemed like I was doing okay. So,
okay, so no more dying, right?
So what they told you?
I'm trying not to.
Goddamn cigarettes. What they tell you?
Yeah, that's eat better, stop smoking cigarettes, get off my ass.
So pretty much they told you you should listen to Sharon a little bit more. You need to walk your ass 15 minutes this way.
Yeah.
15 minutes that way. Do at least 2 push-ups a day.
Oh, that sounds painful though.
Now they told him he needs to call his brother and his sister, Madame Curie, and get the antibiotics. That's what they told him.
Yeah.
They referred him to Dr. Sebi, even though he dead as hell.
Dude, I'm at a damn pharmacy now. It's like I don't even know if you can.
Goddamn. They say you look like they say you look like Be Brave. Goddamn.
There's like 8 different pills a day.
Hey, well, Bad we happy that you survived that because ain't too many people that make it on the other side of that, brother. But take care of yourself, my friend.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Listen to Sharon a little bit more and you'll be fine. All right.
In other words, eat more cucumbers.
Absolutely.
Well, I don't know.
They told water. Hold on. No, you do need to eat your water because water people think you only could drink it. No, you need to eat it as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Watermelon.
Yeah.
Got
You
it.
never got watermelon, iceberg lettuce. That's all water.
Can I respond to a chat if that's okay with everybody? Right quick. Mr. DJ Music says Sales spent the last 6 months hollering EBT, Carmelo Anthony, black folks ain't shit, folks using the N-word with impunity on his live. Get the GTFOH. And y'all do it all the damn time. I'm mostly supposed to feel some type of way because white people do it. Hell, y'all let Imperials do it all the damn time. I'm supposed to react a different kind of way. Fuck y'all. I don't give a damn. Y'all motherfuckers let Imperius up into these spaces and let him call y'all niggas with impunity only because y'all accept the fact that he's a fucking racist. Kiss my ass. I don't give a fuck what people say on my fucking show as long as they not saying anything against times of services. Or did you not learn that this is not YouTube? Or that, guess what? I hate everyone equally on an individual basis. And I don't give a fuck.
I ain't never seen you laugh that hard at I ain't never seen you laugh that hard at a white joke. Nope, you don't.
Make a white joke. It gotta be a good one though.
What's 12 inches?
They don't got none.
What's white and 12 inches?
I don't know racist jokes. I don't know them.
Bad, give me a white racist joke.
What's white and 12 inches?
I don't know.
Nothing.
Detroit Coalition, $5. Hey, Bad Duck. Thanks to Dr. Daniel Hale Williams, your no melanin heart has a chance. A black doctor.
Yo, that was diabolical. I was diabolical. I ain't gonna lie.
That was good.
I'm trying to figure out Rod G. I'm so disappointed. I told you to rehab him, keep him from all these spaces lying, and he up here live for the last hour. Rod
Did you believe it? Did you believe it?
I knew you ain't no damn Russian. Look at your beard.
No,
Ain't never seen no
my,
No, he is.
My
He ain't no Russian. Nah, that I don't know about no. I heard something about.
Had seen it too.
I heard something about. I don't care about that. I heard something about the mailman and then something else. So maybe
So I
the
said
male
6
man.
generations ago. You got to remember. So we was live one day, and I called my auntie on live trying to prove a point. My auntie was like,
Your auntie
"No,
lied for you too."
why would my auntie lie?
My auntie lied for me.
That's crazy. That your auntie is a liar.
That's cool.
For
I
me,
thought they said. I thought they
my
said.
auntie lied too. Shit, what you talking about?
I'm just maybe you ain't got no black auntie.
So let me ask you a question. So when black men saying that black women are liars, are they telling the truth?
So why? So black women do lie. That's crazy.
Everybody lie.
For their nephew that they love, yes.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on.
Hey, auntie, I was at your house.
Hold on.
Auntie, I was at your house last night.
When I prayed for everyone else earlier, you wanted me to centralize it down the bad duck. I don't want you to centralize your auntie or a line for just you. I want you to centralize do black women lie.
Nope.
We ain't doing
I
it.
do not believe when Roy G says she loves you that she lied. So nope.
I do. No, that's different. I do think she lied about that one. My bad.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Crazy.
Damn.
Well, in all actuality, I'm not black, so that would make me a white woman, and I'm trans white, so that would mean that white women lie.
And since I got Russian in my family, it's okay if I get lied to. See, there you go. Perfectly fine.
This is the thing, like people is too sensitive about race topics for a bunch of people that denigrate and vilify their own race every day. Like, y'all can't tell me that y'all really is pro bliggity black and FBA, and you talk about how ain't shit black men are every day, and you talk about how ain't shit black women are every day. I don't run around talking about that every day, so I'd rather be,
I think for the people that talk about it, then yeah, but
Sharon Bracy, I'm gonna need you to tell the truth and shame the devil. You be up here talking about these black men every day that they ain't shit.
I do not. I don't know where y'all get this from. Y'all don't have
You just did a show about Sharon Moore.
Right.
About a black man.
Right.
And then you attributed to you scoped your whole entire argument and you used it over a majority of black men.
I did not.
I listened to your show.
Right. And then
You're right. So you're lying right now.
No, so what I used it was towards men that have his ideology that use lust and degenerate and destroy their houses because they are so lustful. I did not put a race on it.
That's a fact.
This nigga be lying.
No, Willie, he really do. He really talk
Hey,
about.
you ain't got a cheerleader for him. You ain't got a cheerleader for him.
You got your cheerleader. I can cheerleader. Nobody
my cheerleader is my wife. Wait. My cheerleader is my wife. Wait. My cheerleader is my wife. Hey,
you was cheerleading for the GOAT earlier.
Sharon, you said I was cheerleading for the GOAT. I wasn't cheerleading for Taz earlier. What you talking about? I was deferring to Taz because you was bullshit.
Men don't defer. Stand on your own toes. But the point that I was saying,
defer when other men don't stand on their shit, which you was a flip flop.
Let's go back.
And also, where the hell is my damn iPhone? Where the hell is my iPhone at?
Yeah, but this is
because you talk. That's what because you talking like this. That's why you gonna wait another 3 days.
Lord Jesus. Anyway, but this is the thing, right? We got to be really honest about things and rip the Band-Aid off. When you're talking about men that have that ideation, are you ever talking about the white men? Because you do a lot of shows, right? I never hear you talking about Andrew Tate. I never hear you talking about Andrew Wilson. I never hear you talking about Rollo Tomasi, the white manosphere at all. I hear you talking about the black manosphere. So one can infer, arguably, that you are directing your commentary towards your own community. Now, my advice to you, if you don't want to be viewed in that dynamic, is for you to expand your talking points and talk about the whole manosphere. Talk about the Asian men that have that ideation as well. Talk about the Spanish men that have that ideation as well. The only people that you proffer up for your inspection are people of color.
Yeah, just because she used big words don't make her right.
Again, you
yeah, because I absolutely talked about Andrew Wilson, and I talked about.
What did you talk about Andrew Wilson?
He did a whole review.
Yeah, I did a whole review about him.
So what's your thoughts on Andrew Wilson?
I spoke a couple of times about the Whatever podcast and the people that was on that show. So I do it all the time. It just depends if they say things that is worth for me to cover. Majority of the time, they're not saying things that is worth for me to cover.
So what are your thoughts on Andrew Wilson?
You gonna take that, Raji? Don't take that.
No, we're gonna have a grown conversation. We're over here in SBG, so we're coming to a solution.
Yeah, take that.
Yeah, I think he's
no. You can't use take that.
Wow,
no,
that's that
no.
Diddy
You
shit.
can't use take that. Take that is not an acceptable term in 2025.
Nah, hold on one second. Go ahead, Diva, so I can tell him about Andrew Wilson.
C Rich 219, $5. Sharon, respect to the show and the family. 1,000. Apologize for saying the N-word on your show when I was on the last live. Keep up God's work.
Thank you. I appreciate that, C Rich. Appreciate you. Yes, so I think Andrew Wilson is absolutely a rim bro as well. He's very misogynistic, and he has some really good arguments against CGA. But for the most part, he's saying some BS, in my opinion. He's one of the people that just fight with the patriarchy, and he used the Bible. So.
What arguments did he have against CGA?
Oh, you didn't see it?
Hold on, I'm not asking you, Eat a Man. Shit.
Okay.
Just like a friend, always dipping your nose in the shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. See, I use the term friend there.
One of the things I like that. So one of the things I did like that, Andrew, he used the fact that you could get married through religion, and that could alleviate CJ's scare of divorce, and saying that they do not get divorced at high rates within his community. So I did see that argument was a good argument.
Okay.
Okay.
Challenge you on it,
but my point is, right, being that the Black manosphere by far and wide get their talking points from the manosphere, right? The Black manosphere was born out of a rejection for inclusion into the manosphere space because they weren't really taking the Black content creator seriously. I just think if you're not being divisive and just speaking on Black men, it makes more sense to start really looking at their content and their rhetoric if your issue is with misogyny and degenerate behavior.
Oh, not Rob G over here telling people how to run their show. Shout out to the chat.
And so I guess you have to let me know you have to let me know who are these white manosphere people that I should be paying attention to, because I really don't know them, to be honest.
I'll send you some topics because I think I would like to see your perspective, and as well as since you don't want to appear as if you're only going after your own kind of people, it only makes sense to diversify your portfolio.
Yeah, I don't talk bad about. I actually do not talk bad about Black men at all. Actually, a lot of places that I do review, they the ones that's talking bad about Black folks. Like the Lapeef Network, for example, they told this Black woman that it's no such thing as a Black man that is pro-Black, making 90,000 and can have a clear, coherent thought. That's what he said. And I was like, holy shit. That's wild to me.
Wait. So only Black women is Black people?
Say what?
Only Black women is Black people?
No.
Okay, I'm just making sure that I heard you correctly.
Oh, yeah, you probably misheard me.
I probably did.
I don't talk bad about Black folks at all. To be honest.
If you had to take a survey.
Actually, I get beat up a lot because I don't talk bad enough about Black folks to chat, because they like, no, Sharon, what the Black men don't do X, Y, and Z.
Oh, so you have curtailed a culture or an environment where it's okay to talk shit about Black men.
No, I did not. Because Bad Duck is in my he be in my chat when he can, and he says his true opinions on things that I say as well, and he disagrees with me. So I cultivated a channel where people can disagree with me. I don't have an echo chamber.
But it does read echo chamber a lot of times when I'm watching, because I watch oftentimes while I'm like at work. I don't always drop down in the chat because I'm busy, and it does read like an echo chamber. It reads like you say something, and then everybody else on your platform kind of falls into alignment like dominoes.
Well, that's because a lot of times I'm telling the truth, and it's kind of hard to disagree with a truth of fact, and I backed it up with a stat or data. So, people just agree with me because I'm agreeable. Majority of the time, people cannot really argue my point. They could argue what they think about me, but they cannot actually argue what I'm saying.
But when the conversation,
the truth, Sharon?
Agreed, Sharon.
Yes,
true.
Lord, PhD, when you got to get
Bad Duck even told me. He's like,
no, I'll give you the truth, and I do have a lot of respect for the way that you control most of the time your panel, and you do tend to listen at least and start with a civil conversation. The problem is when the rest of the panel, which is 9 times out of 10, starts getting into the whitey white folk, why are they up here and why should he be allowed to talk? Then you jump on that bandwagon with them. You don't stick to your gun of having that open conversation. You fall into that whatever you want to call it, that blackety blackness, and next thing you know, it's like get rid of bad duck. So that's the truth, man.
No, they paid to kick you off.
Oh, so it's money.
No, I'm
Not
talking about
always.
the situation that he's talking about. He got paid
No.
to get kicked off, and people actually paid to get him put back on. It was a whole argument about it.
I know, but I didn't get paid to kick off last time. You just kicked me off.
What I'm saying is that, so I know people believe that I be trying to be biased, but I'm not. I actually get a lot of flack for being unbiased. And it doesn't matter. I'm damn if I do and not damn if I don't, regardless. But when Bad Doug was here, and the last time when we had that situation, it was a bidding war to hear him and not to hear him. And that's what actually happened. And so, and this is what I mean, that people don't want to argue about what happened or the words that was used. They want to argue how the show or how somebody else on my show made them feel instead of what I actually said or did to them.
Well, your audience says that your show.
But
your audience says your show is a clap back at men. It's satire. So wouldn't that make what I'm saying to be the truth? And another thing is what we are talking about here. Like people in your chat are being racist, right? And diminutive. And then when black people don't agree with the talking points, then they're called coons. And again, these are people that really have no idea what a coon actually is or was. Like it's intriguing to me.
Right. And so that I think that was proof that that people be in my chat that disagree all the time. It's somebody in my chat every day that disagree with Sharon, talk ish about Sharon, talk about my family, and I still let them be able to be heard because I really don't believe in censoring unless they go too far overboard. So even that person that said that is probably somebody that possibly don't like me or possibly don't like my rhetoric or possibly don't like the so-called idea of who I am. Instead of actually going by the words, I'm actually saying that is a true statement. And that's why somebody in my chat can say something completely disagreeing with who I am in my position and not get timed out because that's a normal thing at my show.
What I would say is that you tend to lend more weight to that side in a conversation. I mean, obviously we're all going to a point, but I think if there's valid points being brought up and people start arguing with those valid points in a derogatory way versus a respectable way, then you tend to jump on that side of the bandwagon too, rather than trying to keep an open mind and see both sides of it. Does that make sense?
Well,
because I always tell people you need to choose a side of the fence and stay there. So I choose a side of the fence that I agree with, and I'll go to that side of the fence. I don't straddle the fence.
But would you rather have respectful conversations or just wild out screaming and yelling?
Whatever the show goes. I don't think he's trying to like make it like, oh, it only be gonna be this type of conversation. Yeah. And one thing that I want y'all to understand, him having a conversation with black men, his subject might not be about black men, but he's talking about to the person that he's responding to, right? So this idea that if there was a whole bunch of white people up here, I don't think Sharon would be black people with white issues.
I disagree because there was a white. Hold on, back up. Because when a white person was up here trying to give a perspective and weighing in on the conversation, he was met with very much a lot of prejudice, a lot of racism, and he was excluded from the conversation. Which means, like, it's cool if, like, you know, this is not a space for mixed audience. That's cool as well. But you can't serve two masters, right? You can't say that something is for all inclusion, but then when you iron out the details of it, it's not. Like, these are facts.
Yeah, so just because it's for everybody doesn't mean that it got to be polite for them.
So even back to
we are aggressive.
Agreed, but
aggressive.
But
words
if
over here. So
hold on,
whatever
Bad
you
Duck. Hold
say, whatever you say, it can be met very quickly and aggressive. We don't have to treat you nice just because you're allowed here.
Got you, but can it be presumed? Can it be presumed that regardless of race, because I want to step away from race for just a second, when it comes to someone who purviews your content as a whole specifically or more and generally goes against black men, and when a white man enters the conversation because of that, PhD, but don't take no fight to, don't bring no fight to me. But when we get to the whole hold the line narrative, and we begin to push the conversation in the general direction to we're now going to hold the line to we're not going to include a person just because they're white, it's fair that one can assume that this is a racially charged thing, even if it's just that one instance, right?
No.
Okay.
Well, hold on. So I'm curious, Willie. So do you think, because we know Rob G got black conversations, do you feel like you have white conversations on your channel?
Do I feel like I have white conversations?
Yeah, like, do you feel like your conversations is catered more to white people?
No.
Oh, okay. So why we're from the viewers' lens?
I recant my answer. Give me a white conversation. Give me an example of a white conversation.
All the conversations you have.
So talking about politics is a white thing?
Or are you saying he has a white
According
audience?
according to the works of Judith H. Katz, yes. Everything is for white people and not for black people, and black people need to be coddled.
So wait,
white liberal, anti-racist woman, by the way.
The direction of my channel within the past, this is December, July, August, within the past 5 months have been about politics. Is politics a white-only conversation?
Are you able to see what your viewers are? Like, is it mostly black?
He know his white folks. Listen, the whole point that I'm trying to make is
stop. Wait.
Let me finish.
No, because the majority of my viewers are not white folks. What are you talking? What do you mean?
What are they?
I would love to know, because YouTube analytics doesn't really tell you that, but it does tell me. YouTube analytics tell you about race.
Yes.
Hold on, give me a second.
Rob G, I told you to teach him this YouTube stuff.
YouTube,
he has the YouTube stuff. He's just fine. The point is, so like, I love how when one point is made, the conversation derails and devolves into 50 million other things. The conversation was really about how the topics are kind of skewed to be debilitatory towards black men.
And I think his response is he has the right to, right? Or no?
No, I didn't say that he doesn't have the right to, or if he does have the right to. It's just that's a thing. That's a truth. So to sit there and say that that's not what actually is, happening, it kind of looks.
I respect that. So I don't know much about his channel, but if it is mostly a white viewership, and what if somebody made the same argument to you that, okay, well, his channel, he's talking down on black people and it's for white people. How would you feel about that?
Okay, well,
I wouldn't care. Like, if that's that, it is what it is. But
then why do you care?
Okay, hold on, wait a minute.
Hold on. One time.
Not provide that.
It's okay. So this is what we could do. So when I said lust will cost you everything, who's that catered to? Black people, white people?
Who's on the thumbnail?
Black person and a white person.
Is it a white man? Is it a white man on the thumbnail?
It's black and white people on the
thumbnail. Is it a white man on the thumbnail?
No.
Okay, cool. So YouTube Studio does not.
Hold on. No, before we move into
I answered your question.
No, okay. So that's one. So lust will cost you everything is not a black topic. Second show, red pill, blue pill, and why you still single. Is that a white or black topic?
Who's on the thumbnail?
All right.
Thumbnails be clickbait sometimes. So
in more ways than one, yes, but thumbnails is what drives audiences to your channel. So I'm still trying to understand, when we talk about YouTube Studio, where does it collect data based on race or ethnicity? Because it doesn't.
YouTube Studio.
Let him finish. I want Sharon to finish his point.
Now I want to get to where how it is that over the last 5 months, over my YouTube growth, that the demographic of my channel is only there because I talk about black folks. And how it is that data.
They said that you talk about white folks. So if we're gonna have the argument, then if you're talking about Donald Trump this and Donald Trump that, then I guess you're talking about white folks then.
That's politics.
That's politics.
Oh.
So wait, so you got Sharon Moore. You got Sharon Moore on your thumbnail. Are you talking about football?
No, I'm talking about his situation of going to jail.
Okay, so you're removing
that's social commentary.
Oh, okay, cool. So if I have a politician on my thumbnail, am I talking about race or am I talking about politics?
But that's the point. Hold on, you making his point though.
Because you are.
Hello, because if you can say that you're not talking about race with a white man, he can say that he's not talking about race with a black man. You're making it
right. But the point is, right, when you have Foolery Friday presents EBT Crisis has these men crushing out, and there's black men on the thumbnail. Is that about white men or is that about black men? When you have that, oh, well, the Angry Man channel is delusional, why the manosphere thinks leadership is whatever, is that talking of a birthright? Is that talking about white men or is that talking about black men? When we are talking about EBT and the Ego Olympics, that's talking about black men. When we're sitting there and we're talking about standing up for pearly things, Angry Man is down bad from his pearly things. Is that talking about black men or is that talking about white men? I'm just saying real quick, like this is when we look over the dichotomy.
That's talking about a man.
Okay, but again, it's influencing.
Angry Man black. It's Angry Man black.
Wow.
So if Angry Man is black, that means I'm talking about black people. That means if Donald Trump is white, then he's talking about white people.
That is the most furthest from the conversation truth I've ever heard. Because even if you share my screen, most of my thumbnails.
What I'm trying to say is this: we have to be fair about what we are really trying to say and what we're trying to convey. What we see is that when we go through my channel and the different topics I talk about a plethora of things. I'm not just catering it to a race. I just get to the things that I feel like is important to have a conversation about, and I build off of the moment of something that's happened in our society that I think we should discuss, and that is it. It's not necessarily catered to a certain demographic of human beings per se, but even if it was, it still wouldn't matter. But that's just not what I'm doing.
Gotcha.
Okay, but so when you're talking about black marriage and black family. And the pushback is that you are in an interracial marriage because the vast majority of your conversation is about the black community instead of more so about interracial marriages that you are involved in. Do you think that's not leaning towards the community?
We found out you was in a.
Don't answer for him. Either man.
This is a panel. This is a panel. Go ahead.
She asked him.
No, that doesn't have anything to do with it doesn't. You could try to fit it into that criteria, but it just doesn't fit.
But here's my point that I want to contend. The fact that the majority of my thumbnails prior to me speaking openly about politics, which consisted of black people, I was never called into question who my audience was. Only when I start talking about politics, now it's being pushed in a way that I'm only having a white conversation or a majority white conversation. You see how that works?
No, you missed it. You missed it. Yeah, I wasn't trying to.
I didn't miss it.
I'm about to help you understand, Willie. I'm not trying to say who your conversation's about. I'm just saying if you take that same scrutiny that you give Sharon, I could take that same scrutiny and put it on your page too.
Absolutely. And I wouldn't disagree with you on that. But here's the thing, right? If we was to just get off of the thumbnails, because I know I introduced the thumbnail, right? I introduced it for a reason because we're only going off of just a perceived value, which is they only see the thumbnail, right? So now we go to the content of what's actually being said or discussed during the live stream or during the video or whatever way may have you. Then we can also include in when you go to other people's shows. When you talk about the content that is on that channel, Sharon, I'm just asking you, the majority of your content that is on your channel, is it about black topics or is it about just gender topics?
I don't know. I never.
Okay. If you was to look at my channel and you would say just from the last 5 months, is my context based on white topics, white people's viewpoints on my topics, or just politics overall?
White people. It's white people.
Okay. So
I keep telling you, listen, like you can't.
Hold on, stop. That's looking at the thumbnail. Now, when you click into my channel and I'm in there screaming about white liberals and black liberals and how Democrats ain't shit, how was that about black people?
I didn't say it was about black people. I said it was about white people.
So again, I'm here's the thing. Maybe y'all
talking about white liberals. You just said it.
I said white liberals, black liberals, and Democrats.
You just proved either man's point that you talk about white folks. But
Gotcha. So, but
let me read that. Let me read the cash app.
Go ahead.
The cash app says, "Hey, what white channel allows black people to discuss white people issues?" Are you there, Diva?
I'm here. Rock Evan, $2. Riveting conversation.
Thank you, Rock. Appreciate you. But at the end of the day, I'm not. I'm just having conversations about things that I think I could build upon, and that's just what it is. I'm not trying to do anything otherwise than that. And anybody that thinks that I am, that I'm trying to talk down on black men, they're just not really watching my content for real.
Yeah. I say shout out to Rob G and Sales not getting offended. Usually they be offended by this point. Should they go crying off by now, but at least
stop it. Now you're being dramatic.
He is an instigator. This is what Eat a Man do. Like he just be instigating.
He's just talking shit. He's just talking.
And this is just, this is just a conversation. Like, shout out to Sharon for not being offended. Like, apparently some people in the chat are. Like, we can just have conversations and really dissect and break some shit down. To be honest, I don't really think that Sharon really attacks anybody. I think he just be up here talking his shit. I just felt like bringing in a different conversation and talking to Sharon about some shit that's on my mind and some shit that other people observe. And I find it very interesting that whenever we're having a conversation, it always devolves into race, as if race really matters in this day and age. People are not dating. Hold on a second, either man. People are not dating within their race. People are not marrying within their race. People are not only doing business within their race. So to have these conversations that always have this overarching race dichotomy is really ridiculous today. To say that white people can't come in certain spaces is stupid. To say that black people can't come in certain spaces is stupid, because it's simply not fucking true.
It's your husband's fault. I just want to say that. Keep going. Like he the one did all this. He the one talking this racist. Listen, he came up here talking about who can say the word nigga, black people versus white.
No,
He literally did it for like the
I
last.
pointed out. No. You ain't gonna do that. Hell no. If you gonna snitch correctly. I pointed out the fact that black people view themselves as victims, and they choose when they want to be a victim. That's what I pointed out. Black people choose when they want to be a victim because they have victim mentality.
I just wanted Raji to know who introduced it to the conversation. Like we wouldn't know talking about this.
KT the GOAT was up here having that bullshit ass conversation. Y'all talking to a black man who said he's conquered by other men. I'm not taking credibility for none of that shit. Fuck y'all.
Hey, Bad Dog, they wanted me to ask you specifically this question.
Yeah.
What white channel allows black people to discuss white people issues? Go ahead.
I don't know. Mine would.
I was just on one the other day. I literally argued with the motherfuckers like damn near 3 o'clock in the morning. It was Raging Tomatoes show. I was arguing against Clay about how it is that indentured servitude and chattel slavery is completely different.
Absolutely. I actually caught some of that. I was at work. I caught some of that. So yeah.
I want to say shout out to speaking of, I want to shout out to Andrew Wilson and Sarah Tomato, because they was calling each other all types of bees and hoes and everything. So shout out to them. It ain't just us black folks that be talking shit about each other. They need to stop it.
That's true.
Gospel Bob be having those type of conversations as well.
Exactly. And even if And even if somebody is native to the land, you can always tell somebody's perspective based on what region they were brought up in. See, being from New York is a cultural melting pot. So you have no choice. From the time that you're in preschool, you are exposed to other cultures. So it changes your worldview on how you look at situations, how you look at conversations, and how you look at dynamics. If you grow up in the rural South, then it's a little bit more segregated in how people interact with one another. If you grow up on the West Coast, then your perspective is different as well, so on and so forth. Like, my thing is, I don't think America keeps robbing the bank of Black culture. I think Black people have been integrated into a burning house, and the need to be a part of instead of segregating out is what the issue is, because Black people were doing better when they were independent. If you're materialistic right now and you're worried about having on Gucci, Fendi, Prada, Balenciaga, you're worried about having a Tesla, this, that, and the third, you are actually buying into the capitalism and materialism of the United States of America, which means that you're a consumer. So it's not about race, it's about class. America is built on classism. That's the overarching point that I was getting to.
Did you just justify you being in an interracial marriage with a Russian?
Bitch.
Listen. That's okay. I'm not a racist, so I have no problems with mixed relationships, interracial marriages, no, none of that. We live in a country that was built on a one-drop rule. So just because you're looking at somebody that you think is white, they may not be white. They may actually be Black if you go back further enough in their family lineage. Be for real.
Ha! Me and my one drop. Suck it.
I mean, they literally have books written on it, the history in black and white, light, bright, and damn near white. Like the founder of the NAACP was a white presenting man with blonde hair and blue eyes, but he was actually a nigga.
Don't tell them that.
There's plenty of people in the whole entire civil rights movement that look more like bad duck than look like cellulite. Like, be for real.
Bernie Sanders.
Shh, don't tell them that. They don't know these things. They only pay attention to when Black people do it. It only has value when Black people do it.
And then when people that are Black in complexion do things like get an education, or they like things like Friends or Frasier or the opera, the symphony, ballet, read well, speak with a certain vernacular, then all of a sudden they have to be a sellout and a coon. Like, somebody has to make that make sense.
Someone in the chat said one drop is fairly new term. What?
Wait, stop. One
they
drop
got
is a
it.
new term?
No, they got it. No. I'm done correcting people. I would just let ignorant people be ignorant. That's crazy.
One drop
just like Black,
but I won't lie.
Just like when Black people use the term coon against other Black people, not understanding it's actually Jim Crow rhetoric of when white people were stood up against by Black people. But you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I wanted to ask, so if somebody is so mixed that they look white, right? So they're white passing, wouldn't that mean they probably have like 4% Black? Like, is that a Black person now?
It's still a Black person according to the United States of America.
Yep.
Well, Lord of mercy, y'all crazy as hell. But we about to
drop a Black blood.
But what about what we say? Don't we matter? Doesn't it matter what we think too? Or
pretty much, if you look like you Black, then that's what they would.
Well, she said white passing, so blonde and white.
Right,
she
like
didn't say that.
Rashida,
She
like,
said that that's a Black person.
Like Rashida Jones, if she don't tell nobody she Black, she could pass for white. You know,
So I'll tell you, Andrea, is go to Audible, right, and pull up that book, Light, Bright, and Damn Near White. It's an actual book. The man that founded the NAACP, he was white passing. As soon as they found out that he came from a Negro lineage, they tried to lynch him on several occasions. So according to the United States of America, property ownership and this, that, and the third, the way the laws
What
are set
about
up,
science?
well, if we talk about science, race is not real. Race is a social construct. It's not a scientific.
I know, but it's a social construct based on appearances, right?
No,
but not
not
on science.
necessarily. It's not
Yes,
based
it
on
is.
science.
That's what it was based off. I know it's not based off science. It was based off of appearances. So if we're saying that it's a social construct, right, based on people having shared similar features, how would you say that somebody who is clearly white passing with over 97% white DNA is a black person?
Because that's what the one drop rule is.
Well, yeah, as defined, right, because it's a social
That's why it's a
construct. But
social.
I think
That's
now
why.
we know that there's genetics and there's like now we know about genetics and
Genealogy.
stuff,
Yeah.
right? So we wouldn't really consider that a black person. I mean, I'm just trying to ask: would we consider a actual white person with that much white DNA black?
Yes.
You have to
Okay.
give us
I
the
didn't know. I'm
example.
asking for today. I just want to make sure I understood. Wouldn't have before I won't lie.
Well, okay, so
I
there
would
are
have considered
people.
them mostly white.
There are people that come from a mixed relationship, right? So
And hold on, I just
could-
want to say this, Rob G. This is the first time ever I got two white folks on my channel at the same time.
I would have no.
Don't mess this up, Sharon. This is your big moment.
Congratulations, Sharon.
Congratulations.
It's not
What
your
a
breakout
feat.
moment. Nope, that's not the first time you had two. Nope, that's not the first time you had two white people at the same time on your panel. You lie. You about to cross over.
Three
Oh my
white
God.
people. He has three white people. He has three white people.
Man, I can see Sharon's skin
Three
tone
white people
getting
in this
lighter
game.
by the second. Look at that.
Yes.
When you had the Thorpes over here, you had white people on the panel.
I mean, I had plenty.
Child.
I had more than two. You know, I was just being.
Yeah, we just kind of but like, so somebody that comes from a union where the father is black and the mother is white, right? The
Right.
father is black, and I know
Mhm.
several people like this that where their children are whiter than no, and they're still considered black because you are what
Right.
your father is.
I'm just
Today.
asking.
Hello.
There's I feel like a lot of white people would end up having some black DNA, just like they be finding native DNA, so they could call themselves black.
Where's Spider Complex at?
Oh, Andrea, not you reading down.
I don't know what that nigga had, but that nigga owed me money. That nigga still owe me.
This person
Not
Is
street Pete.
it still at 500 or did it go up with interest?
It's still 500.
All right.
Oh God.
It's still 500.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm trying to find a picture of my homeboy because his baby is black. That nigga black as a JP.
You got any things you want to say? So I got some final thoughts I want to say, but do you have any final thoughts, Will?
No.
All right. Ron G, do you got any final thoughts?
Yes, like for people that are supposed to be FBA, you better really understand the diaspora. There are octoroons, quadroons, mulattoes. It's broken down by a lot of dichotomies in the gamete square inside of genetics. So maybe stop making every conversation about race and because you never know if the person standing next to you is considered black or not. Just, you know what I'm saying? Be a little more open-minded in the conversation and stop telling mixed race children that they're not black because they in fact are. That's all.
I like it. Thank you. Speak to you soon.
Thank you. Bye.
I'm scared to ask. No, you got any words? Okay. Oh, he wanted to come holler at his shorty. Hold on. You gotta holler at your shorty one time.
What's good, baby? Yo, and listen, man, I play in the snow, Sharon. I'm just.
Oh boy. Bad Dog, you got any final words?
Crazy.
Quit worrying about the color of your skin and worry about the content of the brain. That's all I got to say.
I like it. Get well soon.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Omni.
Fuck white liberals and lift every book and read. That's what I got.
Lift every book and read.
Yes, that
I
is
like
the
it.
new national Negro anthem. Lift every book and read.
I like
lift
it.
every voice and sing. Don't do a damn thing for us.
Damn.
But lift every book and read. It might work some things out. Peace.
All right. I like it. Before I share my final thoughts, Diva, you got any final words? You good? Diva's all right.
Don't let these motherfuckers tell you not to focus on your skin color when they people is the ones that created the entire system where we judge people by their skin color. So now if they ain't over there preaching that to their own people, don't let them come preach the shit to you. 1. 2, biracial is not black. Black people have 2 black parents. Bye, y'all.
So I got a lot of thoughts. As I usually do. I think I want to end it with, the whole culture thing. We didn't get to finish the video. We never do. We try our best. But in my opinion, I think America loves black culture like it loves fast food. It consumes it every day. And they pretend it's unhealthy, but they can't live without it. From jazz, hip hop, soul food, slang, black culture is the seasoning of America's stew. I know they say we're a melting pot, but it won't have no season without us. Without it, this country would taste like boiled chicken with no salt. And I think it's sad that we tend to forget about the communities burned, the inventions that were erased. And, it's okay for us to talk about the in my opinion, it's hard to prove it, 100 black communities that were thriving. Businesses, schools, churches, hospitals, until racism came knocking with a torch. We got Tulsa in the Greenwood district, Rosewood in Florida, and we got Seneca Village, aka Central Park in New York. And these were not ghettos for the most part. They were closer to empires more than anything, right? And Black Wall Street wasn't just a nickname, right? It was definitely more of a reality. And America burned it down like it was jealous of its success. I don't know why we act like we don't know that. It's like watching somebody smash a violin because they couldn't play it. Instead of learning, they destroyed it. And it still echoes like that. Those fires still ring off today is the issue that we have. Speaking of violence, like every genre America brags about, right? They got black fingerprints all over it. Jazz, blues, gospel, R&B, hip hop, rock and roll, even country music owes its roots to black musicians. Elvis did not. He didn't even shaking his hips. Damn children. Damn children. And it was funny the first time. Go. The hell you want to say? You don't got nothing to say, fighter. You just put your damn finger down. Hold on. I got you. I'll bring you back up in a second. All right. And to me, hip hop didn't just change music. It changed the language, fashion, politics. It's the most influential culture export since Coca-Cola, goddammit. I don't know. We sang in chains. We sang in churches. We sang in clubs. We sang in protests. And every time America danced, every single time, even when it didn't want to admit who wrote the damn song. And like I said earlier, Black inventors gave America its convenience, in my opinion. You know, we got Garrett Morgan gave us the traffic light. Madam C.J. Walker gave us hair care. We got Lonnie Johnson super soaking everybody. We had a great summer. I cannot imagine summer without that goddamn Black genius. But the history books, in my opinion, it keeps, I don't know, locking the door. America just destroys Black communities, then turns around and sells Black culture back to us. At a markup, by the way. They stealing our goddamn barbecue sauce recipe. And then burning it down in the house. Then opening a restaurant called Freedom Ribs. That's what they did. Y'all don't hear me though. Well, also saying that if America paid royalties for every Black cultural contribution, reparations will look like Jeff Bezos' bank account. And Black people in the U.S. we are culture rich, even when we deny wealth. Our rhythm, our creativity, our resilience is priceless, in my opinion. But until America starts burning down our communities and starts building them up, we'll keep seeing the same cycle: destruction, appropriation, celebration without credit. That's what we were talking about earlier with Bo Derek. Recognition, like it's okay for them to recognize what we did and what we contribute. So here's the truth: Black culture is America's heartbeat. You can try to silence it. You can, but you will flatline the nation. Communities will be destroyed, music stolen, inventions erased. So we still richer than gold, in my opinion. Until America learns to honor it, we don't keep being in a position that we're in. It'll keep dancing to a beat it pretends to not hear. Some quick little ideas of what I heard today. Steve, are you still there?
Yes, sir. Tato Mills, $5. Everybody send in $5 to extend the show, y'all.
So that was my thoughts, what I heard of everything at the end of the show. I'm not sure. That was just me ranting, all the jumbled up thoughts. Hopefully it came out clear and coherent. I'm not sure if it did. I think for the most part it did.
It did.
Okay.
We feel you.
And I don't know what Quavo Dolces won, but he said he has something to say. Should I trust Quavo Dolces? Don't you be rolling your eyes like, don't you dare roll your eyes like Illa. You better not.
Sharon, why you be letting me up? Oh, I'm banned from your channel now?
That neck movement is a little shaky.
Brother, stop, Sharon. So I'm banned from your panel now?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Nigga, you know you haven't let me up in a little minute.
You on punishment. You be talking crazy. You be acting like
all right. I refrain from it.
All right.
I refrain.
You treat me with respect, I treat you the same. You know how I do. I don't care if you disagree. You know, you just be taking it too far.
I'm gonna I'm gonna refrain from that. But yo, I'm gonna do a live, and it's because of PhD and you, and it's not even gonna be getting at you, but y'all inspired it. No, for real. So y'all stay tuned for that. You know, I'm gonna do not today, but soon I will do a live about something you guys brought up to me before, and y'all might get a laugh out of it. You know, I think y'all get a laugh out of it. So yeah.
All right, we got you, Coco Loco.
All right, man.
Later. So you know, it's interesting. I think we start to shape them up, though, Diva. It's just taking us a long time because I don't think people took time to listen and communicate with the people that we are communicating with. I think they was dismissed for a long time for a lot of the people. That's what I think. And that's why we get misunderstood a lot. But I do enjoy it. It'd be difficult sometimes when I looked at Andrew Wilson's channel the other day, Diva.
That's the man who was cussing the lady out, right? About it because she said something about his wife having 3 baby daddies.
Yeah.
That dude? Okay, yeah.
He finally popped up on my algorithm, and I was like, "What?
What was he talking about?"
It was he was talking about this white lady. You see, she came to the show before. Her name is Raging Tomato. She got a channel. She usually do late night.
Yeah.
And he was cursing her out. Woo!
Why? Stay cussing people out.
He was calling all types of things. I was like, "What is going on?" I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? They have a beef, a misunderstanding, or whatever. But he was going in, and he had like 5,000 people watching.
Yeah, he supposed to be so filled with Jesus and be cussing everybody out.
Everybody. He said she's prostituting online. She internet prostituting. I was like, damn. And but one thing I can say is that they do come out and show out because he had 5,000 people there.
Mm-hmm.
And every last one of them was super chatting. I seen 5, 10s, 20s, 100s, 50s. I was like, man. We gotta figure it out. We gotta do better. We gotta learn how to show love and support. Like, and I ain't even talking about no 50s. I mean, like he was getting hundreds. Yeah. I was like, this is crazy. So you know, but
maybe you need
and
to
he
go
was getting that money
audience.
cussing out another white lady too. So
right, maybe you need to go after his audience. These bitches ain't shit, and the black ones the show ain't shit.
Oh, yeah, it was funny as hell though. I was like, yeah, huh? I was like, see, they be talking all that shit about us, and look at them. They biggest and brightest doing the same fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to act like we doing something so wrong. It's crazy. But I think one thing we do got to learn how to do better is collaborate with each other, even the ones that disagree. I think we got to do a better job of that.
Right.
I think that's the real.
Y'all can't not fall out with each other for 5 minutes to do it, right?
Right. That's the real issue. The disagreement turns into a personal disagreement, which is the problem.
Right.
Like we should be able to just disagree. And I swear, if they watch my show, they'll see that me and you disagree all the time, but they just want to be stuck on. I'm trying to paint a narrative. You know. But I don't know what the hell we're gonna talk about mañana. But hopefully all of y'all will be back here tomorrow. Make sure y'all hit that like and the share button, and y'all make sure you hit notifications and all those things so we can do this again tomorrow. We had a good time today. I think today was a really good show. Really good dialogue today.
It was.
Yeah. I enjoyed it. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it as well. Shout out to the 100 people that's still here rocking out with us at the end on the nice calm part of it. Shout out to Miss J. And we see y'all mañana. Tell a friend, tell a friend. We him. Stop letting other people steal our goddamn show ideas too without letting we know. Any final words, Diva?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me.